Okay, so we are, whatever. Okay, so we're going to do this is pretty extensive here. I wrote down, I got like 4 pages here, so I had to print it out. I think that'll be easier, I think. Yeah, it is. Okay, so, we don't want to get in accidents. However, LAPD and the Worldwide Sicko Army do want me to get in accidents because they want to make me look crazy and lock me away for no reason at all. Oh, but there is a reason, right? Imperfection. Okay, so, let's see where to start. Okay, so this is a pretty important topic. Now, I've been told I should sort of, I got some court dates here coming up with, worldwide groups trying to make me look crazy and make me look like a criminal and lock me away. Jail or mental facilities, it doesn't matter because someone with lack of eyebrow hair is not allowed to be amongst the other human species. So I was sort of, one person told me in a subtle way, you really shouldn't be posting on the internet and this and that, but another person sort of threatened like an indirect, well, I'll get to that. Possibly threatened to remove my vocal cords. Okay, so I'll get into that. Okay, so, and that might be sort of like a mind game, like, don't cut off your nose to spite your face, but we're going to force you to cut off your nose type of thing, right? Because what is really going on here my entire life, minute by minute, that the healthier you are, the angrier they get, and the crazier the more stable you are, the crazier they try to make you look. And it's not a single entity. It's a planetary conspiracy to commit murder or eradicate for 47 years. Okay, and not one person is saying, not one single entity is coming forwards and saying this is wrong. I've also been asked by some OCD people, because it's funny, because the people that want me healthy are the craziest out of crazies, like, they have OCD, like, how many cigars do you smoke? Like, they'll repeat themselves like 500 times. How many cigars do you smoke per week? How many cigars do you smoke per week? How many cigars do you smoke per week? How many cigars? You're only allowed to eat, like, steak once per year. You're only allowed to, okay, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not healthy. Well, I think bashing people in their skull, bashing people in the head with crowbars is generally not a good way of making people healthy either. And technically, I can guarantee a cigar, even if I smoke 7 a week, would be healthier than lead pipes to the back of the head or whatever. Okay, so, to cure their imaginary delusions. Okay, about me. Okay, so I think I'm driving. Oh, and so one of the questions was asked of me was like, do you only do videos in your car? Well, no, but it's the Spanish Inquisition from every human entity since 5 years old, and even if they see, if they see there's 5,000 videos of me walking around telling jokes or this video in the car, they'll still say, or in my house or whatever, they'll still say, so do you only do videos in your car? Well, if they know that I'm not crazy, why do they constantly ask? Now, maybe there's a facet that, so the privacy violations and people streaming audio off my phone or LAPD, possible mail mental, track the cell phone with everyone worldwide, computer privacy violations since '94, still going on, you name it, so that's like 30 years of like probably daily privacy violations. We talk about cybercrime. LAPD has redefined cybercrime since 1994, since the internet started. My brother wanted me to see it so badly. Okay, so I'm getting a little off topic here. So I think I'm gonna stick to. Okay, so this is. I'm not gonna be able to do this in one day. I'm gonna probably drive down to Santa Barbara, or I kind of want to go down to Morro Bay or even Carmel. No, it doesn't have anything to do with you, Kira, or Anna Fox, or or the black community, it just looks like a really cool fucking place. But that is the essence of the problem, that I don't have the freedom to simply drive down to Carmel and check out the cool houses on the sort of the side of the rocky side of the ocean or whatever and go, hey, if the motherfuckers that have destroyed 47 years of my life are held accountable, which they clearly don't want to be compensated for damages, that's like sort of like an area I'd like to live in or something. Maybe, I don't know. I gotta go down there and check it out without being hunted and killed by a planet of people for simply driving to Carmel, right? Okay, so, and that's the point behind everything since 5 years old. You bought a hat. We're gonna hunt you and kill you. Okay, so, because of what you did to us. I bought a hat. You're gonna hunt me and kill me the world because of what I did to you. I'm a little confused, and that's sort of the point. Yeah, there's an entire planet, not one psychotic crazy here. Okay, so my first topic here is, what is trichotillomania? This is something that for some reason we're not allowed to discuss. It's like the okay. You notice that everything in my life is like super dramatized to the billion. If you fart in the jacuzzi, it is a capital offense with FBI and the psychology community. Trying to probe every imperfection up your ass or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, right? Okay, so, I gotta understand. We can't talk about it because there's no room, as if trichotillomania is the Black Plague or something, right? Or, leprosy or something. Okay, so, trichotillomania would be considered, I didn't even see this here, I don't think it's in the camera, would be considered, according to DSM-5, Book of Psychological Labels, would be considered under obsessive compulsive disorder type compulsion for hair pulling. Now, like everything in life, person with minor depression track the cell phone. What is minor depression? It's like a temporary moment in time that you're like, oh, I broke up with my girlfriend, I need to go to the bar and drink some beers. Okay, I met another girl, great, let's fuck, let's date, let's whatever, let's get married, whatever. Okay, that would be temporary depression, right? Or minor depression. Okay. Even depression itself is not something the police would follow someone for. And so the point I'm making here is obviously that there's not only a context to situations, but there's varying degrees. You can't just throw a blank label. Okay. I'm going to pick the sub out of my teeth here. So I just lost my thought here. Okay, so trichotillomania is the act of pulling hair. Now, there's varying degrees. There's if you go on the net, you can look up photos of trichotillomania at its worst. Okay, and at its worst is there's chunks of a hair missing out of someone's head and huge chunks of, and they cannot stop, and that would be under OCD-ish. I can't stop. Okay, not like you're starting to become an alcoholic and you're like, I'm gonna back it off. Right? Okay, so to give you an idea of the thought process of the fear-mongerers, and I'm going to use an analogy here because with Greg Gutfeld of Fox News, who at the time had the show Red Eye, and Tom Farley wanted me to watch Fox News, working with the Fox News Corporation and these worldwide groups to stalk and hunt me by but having these people in Hollywood and Greg Gutfeld, which has been going on the majority of my life, try to hint about my private life in their shows. Okay, so what was Red Eye? I mean, it was a lame-ass fucking moron show with Greg Gutfeld. But he would literally scan my Twitter accounts and Facebook accounts and sort of try to make fun in stealthful idea of reference methods to do what? You're like, hey, I'm going to watch the news. Was that about me? Nah. What? Was that about me? Nah. What? Again? Just like the car mental illness tactics worldwide. So what was Tom Farley told to do? Okay, so remember I met Tom Farley, I'm guessing, around 6 or 7 years old, and he had been working on me extremely aggressively in 8th grade after I was too shy to ask out Christy Reynolds, or talk to Christy Reynolds, with my teacher, Miss Vaughn, my English teacher, Miss Vaughn, and him working with Tracy Picos with the idea of name references, the idea of references, and that was the point where Ryan Hirsch and Brian Weaver got in like a little kind of sort of fake, Brian Weaver kind of sort of fake bullying Ryan Hirsch for 10 minutes, and then the entire planet told that I'm a bully and I need to be rid of the world. I'm a horrible monster in my horrible past, and everyone else's things put on me or pinned on me. And I mean, I'm sure there's like insane amounts that not only are from my friends and my brother's friends and my father, but probably random fucking strangers everywhere too, right? Okay, so, and that's been 47 years. Okay, so that's how this got worldwide. The worldwide defamation and slander. Kevin did these hundred thousands of things. There's nothing I've done. I simply made it to the age 29, noticing a worldwide murder operation to exterminate me or eradicate me for lack of some facial hair. So one of these statements, and by the way, this video is going to be definitely across multiple days. I'm going to tell you that right now. Okay, so one of the things Greg Gutfeld, like this uneducated idiot, on Fox News with his Red Eye show says is that they were marijuana debates about legalization of marijuana, and he says, well, you know, when you smoke marijuana, you smoke a little and you can't turn it off. It's like on or off. Okay, now that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard, and the most uneducated statement I've ever heard. And people that have no education about something shouldn't be fucking yapping about it. Example, if someone does not know me or anyone, they shouldn't be talking shit about them. Right? You understand what I'm saying? Donald Trump is a criminal and or Biden, hates women, or are you friends with Biden? Do you go out to lunch with Biden? You don't know one fucking thing. You watch the news. You're programmed to fucking funded operations to fucking try to smear the other guy and knock him out of the fucking party. Okay, these people are that fucking stupid that they actually think they know the people they're obsessed with. And I'm not really, I think those are bad examples. Let's talk about the neighbor down the street. If you didn't talk to the neighbor down the street, you don't fucking know him. You can't pretend you know about someone who you've never met. Okay, now, maybe you're getting some hearsay and some gossip and some drama, but what's the percentage that's true? Well, you don't know because you don't know the guy. Okay, so How the fuck did I even get on this tangent? I don't know, but it'll come back to me. But I guess the point I'm making here is that these judgments about Kevin Perlman are from strangers. Okay, so I got a planet of strangers who have been fear-mongered in secret, and I've never met one of them. Or actually, the very few that were my good friends were spewing lies about me. But when I go and I try to interact with someone, anyone worldwide, they think they know me instead of knowing of me. They know of Kevin Perlman because the government's hunting me to eradicate me at all costs since 5 years old. But they don't know me. Correct? They don't know me. Well, Jason's a fucking child raping fucking murderer and a psychotic, and he's sending women after me like Skylar, Stephanie, Jason Baum, Mike Wexler, Mike Huntley. Hey, I want you to become friends with Kevin and stalk him and hunt him. I mean, that's my brother. Okay, that's the majority of my family. What a great family, right? What a great fam bam. Okay, so, so there was, that thought didn't come back to me, but why I was sort of talking about people that are real, okay, or people that, you can't make judgments about fucking people you've never met, okay? I mean, you're making it on random fucking information that you think, okay, now how do you know what's accurate and not, or what is the context of the drama, like, he's an evil monster, and he bites off dogs' heads, so don't take your dog walking by him, or, right? Like, there's some kind of fucking fictional, like, okay, and technically it is, right? Okay, shit, traffic. Okay, so trichotillomania, Greg Gutfeld making that statement that about marijuana, that it's on or off, like, up, you're belligerent. No, that's not how marijuana works. Okay, you have a teeny bit, it's like soothing, and you don't even know that you're even stoned, because it's just a super mellow, calming, I'm sorry, a teensy little bit, okay? And if you pull 10 pulls from the fucking bong, okay, now you're fucking stoned off your ass and ending up in the supermarket filling an entire shopping cart full of fucking donuts and fucking Hostess items or whatever, right? Okay, so well, that's like trichotillomania or OCD labels. Remember, labels, it's like the movie The Matrix. It's just a word. It's an empty word. It's a label. It's just a label. What is the degree of, example, OCD or trichotillomania, what is the degree of compulsion? And LAPD is making it the end of the world like Greg Gutfeld. Right? Oh my God. So they have a planet of people running around for 47 years with this empty label. And people are acting like claws are going to come out of me, and I'm going to shoot people with lasers, and the big fangs are going to come out, and I'm going to bite on their neck and suck the blood out of their neck, or, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and literally that is the fear-mongering of the psychology community and LAPD. Now, if you listen to police scanners, possible mailman, like 60% of the calls are psychological labeling and categorization. Like herding cattle. It's actually pretty fucking disturbing. Okay, person with ADHD did this. Person, I've heard some of these are actually hysterical. Okay, I've heard some of these police scanners will have 6 different labels. Person with ADHD and depression and bipolar with a dash of schizophrenia. Supposedly did this. Right? And you're like, what about the crime? I mean, do you care if they committed the crime, or is it just person with, right? Person with possible mental, track the cell phone. Person with minor depression, track the cell phone. Why are you tracking the cell phone? Right? Okay, so person that was suicidal or tried to commit suicide, track the cell phone. Well, by you tracking the cell phone, you're probably going to push them to fucking suicide, right? Okay, so and they're going to develop 50 new psychological issues. The first one would probably be paranoia, right? Is someone watching me? Is someone listening to my cell phone? Possible mental, track the cell phone. Is someone tracking my cell phone? Is someone streaming my audio off my cell phone? Okay. And when they put together with the neighborhood watch groups, like Sean Dincy's neighborhood watch groups, neighborhood stalking watch groups, technically neighborhood kill groups, they're creating it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. They're creating the issues by obsessing on the target instead of minding their own fucking business and letting the person live their life. And if that person goes out and commits a crime, isn't that we have law enforcement? Law enforcement. What does that have to do with mental illness? And when they throw the labels, they don't care about the actual, like you're already guilty. Okay, you get it? Well, it's like that piece of shit in the Warner Center Met, that Asian Jew killer Yuka, who posted the Google blog, and it says, don't look at the Kevin Perlman's website because he's crazy and he's a paranoid schizo, and if you see him and all that shit, okay? And he supposedly did this, and he supposedly did that, and they're provoking me minute by minute, trying to set me up and frame me, which still goes on minute by minute, and it's worldwide too. And so wait, let me understand this. Why would you intentionally ignore the proof unless you had ill intent or premeditation to begin with? Okay, now the cops throw the labels on you. They go to the neighborhood watch groups. They have the neighborhood watch groups running around like fucking crazy fucking sickos and an angry fucking witch hunt and mob. Okay, that person's a witch. That person's a witch. You gotta hang him. That person's a witch. Mike Huntley, I've given you enough rope to hang yourself with. That person's a witch. You gotta hang him. You gotta hang them. Anything that comes out of their mouth, twist and contort into a crime. Okay, that person's a witch. That person's a witch. Kill him. That person's a witch. Kill him. That person's a witch. We gotta force him into a mental facility. That person's a witch. We gotta lock him in jail. That person's a witch. They're gonna hex us. They're gonna cast spells on us. They're gonna hocus pocus us. Okay, right? And you're like, ha, Kevin, you're fucking hysterical. Yeah, it would make a good fucking comedy movie, right? But this is reality. It's happening. And 60% of those police scanner calls, person with, and then they supposedly did this because it's the PR, the person reporting. Well, is that person reporting like fucking Yuka a good person? I mean, Yuka's a flat out fucking Jew killer. Okay? No if then but about it. No if then but about it. And some of these people, like me, coming out of college, working for Hollywood, doing 3D animation, visual effects, boom, what's going on? Nothing you're imagining it, die. Okay, so you don't fucking talk or we kill you. Okay, so, however, in my case, it's been going on since 5, and my mother says, well, Kevin, that didn't start till, like, 12 or 13. Yeah, now you fucking know why. Right? You stick around my family, you'll fucking be like, ah! Okay? You'll be like, I gotta fucking rip off my face! Okay, so, and you don't suffer from mental illness, right? Okay, so, because they're like, you farted wrong, and so I think you have, and you blinked wrong, so you have eye issues, and you yawn incorrectly, so I think you have esophagus issues, and I'm going to keep sending you to 100,000 doctors until one finally tells me that he does have something wrong. But the doctor's like, I give up. I'll just tell her fucking anything, right? Okay, so, right? Like, we got to tell the lady something because she just won't fucking stop, right? Okay, Anita, why are you sending your son to like 5,052 fucking therapists and then hinting to the kid that he has to confess to something, even though I didn't know what she was up to. But until older, where she's like, your past caught up with you, and you need to fucking give us our coerced confession we need. Okay, so what is, or where'd my glasses go? Shit. Where did I just do? Oh, there. So that's what trichotillomania is. It's the compulsive act of hair pulling, okay? And it's different for everyone that has trichotillomania, and some it can be extremely, okay, but that's like anything, right? That's like someone who I don't know, I'm trying to think of an analogy here, I don't know. Let's just use OCD because we're on the compulsion. Okay, like Howard Hughes. Okay, germs. Okay, well, I got it. He's like, is there something in my food? Is there germs around here? Is there germs on this table? Okay, I mean that's a bad level of OCD, and okay, whatever. I'm just, I mean, you get the idea. But like, if every 6 months someone said, oh, are there germs on my steering wheel? And then they're like, whatever. Who would care, right? It's so infinitesimally small. Is that... Okay, so let's get back to the topic here. Let's talk about bullying. Real bullying. Doing horrible things to the weak. Okay? Someone that... Let's say they pull their eyebrows once in a while, and an entire planet says we don't accept him, so we're going to excommunicate him off the entire planet Earth for this trivial thing. We're going to excommunicate him. You're banned from the planet. Every coffee shop, every pool hall, every restaurant, every college, every human entity, you're banned for this teensy, tiny, infinitesimal thing. Okay, you're not emitting germs, and like the people are gonna catch and die from, or example, I was sort of narrating in the other camera here, and like some of the public places, which is everywhere worldwide, that don't accept Kevin Perlman. Okay, here's a good example. I was in a coffee shop, and it doesn't matter where I go. I could be in fucking Zimbabwe, and Fred's Coffee, and your kind's not allowed here, and what's this about? You're imagining it. Okay, right? And there's a guy, and he's like semi-homeless. He's fucking dirty as shit. He's coughing and hacking on the table while eating. He's got like scabs on his fucking face and shit. And the coffee employees are like, yeah, whatever. We don't care. Now Kevin Perlman comes in. What's he doing here? He's missing eyebrows. What's he doing here? And then they start with the lies. Okay, this is not just coffee shops, it's everywhere worldwide. He did this, he did that, he's this, he's that, blah, blah, blah. And there's thousands and thousands and thousands of these worldwide lies. what resources, what billions of dollars per year resources are being used to continually spew out newer and newer lies every day of my life and launch worldwide angry mobs to bash my skull in every minute of every day. Well, we want you to get help. Well, what do you mean? Like, you want me to, like, hire mercenaries to stop you? I mean, you know what I'm saying? You want me to bring in the fucking Department of Defense? Or, okay, right? Like, okay? Because it's like the scene in the movie Top Secret with Val Kilmer in, like, 1980 or something. The guy's like, let me see if I can remember the scene here. He says something like, we are all grown men here. And he looks at his hands, he's like, ah! And he jumps out the window. Okay, I mean, that's what, and you're laughing, right? You're laughing right now, like, that's fucking hysterical, right? That'd make the funniest fucking scene, and that scene is in the movie Top Secret with Val Kilmer. But wait, it's not a movie here. These people are on that mental par when they hear the term trichotillomania, which is a more minor, well, it could be, I guess, minor, less or more than OCD, right? But that's the point, is that it's an empty label and they are not differentiating. They think it means that you're going to, like, grow fangs and suck the blood out of their neck, okay? And, nobody's that stupid. And that is true. Because what starts as something ends up in how do we cover it up with a planet of people, correct? So there's a point that the psychology community is microanalyzing, and there's a point where also before we had protections, there was a time when we didn't have the mental illness protections like we do now. However, Newsom is trying to put it back to the Stone Ages. Does that make sense? With the CARE Act and all that. But there was a time when people didn't have protections from the psychology community. And really bad things happened. Okay, and most people don't know about that, but there was a time. And probably the LBS conservatorships came after I was born. Meaning that probably around the time when I was 12 or 13, they wouldn't tolerate it as much. But then things loosened up a little, but they had destroyed my life. Does that make sense? And they can't live with themselves admitting that they destroyed my lives over infinitesimal things. And that's why my kind needs to be exterminated or eradicated by the police and the government at all costs, is because they don't want all sorts of things coming to light about what they were told to do starting when I was 5 years old, and what happened at 29, realizing that after all their profiling, I'm not who they told the world I was. Like, does that make sense? Hey, be careful, Kevin, he's crazy and suffers from, and he's a schizophrenic, and he's violent, and he's paranoid. Boom! Oops. He just proved us wrong. What do we do? What do we do? We have to fucking kill him. We can't have the fucking truth coming out. Now, it gets a little confusing. What was their motive at 5 years old, 10 years old? Was it was it their obsession to find out what they think I'm capable of, even though I showed that I'm an exceptional fucking person? So we have to push him to his limit. Well, but you're creating the problem. You can't go out and play God with people's lives and expect it to turn out well for any reason. Okay, anytime you try to play God, anytime you put yourself in the position to to fuck with natural fucking... Listen, we're going to go rob a bank and nobody's going to get hurt, right? How do you know nobody's going to get hurt? You're creating the fucking problem that something can go wrong at any point, right? You don't know. So when you're fucking with people's lives, we can see if we can break him and see how he reacts at the point that fear is running through his veins, and he shows you that he's fucking not only fucking solid or beyond any level of stable, but that he defies the way anyone else would fucking react. And guess what? Oopsie. We destroyed 29 years. What do we do? Well, he's figuring shit out. We gotta kill him. Okay, so, and you're like, nah, this is the U.S. Yeah. Trust me, the U.S., there's some fucked up shit going on, and you just ask Edward Snowden. Okay, so... and we have the resources to do the most fucked up shit while we put on that fake facade. Okay, so, what is the LAPD's motive? Well, I mean, I think I just answered that. That they can't have a guy with lack of hair here running around. But more importantly, once I prove that according to Victoria Walker's set up attempts at frame jobs, I'm supposedly the next Unabomber and things like that. That's in the profiling. See, the pre-crime profiling. Well, what happens when he breaks? What happens when Kevin snaps? Or better yet, Brittany Henderson. Kevin, you have tremendous self-control. Okay, so then you're right, but what am I missing? Well, we're angry that you have you have tremendous self-control, so we have to stop that from happening, and we have to try to push you to endlessly push you to try to get you to go out and do something so we can lock you away. Okay, are you confused? I'm confused. I was confused back then. I'm confused now. Because I'm stable and have tremendous self-control, I need to be pushed into a scenario to lock me away. Because I might snap and do something. So you're not concerned with the people with no self-control. They're fine. Okay? I got a set of neighbors every time I walk by their place. They're fucking yelling at each other just like fucking Victoria Walker and Matt Von Malachi as the ultimate hypocrites, right? Okay, so Victoria Walker and Matt Von Malachi, there was never a time, or very seldomly, were they not yelling at each other at the top of the lungs. They're okay. They're okay. There's like arrest after arrest of like spousal abuse and shit like that, or domestic violence or whatever. They're okay. We don't care about them. We care about the solid. We care about the college-educated, stable guy. You care about the college-educated, stable guy is the guy you're worried about. Okay, are you confused? Because I'm confused. Well, it must be because of Bruce Banner. Or it must be because Mike Huntley showed me the movie Fight Club. Okay, now are you confused again? Because that Ron Perlman trying to make Kevin Perlman with Jason Perlman and friends conform to media, which still goes on today. What's the point of that, especially to a 5-year-old that has gone on nonstop for 47 years? Well, they get their jollies doing it, correct? They're not doing it for any other fucking reason. Okay, so despite what they say. Okay, so the motive is eradication. And the question, at what point did it shift from we gotta find out with their obsession to eradication, or was it always eradication? Honestly, I believe it was always an attempt on my life since 5 years old. Okay, I don't, in my mind, nothing makes sense, okay? We think you might be, so we're gonna prove it, and then we didn't get the answer we wanted, so we gotta off you, or if they do get the answer they want, they're gonna off you, or I could say ghost you, or, right? Because these are obsessed psychotic murderers. They shouldn't be fucking with people's lives. Okay? You leave people alone, let them live their fucking life. That's the moral of the story. But they gotta cover up what they did. Okay, so the motive is, I mean, it doesn't really matter without specifically knowing that whatever the motive was, they launched a worldwide execution and unheard of methods that still goes on minute by minute by a planetary murder operation. Okay, but it's not about anything. But even if you want to, I mean, it is about something. But even if you want to try to justify it, it's not justifiable. Because at what point, like my last video, at what point are you allowed to kill someone or try to rid them of the world? You're not. Period. Even the Bible says thou shalt not kill, but so does the law books. Okay, so yet here's LAPD or the police as a whole worldwide. With the psychology community, we can do whatever we want. And they're empowered by the U.S. moron citizens. Okay? But nobody's normally that stupid. So, so this was sort of what I started in with, that I'm going to, there's some new arrests, and obviously we all worldwide know what's going on because it's worldwide, to try to remove me from society. And it was presented by one person that, you know, you really shouldn't be posting on the internet, and they could get mad, and I'm thinking, they're already fucking mad for me fucking being born. I mean, and the level of anger and rage is like Adolf Hitler times a fucking billion, okay, over lack of a little hair here. So, you know, that's what we're working with. Are they going to get angry if I post things? Well, even if I don't post things, they're beyond any level of the fucking 5-year-old Jew needs to fucking die at all costs, okay? So, however, I am going to tone it back because I have been really aggressive with getting the point across, because there's a planetary murder operation to fucking kill me or eradicate me, and these people just don't understand that it's wrong. They don't understand that killing is wrong, and you're going to be like, Kevin, everyone knows that killing's wrong. They don't understand it. They know it's wrong for everyone else, but if your name's Kevin Perlman, there's a worldwide fucking murder or execution operation to kill or eradicate a 5-year-old. So for some reason, it's not clicking with them. It's wrong. Now I'm assuming that because the government, psychology community, and my family are blasting 100,000 lies, literally, daily, and every time someone does something to me, they turn it around. Like John Paul, the coffee shop's paying off with the police, John Paul Naranjo, of Boys and Associates Security, to punch me in the back of the head 7 times to try to kill me because they don't want me leaving my house and being around the other human beings. And like everything else, they won't take police reports or do anything to stop these murder operations, these worldwide murder operations. They won't even admit it's going on like everyone else. And it's funny, every time I mention John Paul Naranjo's name, there's arrests, so they're trying to cover it up. Okay, I think I have a little more detailed of that later on in my notes, so turn off. There we go. Okay, so where the hell was I on my topics here? Okay, so so obviously LAPD with their worldwide operations to kill me or lock me away. So we got court, possible trial, trying to rid me of the world, obviously, because if they didn't have a worldwide campaign to exterminate me, I'd be out living my life, probably at this point, family, kids, house, job, or business. Okay, so they don't want any of that. They're angry about whatever the fuck they're angry. So it was presented that, you know, you really shouldn't be posting online. Could make someone mad, but you know, they're already fucking infuriated. I mean, for the crime of being born and lack of a little hair, and they have a worldwide murder operation to kill me over it. Okay, so the other person, however, see, this is sort of the Dr. Steve Levinson, who sort of befriends me at the car meets, and like everyone in my life, I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Nobody's doing anything. Okay? And he'll witness 100 events per night and lie while working on me with the mass groups. And this has been every person in my life since 5 years old. So usually the ones that want to be friends with me are worse than the ones that don't want to exert the energy to go that far. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Okay, so I say to him last week, I say, in his dialogues and lying to me that, you know, nobody's whistling at you and nobody's doing these things, like the whole Dincy speech, and he's clearly working with LAPD, and I say, like, your friend Dincy or something like that, and talking to him to sort of let him know that I know because you're lying, I know you're working with LAPD to try to make me look crazy, right? Now, 15 minutes later, we're talking, and he says, you know, I have a friend that removed his dog's vocal cords. And I think what he was saying, it wasn't like, Kevin, if you fucking talk about what we're doing, we're going to remove your vocal cords. Kind of like that girl, the Asian girl with the dogs, which I was joking around, that has the Dincy dogs, and she told me you better not talk to people and all that. Okay, so at the Warner Center Met, clearly linked to Yuka, because Yuka's Asian. It could even be the same fucking girl. I don't know. I don't even know who the fuck Yuka is. She's just a child-raping Jew killer. Okay, so that sounded kind of thready. It sounded very death thready, like, Like, you don't fucking talk, or we're gonna rid you of the world or try to lock you away for life or forever, or try to intimidate you and throw you in jail. And but wait, why can't you just admit that a worldwide fucking murder operation to kill a 5-year-old Jew is wrong? And he is Jewish too, but he's not a real Jew, because a real Jew would never stand for that. And I'm not like, hey, I'm Jewish, I got your back. No, I mean, thou shalt not kill. It's not moral or ethical. Okay? That's why we have law books. Okay, so, that's why we have a judicial system. Not to all the cops that get together and kill Jews and steal their house and cars, or kill Jews and steal the house and cars because lack of hair here. Whatever scenario you want to. Okay, so I just want to note that, because that was the moment that Internal Affairs sent me that letter accusing me of lying. Okay, now, Internal Affairs would never send a letter saying you're a liar unless they're guilty, okay? They would send a letter saying, we looked into it and we couldn't find anything. Okay, it said, like, you're monstrously something, and I'd have to look at the wording, but I really don't care. Okay, so, like, it's a monstrous lie, and why would Internal Affairs write that? However, I've sent Internal Affairs, like, hundreds of emails. I think it's like CMS at lapd.com or something, and hundreds of emails with proof of daily harassments and attacks and videos and threats, and you fucking name it. Oh, I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Okay, so LAPD, government, psychology, kill operations, government flag and kill operations, kill a 5-year-old Jew over labeling, psychological labeling, because they're afraid of their own fucking shadows, right? But they've managed to launch a worldwide fucking murder operation to do it. Across a 47-year period. So, let's see. Where are my notes here? Oh. This is interesting. So Steve Levinson, remember that I did the whole guilt by association, or everything is a psychological, Kevin's crazy because, and it's not just, actually they never actually talk about it. They never mention trichotillomania. They never mention trichotillomania. Like if someone walked up and said, Kevin, I see that it's not the biggest deal in the world, but, why don't you focus on growing them back? And, well, I'm too fucking focused on a worldwide fucking murder operation. As a matter of fact, I don't think they even grew back for years from the stress levels. But that's what I'm trying to remember. They don't care. Let me put it this way. If I fully grow back my eyebrows, that'll make them angrier. Okay, why? Because they're doing something they shouldn't be doing. They've committed every crime known to man worldwide, and it really isn't. It's about fear. It's not about curing or helping. It's about fear. Okay, we don't understand. We don't understand, so we got to kill them. Okay, and the age-old story is just that. Why did Adolf Hitler kill minorities or the inferior race? Why were black people made to be slaves? Why were the Jewish people slaves amongst whatever the fuck AD or whatever? Okay, is it before Christ or after fucking? I'm not even sure. Okay, and with the Egyptians. Okay, Jews were slaves in Egypt. Okay, so but it's the age-old fear, or I'm better than you. Okay, government fear, so we have to kill him. Okay, government fly and kill operations. Okay, so he's not allowed to be amongst the other human species. Why? I mean, Do my eyebrows, are my eyebrows like venom or something, and they form into little fucking monsters and rip out your throat? Okay, right? So internal affairs can't fucking deal with their fucking Jew-killing police officers? I mean, okay, right? Oh, so Steve Levinson, this is interesting. So, he's 82 years old. He's like a gastrologist doctor, or was. Okay, my father's 80-something, like 80 or something. Orthopedic surgeon. He worked at Tarzana Medical Center. Where did my father spend most of his life doing surgeries? Tarzana Medical Center. Okay. He's befriended me. He's befriended me. I'm as if he's my father. And then these new arrests start, and LAPD goes crazy again. And they're going to turn around like everything else, right? Kevin needs a father figure. Kevin goes back to people that abuse him. Kevin's this, Kevin's that. Okay, well, there's no one I can go to because everyone on the entire planet Earth is told to do the same exact thing. And you just sit there in isolation going, I don't understand. Is someone going to tell me what's going on? But there's no actual reason behind the worldwide child rapist, Jew kill hate, or whatever, other than lack of a little hair. Now, I've never heard of anything like that. I've heard of like people that had all sorts of problems, but not worldwide campaigns to kill them over it. But it's happening since 5 years old. And LAPD, or better yet, the police, psychology community, government, and planet of people don't see that their murder operations to kill a 5-year-old are wrong. They can't comprehend it because I'm not seen as a human being. They see me as property or a different species, okay? Based on a little bit of missing hairs. I mean, is that first of all, that's pretty disturbing if that's what the human species is, okay? But these are government flag and kill operations. And they're designed to, we're just teasing him to death. Kevin, they're just teasing you. Minute by minute, every single person on the entire planet Earth. With worldwide conspiracies using the internet as a kill tool, where I can talk to that person there and then fly to fucking Wisconsin and the next person would take over, or better yet, every person on the airplane or whatever would have fragments of all my conversations from each and every person I talk to, working on me with the Brian Longbottom spy game, paranoid schizophrenia tactics. And nobody's seen that as wrong. Now they're saying, well, you know what you did. Hint, hint, you did this. Hint, hint, you did that. What'd I do? Let's have a direct, honest conversation. Nope. We're not allowed to have a direct conversation. We're only allowed to talk to Kevin in idea of reference messages. Schizophrenia tactics. Why? Why would you not just say this is what's going on? Why does every person on the planet have to talk to Kevin with schizophrenia messages? Susan Donner, 2001, they think you're a schizophrenic. Well, if they thought I was a schizophrenic, they wouldn't have to work on me with schizophrenia tactics. So they want to take a perfectly healthy human being with a little bit lack of a few hairs and kill him because the lack of hair is what they're focused on. That scares them so much that killing is not wrong to them. Okay? So then they're going to lie. He suffers from schizophrenia. He suffers from this. We need him to get help. But you can't fix something that isn't broken. Correct? You can only keep ratcheting down until it breaks. And they don't know this? Of course they know this. So why are they doing it? because they will not tolerate that label, someone with that label, trichotillomania. It's not about anything else. It's about a little bit of lack of hair. It scares the psychology so bad they have a worldwide campaign to kill me over it. I guess a fear of what they don't know, but if they didn't know about it, it wouldn't be in this book. So now it's getting even scarier, right? It's backed by hate and rage towards Kevin Perlman since he was 5 years old. It's not just fear. It's fear, hate, and rage like Adolf Hitler. Okay, so anyone that says, Kevin, nothing's going on, they're a child-raping fucking Jew killer. It's that fucking simple. Okay, so Steve Levinson fits like a... Looking for the freeway here. He's like a... I don't want to say a double, but fits the father profile, and he's like, how much of it is an act and how much of it is okay, but either way what they're doing is they're saying, see, I told you Kevin is this and Kevin's that, and they're trying to reinforce their lies as cover-ups. Like, see, Kevin's associating with this person, so therefore Kevin is this person, or the whole guilt by association tactic I was talking about in my last video. Okay, well, example. Jason Perlman is a low-life piece of shit and a psychotic murderer. So, Kevin, if you talk to Jason Perlman, you're a low-life... You're Jason. But you don't care about Jason. You just care that Kevin associated with Jason. Therefore, Kevin needs to die. But wait, he's my own flesh and blood. How do I not associate with my brother? Now you're talking about no-win situations, right? It's like, Kevin, if you don't learn to levitate, the world's going to hunt you and kill you. But that's not physically possible. So you're going to hunt me and kill me no matter what. Right? Okay, so the whole guilt by association thing is the stupidest... Nobody's that stupid. Is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And where the fuck is the freeway? Because I'm just driving randomly here and not typing in my GPS. Okay, so, that's right, train. And, so nobody's that stupid. Okay, so they're saying, hey, Kevin, you need to defy gravity or we're going to kill you. Well, you're going to kill me anyway. I mean, you're just... No matter what happens, you're going to hunt me and have me killed or eradicated, right? Okay, so... Well, Kevin, it's your fault because you didn't levitate. Well, that's because in the real world, people can't levitate. Okay. But it's not a single crazy person. It's a planet told to do the identical things until they exterminate the 5-year-old Jew for lack of hair, even though I started pulling around 12 or 13, but this started way before that. Okay, so when I kissed the black girl at Sunny Skies Day Camp, I was about 8 years old. My father telling the world that I'm a white supremacist. So it's a little more complex with the personality traits of the psychotic murdering family, right? Okay, so, because if they wanted me healthy, they wouldn't be doing this. So they don't want me healthy. Let's see. Santa Barbara, let's just do that.
Continue on California 34 East for half a mile.
So those are all sort of guilt by association tactics, okay? And then we sort of starting to get these indirect thready things. They're like, is it a threat? Isn't it a threat? Then you're having joint events with LAPD and then it's always my fault. Well, because you're still associating with them. Well, you know, I mean, who can? There is no human entity. There's no human entity that I can associate with. This is a planetary fucking murder operation. That's the problem. Nobody's willing to fucking come forwards and be honest. And every single person that I associate with is told to do the same things until worldwide, until Kevin Perlman no longer exists or is in a cage, okay, of some sort. And Sean Dinsey's threats, not that I'm not allowed to leave my house ever, of course, working with Jennifer Pilchick Perlman. And what is Jennifer Pilchick Perlman trying to cover up with Jason Perlman? Okay, so right before these arrests, there was a person that said...
at the light, turn left onto California 118 West, East Los Angeles Avenue.
He was mad at me for buying a coffee. Okay, this whole thing, LAPD is saying that my kind's not allowed to drink coffee anywhere in the world. And he was mad at me for buying a coffee, and he said, he started with a whistling tactic, and then it progressed, and he got angrier and angrier. He started about collectors and just weird dialogues, and then, as he was leaving, he said something like, I have a license plate on my car that says, fuck the police. From obviously n.w.a, right? It was niggers with attitude or whatever, and the whole fuck the police. And then as he was walking out, he said, I'll give you a year or something like that. I think hinting that we want to throw you in jail for a year. Because, now I think the hint is about my license plate targeted. Okay, so. Now, this is interesting because. Okay, why would you be mad? Okay. Why would you, this is interesting. Why would you be mad about the signage on my car? About trying to get an LPS conservatorship or lock me away? Why would you be mad about my website, kevinperlmantarget.com? Why would you be mad about my license plate, targeted? Unless you're a communist who hates the Constitution of the United States and is a psychotic murderer who doesn't believe in laws and protections. So the guy's hinting, well, I have a targeted plate on my car. It says fuck the police. And the police don't want you talking about the worldwide campaigns. Don't want me talking about the worldwide campaigns to have me killed or eradicated, right? But okay, so fuck the police. Kevin, you're oh, I thought I had a coffee. Actually, I got to go get a coffee. Kevin, you're defying the police by drinking coffee, or playing pool, or going to restaurants, or getting a college degree, or dating women. You're defying the police. Or Officer Toro, if you ever take a picture of a person, I'll exercise the law in my own way. So Kevin, you got into photography, and Charles Sean Dinsey says that you're not allowed to get into photography. So you're trying to fuck the police.
Continue on California 118
Are you
West
confused?
for 7 miles.
Because there's no law on the law books that says you're not allowed to get into photography or date women or drink coffee or go to the bar and have alcohol or get college degrees or... So, what does that have to do with law? Well, Kevin, your flagrant disregard for authority and... Authority? So you're saying Adolf Hitler is authority? You're saying slave owners are authority? Okay, so if you have a problem with my website, Kevin Perlman Target, then you're a communist, child-raping murderer. And that's the message, that we want to be child-raping fucking murderers, not just the police, but all these people here, because they're supporting the child-raping murderers. You confused? Because when they're talking to someone else, they're a whole different person. Okay, so, because nobody's that stupid. So the brainwashing, I guess that's a good way to put it, right? The brainwashing. Well, Kevin, we're going to hunt you and kill you. It's your fault because you're defying the police. We have a planetary murder operation to kill you because you're defying the police. The police are saying I'm not allowed to go out and start businesses or work for people or date women and have family and have hobbies and take walks and relax. No relaxing for you nigger death threats with the people working with them. Are you confused? Well, you're not, because you're angry at me for speaking about the truth. I mean, you're not confused, you're angry. Okay, until you start speaking out and saying this is fucking wrong and this is what they told us to do and we did it and we fucked up. Leave fucking Kevin alone. Enough's enough. It's been 47 fucking years. The last 23 years, minute by fucking minute, after he finds out. Okay? And how do we force people into mental facilities? Okay, so let's see, this is a long sentence. Everything that is happening is not by my choice, but they're saying these are my decisions. Okay, yeah. Everything that is happening, I don't want any part of. I want to be out living my life. Okay, so like Steve Levinson says, well, I love what you're doing here. Well, what am I doing? You're imagining it. Nothing's going on. But wait. I thought you love what I'm doing. But you can't define what I'm doing other than we're going to lock you away. Is that my choice? Did I consciously wake up in the morning like, fuck. What's that movie with Tom Cruise? He's a sports agent. He has like an epiphany about how the sports agents should. Okay, I'm not making conscious choices. I'm sitting in my office at 29, noticing a planetary murder operation, and Mike Huntley going world of paranoia, and you're a fucking dead man. Have a good life now. Okay? So I'm gonna befriend you, and Kevin, I love what you're doing here. Fuck the police. I'm confused how me saying I have a right to create art or get into photography or go to a coffee shop or buy some beer, all the above, really, get a college degree, date a woman, is fucking the police. Okay, you understand what I'm saying? The notion that okay, first of all, n.w.a. was about controversial speech. Okay, okay, they didn't want them to say "fuck the police" in a concert, right? They didn't want to sing the song. Okay, what does Jesus fucking Christ? What does I have the right to leave my house, take a walk, or go to Santa Barbara right now, or buy a car, buy a Corvette? Corvette's a perfect example. Kevin, your kind's not allowed to buy cars. Jeez, come on. Kevin, your kind's not allowed to buy cars. You bought a Corvette. It drove for 25 days. about 100 auto shops in a row. I've actually talked to probably like 500, all calling me buddy and whistling at me and other things. It's been to shop after shop. Not one will they fix one thing or break others, or they refuse to just do a simple fucking job with the police. It's been a 4-year project to try to get the car running. It's still not running, the Corvette. Kevin, you're still trying to fix the Corvette. Fuck the police. Wait. First is photography. Before that is getting college degrees. Before that is working jobs. Before that is dating women or having friends. Kevin, you're defying the police's orders. Well, is it like n.w.a. with controversial language about the police? Okay, when I buy a car, does it say I'm defying the police? No. It says I have the right to buy a car. The Constitution says that the police are not allowed to dictate. Okay, if a police officer walks up to you and he says, your client's not allowed to eat spaghetti. If we in our worldwide Jew kill groups see you eat, or our worldwide Jew kill neighborhood watch groups, like Agent Smith's, see you eat spaghetti anywhere in the world, even in Zimbabwe, we're going to hunt you and kill you. Is that like n.w.a? Fuck the police? Or is that the police like Adolf Hitler or slave owners? Okay, you see the difference? There's nothing behavioral or controversial. There't nothing behavioral or controversial going on. It's like me walking up to you and saying, you have 2 arms and 2 legs. I disagree. I want you to have 1 leg.
Continue straight onto Santa Clara Avenue.
I want you to have 1 leg and 2 arms. So I'm going to chop off your fucking leg. Okay, it's not like n.w.a. fuck the police. It's a whole different fucking ballgame of oppression and killing. Okay? And what's it really about?
Continue straight onto Santa Clara Avenue.
Okay, so where am I getting out? Some guy plants a seed about fuck the police. Okay, the guy is planting a seed about fuck the police and hinting that, Kevin, you're doing the same thing, and then we're going to make this your life. Like, I'm not making choices. And it's all unspoken. Okay, I didn't get together with my band members and say, this is what we're going to do. This has been going on since 5 years old. Kevin, you're defying. Okay. LAPD, Kevin, you're not allowed to breathe. Well, I disagree, I am. Well, you're defying us, so we have a worldwide campaign, and you're creating pure chaos and this and that because you're defying the police. Well, normally if the police walk up to someone and say you're not allowed to breathe. Okay, so is this about defying a judicial system? No, it's about reinforcing the judicial system for people with morals and integrity. Okay? Now, technically, you could say, which is true, fuck the police is your First Amendment freedom of speech, which that part is sort of similar, but my speech is about, leave me the fuck alone. You've destroyed my life. Leave me alone. Okay, so I'm not out trying to create a political statement. I mean, yeah, the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, the Third Amendment, the punishment must fit the crime. All the amendments are important, but I'm not doing anything wrong. You understand? There's nothing even close to controversial. Okay, I've had people hunt me as far back as drawing a tree for my mommy when I was like 7 years old because she wanted me to draw a tree to analyze it, okay? So, so it's brainwashing to make you think that...
Continue on Santa Clara Avenue for 3 miles.
Okay, example. I hate you, so I'm going to throw you in jail to try to punish you. And then I'm going to tell you it's because you're doing this. Or back in 2017, my family was trying to cover up throwing me in jail for no reason by making it look like I wanted to go to jail. Okay, right? I never said I wanted Sean Dempsey to falsify all these charges and send all my fucking neighbors after me, which I find out starts at 5 years old on a planetary scale. Okay? Kevin, Kevin, I love what you're doing here because this is what you want. What do you mean it's what I want? I was sitting in my fucking office, age 29, world of paranoia, have a good life now. You're a fucking dead man. And guess what? Has anything stopped? So they're trying to curve. Okay, they instead of LAPD saying this is our fault for profiling a 5-year-old and with mental illness labels, which this starts around 12 or 13. We're going to curve the argument that Kevin wants us to do this because Kevin's on a tough guy macho act. Okay, right? And then we have the threats recently, sort of like from Steve Levinson, that are very indirect and very like, is it, isn't it? And it's, you know, I had a dog and I removed its vocal cords. And we sort of have the lawyer like, you know, you really shouldn't say anything because they could get mad. Well, what does that have to do with n.w.a. or fuck the police, okay? I am being hunted by a planet for 47 years for lack of a little hair or similar things that don't matter. What does that have to do with defying the police? Unless the police are the Gestapo. Unless the police are child-raping Jew killers like Adolf Hitler. Okay, Adolf Hitler. Fuck the Adolf Hitler. Well, you never see a Jew acting like that because the Holocaust is not a fucking media circus. Okay, you know what I'm saying? The fucking Holocaust, good fucking Jews are getting fucking bullets through their fucking head for having the wrong papers. Saying I'm Jewish. Okay? And they're being put in fucking cages and concentration camps and fucking taken to the showers and fucking gassed to death for being fucking Jewish. You think that's the same as n.w.a? No. Right? But niggers with attitude, whatever. You think that's a Hollywood media event where they're doing a little, fuck the police, you know what, we're going to do it anyways, you're defying. No, this is a worldwide fucking murder operation to kill a 5-year-old Jew with mental illness labels, and all of my choices are the correct choices. I want to go out, I want to start a company, I want to create businesses that I can thrive from and make shitloads of money and help everyone down the tree, provide jobs, and, you know, like Elon Musk or something, right? Well, do you see Elon Musk defying the police? Or is he providing for capitalism to create new innovative technologies and supply jobs? And LAPD is saying, LAPD is saying, Elon Musk is defying the police. And what do you think would happen if the police walked up to Elon Musk and said, you're not allowed to make money or leave your house or date women? You'd have a plethora of fucking lawyers and politicians going, we have to stop these fucking police and we have to defund the police. And, okay, so, but the point I'm making here is that they're trying to cover up the government flag and kill operations. Kevin wants us to kill him, or Kevin wants us to lock him away. Why? Why is everything a cover-up? Why are they diverting what's really going on? And this has been going on for 47 years. Every time I go to the police, John Paul Naranjo punches me in the back of the head 7 times trying to fucking kill me. The girl LAPD pays off to try to slice me up. Whatever. Well, Kevin, people don't want to know about your life. Well, they shouldn't be hunting me with a plan of people to execute me. Kevin, you're making a planet. You're making a planet hunt you to kill you. Example 91, you're making Eric Christensen in a planet hunt you to kill you because Eric Christensen doesn't like your t-shirt. And he's working with San Diego Police Department all the way in Oregon. Wait, huh? Well, Kevin, you defied the police because there's a secret rule in the air. There's a secret rule in the air that says Jews aren't allowed to go to comical t-shirt shops and buy comical shirts. But what does that have to do with Kelly Hatch following me up from Calabasas to Southern Oregon State College? Wow, it's like raptors from every fucking side, right? You know, choose your raptor. I should have a show, choose your fucking raptor. Because there's no fucking raptor. I've met 4 to 7 billion fucking raptors in 47 years. Oh, that's funny, 47. Like every person I've ever met has been a raptor. Okay, it's like we're gonna take you from every fucking side with every person on the planet. It's your fault. You're making us do it. It's because you're a license plate. What do you mean it's 5? What are you even fucking talking about? So if you're against KevinPearlandTarget.com, you're a child-raping, Jew-killing fucking communist. Or a Nazi. Okay, does n.w.a, the band n.w.a, I mean, yeah, I'm totally for the First Amendment freedom of speech and what they did, but it's apples and oranges. Okay, they're trying to take a government fucking kill operation
in a quarter mile,
based on psychological profiling. Right? We have psychological profiling. We have a worldwide murder operation to kill a 5-year-old fucking Jew. And for things like lack of a little hair. And, oh shit, we're going to go straight. I don't think n.w.a is being hunted by a planetary murder operation since 5 years old. Well, and it's one person and he's all alone going, I don't understand what's going on. And they're trying to curve it into like a scenario. Okay. Well, Kevin, we don't want you to sue for damages because you're out doing reckless things and you want to create messages about you're being political. Okay, this is not political. Okay, a worldwide murder operation.
Use the right lane to
okay,
the US 101 North ramp.
Trying to stop a worldwide murder operation to fucking kill you in secret with the entire planet against one single.
Onto US 101
One single person is being hunted by the entire planet. Ooh, look at all this traffic. And is that the same as n.w.a and Fuck the Police song? Right? Well, Kevin, you used to listen to Don McLean and Bye Bye Miss American Pie, and you sang it. So you're defying the police. Wow, I also fucking watched the movie Bambi. Okay, did I defy the police by watching the movie?
Continue on US 101 North for 36 miles.
Hey, police, I'm going to keep watching the movie Bambi. And we have a worldwide controversy over it. Right? You know, and the entire planet's trying to fucking kill you over it. Now, what does Kevin Pearlman Target talk about? It talks about sort of similar on a less than 1%. It talks about a worldwide murder operation, but based on violations of the Constitution of the United States. But the police weren't hunting n.w.a to kill them. They were just mad about a single song being sung in public, right? Okay, Kevin Pearlman Target does not say people go out and commit crimes. Kevin Pearlman Target says the police are hunting one man with every person on the fucking planet since 5 years old, and they won't fucking stop. And that goes against the concept. Killing people goes... Police stalking people to kill them for no reason, or psychological labeling, goes against everything most religions stand for, we stand for, and life and death. Breathing. We're talking about people's breathing. I don't like you, I'm going to put a bullet in your fucking head. Okay, like Adolf Hitler. I don't like you. Well, you defied us. You defied us. Well, yeah. Okay, a Jew defies Adolf Hitler by breathing. What does that have to do with fucking n.w.a. media circuses? Right? We're going to kill you. You don't have the right to say anything about it. You're going to kill me. I don't have the right. Is that like n.w.a.? Okay, let's rephrase it. Niggers with attitude had choices. Correct? Choices. I'm not making choices. There's a worldwide fucking murder operation to kill me. There's no definition. There's no, this is what's going on. It's world of paranoia, and you're a fucking dead man. We're going to try to make you look like a violent paranoid schizo and torture and kill you with the entire planet across a 47-year period? What the fuck does that have to do with something like n.w.a.? Or fuck the police? Kevin, we told you that your kind's not allowed to breathe. You're defying us. What? Was n.w.a.? We don't care about your music. You're breathing. You were born. You're breathing, and we're gonna kill you. Okay, then they're like me. Okay? Or I'm like them. But they weren't born with the psychology community and police saying we're going to kill you because you're not perfect. Okay, they had choices. And they chose to make a statement, which I admire. I mean, I admire that. But it's not the same fucking thing as a worldwide murder operation to kill a 5-year-old Jew based on psychological profiling. And the people that call me my friends are trying to curve the scenario into what they want it to be. Why? Because they don't want the truth coming out. Okay, so I've definitely exhausted that topic, I think. Alright, so, what does that have to do with a targeted license plate or buying a Corvette? Kevin, your kind's not allowed to buy a Corvette. Or any car. With the planet helping. You defied us. What? Is it controversial? Is it controversial for a Jew to buy a car? Well, you have signs on your car. Yeah, because every human interaction is the fucking 5-year-old Jew needs to die. And I keep walking around, what's going on? Nothing, you're imagining it. You're a violent paranoid schizo, we gotta lock you away. Well, making up a lie, a planet making up a lie that someone's a violent paranoid schizo and they're trying to force them into mental facilities has nothing to do with n.w.a. Okay? It has nothing to do. How do we force people into mental facilities? What the fuck does that have to do with niggers with attitude and fuck the police? Right? Alright. So they want to dumb down, like usual, they want to dumb down our worldwide fucking murder operations that have been going on minute by minute for 47 years and make it look like a nothing. They want to make the largest crime in the history of humanity 1 billion times worse than fucking Jesus Christ. A world times 47-year crucifixion based on psychological labeling into n.w.a. Fuck the police. Okay, if your belief system is against Kevin Perlman, and Kevin Perlman target your child raping, Jew killing fucking murderer. Period. Oh, did I ruin the police's life by being honest? I'm a horrible monster. Okay, so, because that's what we're taught growing up, that we should lie and kill. We should lie, rape, and kill. And that's what the police department is teaching you. You should lie, rape, and kill. Okay, so, let's see. Okay, so obviously Arnold Silber, my stepfather, is behind paying off the police to do this, just like my father was when I was younger. I'm sure they're all still involved. Okay, Kevin, because the same topic, I guess. Kevin, because you speak against the police and government corruption that's actively being done and being hunted for extermination or eradication. There's no choices. They're hunting with a planetary murder operation. I'm defying the police or I'm a bad guy. So am I allowed to kill you? You say you're allowed to kill whoever you want for no reason, or lack of a little fucking facial hair, right? So am I allowed to kill you because you have beady eyes or your ears are too big or... Okay, right? This is what we're talking about. It's not fucking n.w.a. and fuck the police. It's I have a right to fucking breathe, and they've been hunting me for 47 years with the entire planet Earth. Well, I sit here in isolation. Was n.w.a. a single person in isolation going, what the fuck's going on? Is someone going to tell me what the fuck's going on already? Okay. All fucking alone with a planet trying to fucking kill him? So because I speak against the police and government corruption, I need to be locked away. And the corruption is a worldwide murder operation to have me killed or eradicated. So we're gonna dumb it down. We're gonna tell you that you're n.w.a. and we're gonna lock you away and try to force you into a mental facility so you think that you're doing it. We're trying to brainwash you and everyone else that you want to be thrown in jail or locked in mental facilities. But what's it really about? It's a punishment. It's a punishment for saying, hey, you don't have the right to hunt me and kill me. Leave me the fuck alone already. I'm trying to fucking go out, live my life. See how they're turning one thing into something completely fucking different? And the entire supported anti-U.S. Constitution. So has Steve Levinson threatened to throw me in jail for saying, please leave me alone and stop stalking me and trying to hunt me and fucking kill me? I I believe so, but I'm not, it wasn't directly stated. Okay, it was in cryptic message form.
Where are we? San Francisco. Oh, hi. Okay, so it's hard, the sun's in my fucking eyes. What did I write? And the entire supported anti-U.S. Constitution. I don't know what I was writing here. It's something about U.S. everything that's going on goes against the Constitution. And it's not as simple as First Amendment freedom of speech and n.w.a. Okay? These are government kill operations. Okay. Kevin, we're allowed to kill you or you're defying the police. What? Okay, that's not like the song Fuck the Police. Okay. We are the people for the people. Okay. We are the people for the people. Do we want our government and psychology community to rape and kill whoever they want without constitutional protections? Just go out and just start blowing people away. Or use psychological warfare to do it. That's what's going on. Okay, we're talking about government flag and kill operations. We're not talking about fuck the police. We're talking about police stalking and killing. The police stalking and killing good people like me. Well, Kevin, how do we know that you're a good person? Maybe you're not a good person, but you're saying you're a good person. Well, that is true, but I am a good person, and I've proven it 100 million times. But, people are going to have their own opinions, and people are welcome to have their own opinions, provided they don't act on them and go out trying to kill people, stalk and kill people, correct? And that's the point behind everything. This is not... The police have broken every constitutional law against me, but it's not about a fucking song it's not about a cheesy song that says fuck the police. It's about the police and government and psychology kill operations to kill human beings. Okay? My life has been in danger for 47 years, and every day I walk out of my house going, how many people are trying to fucking rid me of the world per minute? I don't think that's the same as singing a song that we don't want you singing it in concerts or whatever. Okay, so okay, OCD. So do the masses want the government to rape and pillage and kill like they're doing to me? Like they're hunting me since 5 years old in unheard of methods. Most of these people's actions say yes, because they're all taking part and they're all helping. Okay? Even if they say different, they're still taking part in these murder operations. And they're not coming forwards with dialogues as to what's going on. They're still keeping me in the dark. World of paranoia, okay? Mike Huntley's death threats. World of paranoia. Okay, next topic here. I have OCD test. Where was I going? I don't even know. I sort of expanded on this, right? Okay, we want to test you to see if you have OCD, or we're trying to prove it, or... The only problem is that no matter how many times I pass the test, they keep coming up with a newer cover-up lies, or obsessively trying to prove it, even though you've proved them wrong 100 million times. They get angrier and angrier that you prove them wrong. Well, normally, if someone's curious, they stop once you give them the answer. Whatever it may be, right? So if it's a test, it would be like one time, and you pass or fail. Not every minute of your life from every stranger on the planet, and that same stranger do it over and over until you keel over and die. Or he can push you, set you up and frame you, or push you to force you into a mental facility or lock you away, correct? Okay, so, okay, so, the brainwashing is, Kevin, this is a good thing for you. It's a learning experience about you being locked away. You made the wrong choices, that's why you're locked away. There is no choice. There's a worldwide extermination operation. But they need me in jail for reasons I can't comprehend. And they're pretending it's about mental illness, but it's not. So the things being done in my life are not choices. It's like being kidnapped. Okay, the things that are being done are not choices. It's like being kidnapped and forced into whatever, like a prostitution ring, or into some kind of whatever it may be, right? None of these choices are my choices, other than they're not going to stop and I don't know what to do, but something's got to be said, right? They're not choices. Okay, eventually they're going to get what they want no matter what, which is complete extermination or eradication, to kill a 5-year-old Jew. Try to put their mental illness labels, and he's crazy, or better yet, he's schizo because he thinks he's n.w.a. Right? Okay, so being put in the situation you don't want to be in. Example, maybe we shouldn't sing the song in concert. Okay, there's a decision. But it's not about, okay, that's not my situation. There's no choice. They're hunting. I could sit for another 47 years going, why won't they stop? And guess what? They're probably still not going to stop, no matter what they do, right? Okay. And the punishment isn't as much jail as the punches to the back of the head every day from every stranger on the planet going, you're imagining it. So that's the real punishment. But it's all punishment. You know, choose your changing form of punishment. But the punishment never stops. It's not even defined other than, okay, lack of hair. Whether I were to take medication or not, they're still hunting me. You understand what I'm saying?
They don't care. They don't care about medication. You don't try to kill 5-year-old Jews because you want them healthy. Okay?
Make a U-turn at California 1 South.
You kill 5-year-old Jews.
Santa Barbara.
You kill 5-year-old Jews because you hate their fucking guts like Adolf Hitler. You don't kill 5-year-old Jews because you want them healthy. And what does that have to do with defying the police?
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto DCOR.
It's not just the police. It's the police, it's the psychology community, it's worldwide, it's NSA, it's FBI. Okay? It's government flag and kill operations. You put n.w.a. in the league with government flag and kill operations? I think he might be the next Unabomber, so I'm gonna fucking kill him. Or we as a plural, the police worldwide, the worldwide support is gonna kill the 5-year-old Jew because we think he might be the next Unabomber. Okay? Okay, right? Okay, so I also want to note that there has been no direct verbal statement that I'm not allowed to post anything on the internet. You know, I should define that in the beginning. No one said, Kevin, you are not allowed to post anything on the internet. However, it is a bad idea to post anything based on this case. Okay? So that's why I'm keeping my topics non-case related. Okay? And I pulled here off to the side of Seacliff, and I see two white Subarus together. Very similar cars. And I forgot to mention, I was going to mention in camera, usually when I go this way, every aspect of my life is collected. So they know probably where I'm going if I head out, like to the 101 on Santa Barbara, 101 towards Santa Barbara. I might head out to Morro Bay this time. But if someone sees me driving past, whatever, Thousand Oaks or down that grade or whatever, people will veer out. The worldwide groups will be notified this is where Kevin's going, and he might stop here. So out come the random strangers that are notified. So we have two white Subarus together up there. Let's see, this isn't the best camera for this, but I don't know if you can see that or not because this lens isn't really meant. Okay, so whatever. I'm just, you know, getting some fresh air. And I'm getting some fresh air, and sorry, I'm like absorbing my life. It's just like it's such a fucking nightmare. Okay, so I might this time head out further. Like I said, I'd really want to go check out Carmel, but it's 3 hours from my house. That's another 2 hours this way. I don't know. It's already 5:40 p.m., so I don't know, unless I ended up sleeping out there, which I could. But anyways, but then Dincy will get mad and arrest me for sleeping in my van, right? Like Rex Schellenberger. Okay, so, because that means you have mental illness. Okay, things being done to my life are not choices. It's like being kidnapped and forced into something you don't want to be in. Yeah, like forcing you into a prostitution ring, or like you're ripped away from your fucking family and forced into a prostitution ring. Let's say by the police, right? And you're like, I'm gonna try to escape, and then everyone worldwide is mad at you because you defied the police. But they didn't say kidnapping you and forcing you into a prostitution ring and making you sleep with nappy, dirty men is wrong. taking your freedom of choice away from you. So everyone's mad at you for saying, I don't want to be in your fucking prostitution ring, and I'm going to do what it takes to get out of your prostitution ring, or whatever, right? And try to walk away. And everyone's mad at you. How fucking dare you? That would be a good analogy to me, what my life is. Okay, you're born, you're told this is what you have to do, but it's not even direct statements. It's like little hinty nudges and bad things happening. And you make the age 29, you don't even know what's going on, and every person you've ever met is trying to force you into mental facilities. And if you don't do what we say, Dr. Natalie Craw, if you don't take medication, you will destroy your life. Now, I didn't really understand what was going on at the time, but that was a death threat. Okay, that was a... Why can't I just go out and live my life? Why do I have to cater to your labeling, like make your labeling look true? Right? Why do I have to take... You have to be healthy this way or we're going to kill you. Why can't I just go out and be healthy and have a good life? Because they're trying to cover something up that they fucked up on. Okay, right? Okay. So... It's like throwing someone into a fighting... Oh, this is good. It's like throwing someone into a fighting cage over and over. They keep asking why you're doing this to them. Well, they tell you it's for you. Well, I keep throwing you into a fighting cage every day of your life because I want you to be strong. Why do I have to be strong? Why can't I just go out and live my life? Oh, that's crazy. Like you understand what I'm saying? Why do you have to be strong and fight every person on the planet every day of your life? Why can't you just go out and live your life like everyone else? Well, because everyone's trying to torture you and kill you. And they're sort of laughing and snickering, and you're going, I don't understand. Is someone going to tell me what's going on? But there's no answer, even from your family. Just die. Die, you fucking Jew. Die, you dirty fucking Jew. Okay, but what is it really about? Well, we got to break it down to its basics when it starts at 5 years old. Well, Kevin, you think differently. Because you don't accept being put in a fighting ring every day of your life. You have something to say about it. Okay, are you confused? I'm confused, but I know you're not confused because I know you, as a planet, Terry Hole, are hunting me to have me killed or eradicated and trying to make me look crazy since 5 years old. But you don't, because you don't think it's wrong. Because these two Subarus don't think it's wrong. Because those other cars there with the Subarus don't think it's wrong. Like, I mean, I'm not with, but like, they know they're doing it, but they don't think it's wrong. Okay, so oh, that was not good. There it is. Interesting when I was finding out who Tom Farley was, he was talking about dog fighting. So I probably met Tom Farley around 6 or 7 years old. He was right on me in 8th grade with Tracy Picos and Miss Vaughn and Christy Reynolds for being too shy. Kevin needs to be locked away in a mental institution. You're going to say that's pretty fucking drastic. Well, the whole thing is, let's do this thing. So, yeah, my humidity levels are not right. Okay, in my cooler. I don't remember the dialogue, but this was around 2001. I was realizing that Tom Farley... I'm 29 years old. I'm realizing that Tom Farley's not my friend. He's been hunting me his entire life. My entire life. Both of ours. And he's using analogies about... It was some famous football player caught in dog fights or something like that. But he is sort of trying to apply it to me, right? But it is a good analogy. And now when I think about what my life is, that they're forcing me to... Hey, no relaxing for you, nigger. Every time you walk out, people are attacking you, trying to get you to fight them, or starting to try to keep you aggravated. And then Mike Huntley shows you the movie Fight Club, and people get a million times more aggressive, right? And remember that it comes back to conforming to media. So that starts at 5 years old. My father's showing me the movie Wizards by Ralph Bakshi, but then it's still going on as we speak. They're writing things in movies directed at me, Hollywood, with Brian Longbottom and Darren Moselle, a Hollywood writer who is supposedly mad at me because we're competing or something like everyone else, all the lame-ass cover-up bullshit. My brother and friends were told to show me like tons of horror movies in hopes he could make it look like I'm crazy and conform to media and need to be locked away. And Jason Perlman's death threats at 16, me and my friends are going to put you in a mental institution. I have like 10 people who have basically threatened that. And Charles Sean Dempsey. Okay, is that like fuck the police, n.w.a? It has nothing to do with fucking anything like that, okay? That's a little mind game cover-up to make me think that this is a good thing. Right? Kevin, it's a good thing. And guess what? It's never going to end anyways until the truth is out there. And what did I always say? Before you can live with anyone else, you got to be able to live with yourself. And if I'm told I have to lie to myself about what my life is, then I wouldn't be able to live with myself. Right? If I'm blackmailed into saying things that aren't true to get people to stop, not that they would anyways, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. So this is the morals and integrity that LAPD and the psychology community are teaching you, United States citizens. That it's okay to torture, kill, lie, blackmail, extort, force people into the belief system that you believe, and if you don't believe it, you'll kill them or torture them, like the Spanish Inquisition. That's why I say every person I meet, it's like the fucking Spanish Inquisition since 5 years old. Okay? And we're not even talking about religion. Except for some sicko in the psychology community. Their religion with the police. Where people are being categorized and herded and labeled. And think about that. You should go out, you should buy a cheap fucking police scanner or download a police scanner app on your fucking phone and listen to this shit and you'll be like, what? Well, why is 90% or 60% mental illness talk? After family paid off Sean Dempsey the first time in jail, actually that might have been the second, they tried to cover it up, it was the second, trying to make it look like I wanted to be in jail. So Seymour Amsterdam intentionally threw the case, and then with Judge Eric Herman, and then my family was trying to get me to confess to guilt to cover it up. And same with some rabbis. And then my stepfather, Arnold Silber, was having Deborah Baer
write bunk letters making it look like I'm confessing, like I'm sorry for what I did and like things like that, and they were doing it behind my back. Okay, so I'm like, no, absolutely fucking not, and they're doing it no matter what and things like that. So like forging the signature or whatever method they're using it, like example, in order I can get you out of this by writing this letter. No. And then they'll sort of try to figure out how to do it anyways, right? Because they want a paper trail of lies saying, I want to go to jail. Okay, now we're seeing the same thing on the third arrest. Kevin, it's for you, and n.w.a, and this and that. You chose to go to jail for the First Amendment Constitution. Well, it's not that simple. Like, no one's walking up saying, if you sing this song, we're going to throw you in jail. What they're saying is, we have a worldwide campaign to kill you since 5 years old, or try to force you into jail or mental facilities to remove you from society since 5 years old for lack of some eyebrow hair. And they're trying to make me think it's a good thing and for me. Like, well, this is what Kevin wanted. He wanted to be locked away. And in the end, it's, look, Kevin's a schizo and he thinks, right? 2001, Susan Donner. They think you're schizophrenic, and then you don't talk or we kill you. And they think a lot more. Right? Trying to make me look like a violent, paranoid schizo starting at 5 with my sick father, trying to cover up his sick shit. Okay, so... And they're trying to turn it around on me and say, look, Kevin's doing this because Kevin wants to become famous, and that's why he's doing this, or... Right? Well, Kevin's not doing it. Kevin's trying to get the fucking truth out there. Because they're doing it no matter what I do. They're doing it... If I lock myself in my house for the next 10 years, they're still doing it every time I walk out of my house, right? Because that was one of Dempsey's indirect threats, is he doesn't want me leaving my fucking house ever. My house cage. With my family, who lock dogs in fucking cages and don't let them run around. The dog didn't ask to be locked in the cage. You can't say the dog, well, Maggie wanted to be put in the cage. That's why I put Maggie in the cage. So everything's a cover-up. Everything's a lie and a cover-up and out of context. And they have the worldwide propaganda internet systems. The example, those two white Subarus. Okay, they knew I was driving this way and boom. Two random strangers. Okay? Usually it's a million times worse. But the point I'm making is that in itself, even though I get literally thousands of things per hour on the other cameras, even if you stick to those two cars, without saying that's a coincidence, because it's not. Sometimes it is. There's the intentional coincidences versus coincidences. But that's a lot of fucking resources. To be able to contact anyone on the planet and say, this is where Kevin is, and do this to him. Every day of my life, exponentially growing since 5 years old, and getting really bad in 1994 when my brother wanted me to see the internet so bad. Things done to me, I'm told I'm not allowed to talk about. Oh. Crimes that have been committed against me, I'm not allowed to tell anyone worldwide. I'm defying the police, fuck the police. Is that defying the police? No. You are obligated to speak out. If some guy rapes you, and the police say you don't tell anyone worldwide, is that the same as n.w.a? No. It's not, is it? It's completely a completely separate animal, apples and oranges, and that is one of their big tactics my entire life, trying to take apple and orange scenarios and make them the same, to make me think that I did something wrong, if that makes sense. Okay, so some of the reasons I have worldwide groups hunting me. These last two arrests with Dincy, happened right after speaking out against John Paul Naranjo of Boys and Associates. Security paid off to punch me in the back of the head 7 times to try to have me killed for buying a coffee and sitting down with their No Relaxing For You nigger campaign. How does that start? Well, that's one of the death threats from the black community, No Relaxing For You nigger. So while they're trying to turn things into n.w.a, well, you see the correlation here? That also Kevin thinks he's black and weird shit like that. First it goes from Kevin's a schizophrenic. First it's Kevin kissed a black girl at 8 years old, and he's a white supremacist, and we have worldwide campaigns with the black community to kill him. Then it's Kevin thinks he's black, and he's like Mike Tyson, because they're going through all my artwork, trying to make this about that and justify killing a 5-year-old Jew for lack of eyebrow hair. Or let's say 13-year-old Jew for lack of eyebrow hair. With Damon Riggins at Calabasas High with his white Camaro. You all know exactly, the football player, you all know exactly who I'm talking about. We were never competing. I never even really had a real conversation with him or was friends. We couldn't be competing. However, he's working with black girls sent on the boys' wrestling team and these government operations. Okay? And then later on, Kevin creates art for Jim Johnson's computer imaging class at University of Colorado, and black communities run around and look what he did. How did they have the private artwork, and why are they hunting me to kill me over harmless artwork that is equivalent to taking photos of those flowers right there? And you're like, you said, look what you did. You took a picture of those flowers. You know what you did. We're going to kill you. Okay, right? And it's not one crazy psychotic. It's a planet. Well, Jason's making his little movie called Psychos and having Darren Moselle put the knife up to my throat saying, let's make Kevin the 5th member of the Bee Gees, which is not the biggest thing in the world until you start realizing that there's all these freaky connected events around it. Everything, right? Okay, so the last 2 arrests have been coffee shop employees mad at me talking about John Paul Naranjo of Boys and Associates security to punch me in the back of the head 7 times. We also have the girl paid off by LAPD to try to slice me up with a knife while I'm sitting here in my car, but she's running up to the car, swinging a knife right here at the window, and then goes after the entire left side. And then continued by my neighbors, my rotating neighbors, around the whole car, and then 100,000 other 20 years of car defacings and vandalisms. But the last 2 arrests have been linked to me saying something about John Paul Naranjo of Boys and Associates Security, and LAPD refusing like usual to file police reports, and because I'm making a planet of child raping murderers hunt me to kill me. Girl trying to slice me up with a knife.
dog attacker, the dog attacker guy working with Detective Shapiro and Detective Angela Stewart in the Warner Center met with a police-trained canine, and the cover-up lies. I'm trying to force business cards on him, which on the video it says, "Do you want a card?" Oh, never mind, you already have one. So, never mind, you already have one means I'm trying to force cards on people. So what they're trying to cover up is he had a police-trained canine, and he could have the dog attack on cue. Get it? So they're trying to cover up what they're doing. And later on, I have photos and video of the police canine unit picking up the fucking dog. In other words, LAPD is paying off my neighbors, and they're saying they're saying I'm making them do it because they won't stop stalking me minute by minute with the hundred thousands of videos I get per minute. Okay, so I get video every day. I go out. I get literally, just to take a simple walk, I get probably 100 events. Let's say 20 to 100 events just walking around my block. Every single day for 15 years of videoing and 23 years after 2001, Mike Huntley's death threats, world of paranoia, and me starting to realize, what am I fucking seeing? This can't be happening, right? Okay. Rody Morales, LAPD trying to plant police confiscated marijuana in my house with the police because Rody Morales was working for the police at my gym, supposed to catch some guy from Europe at my gym, and Rody befriending me at the same time. Oh, they supposedly killed someone. This is the Daily News article. Mike Huntley wanted me to sign up to the gym when Rody Morales was there, and Rody Morales told to stalk me with whatever he was doing with the police. Taking me to strip clubs and then trying to plant marijuana in my house to make me look like a drug dealer, so I'm not allowed to talk about Rody Morales. And after me saying, let's break off this friendship, it's getting kind of weird, he threatens me like things are going to get 1,000 times worse or something. I don't know the direct statement. That was the time of the sort of the sad and lonely. I'm going to sort of punch this guy in the... Okay, like, I'm dazed and confused. I don't know what the fuck I'm seeing. And he says something on the phone like, were you sad and lonely? Like... And now that I'm thinking about what he was doing, those are probably from movies, okay? I have a feeling, because there's so many things they do from movies to try to make it look like I conform to media. So he's babbling his weird, sad, and lonely shit. Trying to make me look like a stalker, too, and all sorts of shit, right? So, when Rody Morales says, let's build websites and make money and this and that, he turns it into something else. Right? He turns it into something else. He had motive from day one, just like everyone else. Just like Val Morozov, let's go to strip clubs and build websites. And then Rody Morales, or Val Morozov wanted me to do all the work, and I was like, fuck this, it's not working out. You wanna build websites, I'm not doing all the work for you. Okay, but they all had motive to try to make me look like this or that, right? You understand what I'm saying? So nothing makes any sense. It's just one person sequentially after the next since 5 years old. I mean, I got Mr. Quigley, 10th grade, telling me to punch Paul Schaefer in my English class to try to rid me of the world and make me look like a violent, paranoid schizo. And it just switches and rotates, and you're going to say, Kevin, how come every single human entity has hunted you since 5 years old? There's not one person that you've met since 5 years old that isn't trying to lock you in jail or a mental facility. It's not about my choices in life. They all veer in one sequentially after the next, trying to execute me at all fucking costs. You can't get away from them. Okay, you can say, I'm not talking to you, then I'm not talking to you, I'm not talking to you, I'm not talking to you, I'm not going to public places, I can't go here, I can't go. Each person comes in and they have some angle with the police and government to execute you. But we're
we're trying to collect any piece of information and twist it and contort it out of context and give it to the world since 5 years old. And Jason Perlman's weird statement at 16 or whatever, we're listening to everything you do on the radio and we're going to put you in a mental, I don't remember, in a mental institution. Okay, so these are all methods to try to make someone look crazy and exterminate them at all costs. But what's it about? I went into some of the Jen Hess dialogues before. How she's calling me on the phone, saying, can you check my email? And then, hey, Kevin's stalking Jen Hess because we're violating his computer privacy, right? Well, you can apply that to Rody Morales working with Jen Hess. You can apply Jen Hess working with Val Morozov. You can apply Val Morozov working with Eric Christensen, 91. Kelly Hatch from Calabasas High working with Eric Christensen from Calabasas High, right? Brian Weaver and A. Wright in Calabasas High, A. Wright Middle School with Ryan Hirsch. It's all linked. Everything's linked. Person after person after person after person. Kill the 5-year-old fucking Jew at all costs. What does that have to do with n.w.a. and fuck the police? Hey, we have a worldwide campaign to kill a 5-year-old Jew. You're defying us by breathing. Okay, so I'm the only one who isn't a stalker. I'm the only one who isn't a stalker. Who isn't a stalker? All of you are full of shit. And Alexis Amore, you can fucking apologize for those fucking statements because you spent 30 fucking years daily stalking me, violating my privacy. Real stalking. Cyber crimes. Alright. Not someone taking you to strip clubs calling you a stalker. Okay, you can't take someone somewhere and say they're doing something to someone. Okay, so it's like kidnapping someone and saying he's stalking me. Right? Okay, so Dog Attacker working with Detective Shapiro and Detective Angela Stewart because they don't want the truth about the 47-year barrage of daily kill Kevin at all costs and daily attacks minute by minute that Charles Sean Dinsey says is not happening, and yet I've proven it every day. I can go out, I can sit you right here in the fucking car and I can prove it. Whether you want to walk into a store or a restaurant and watch the verbal harassments or the car tactics or the clothing color tactics or whatever, and guess what? Even if you're a private investigator taking money, they still won't do it now that I can define it. They would when I didn't know what was going on, they would take as much money as possible and tell me to do all the wrong things. Now that I can prove it within 30 minutes, no private investigator will charge me under like $100,000 for like a day. And they'll sit there harassing me to death so that I don't want to work with them. Like, right? Okay, so think about that. Now, I don't know if this might be a little bit lower on the list, but I forgot to talk about it last week. When Tim Thompson was in... Okay, Tim Thompson. This is a big... I knew a pool player friend named Steve McPike from University of Colorado. He wanted to manipulate Tim Thompson in my life, so he calls me up on the phone. He says, Kevin, he moved to Austin. He graduated, moved to Austin, Texas. He then calls me up and says, Kevin, you got to learn this ASP programming language, early .NET, Microsoft programming, web programming, and he's adamant and flying down because he's so excited. He wants to show me it and teach me it. Let's go play pool. And then Tim Thompson is magically at Yankee Doodle Pool Hall. Oh my God, is that Tim Thompson? And then Tim Thompson, obviously through mutual friends, I become friends with Tim Thompson. Tim Thompson, I find out later on, actually moved down here to California to stalk me. And Tim Thompson was working with Hot Body International. Of course, yes, Alexis Amore, you. We're doing photo shoots and all that shit for Hot Body International at the same time. Interesting. Tim Thompson wanting me to manipulate me. Tim Thompson calling up the Los Angeles Rhino and saying, Kevin, there's a phone call for you. And I pick up the phone. It's the manager at the Los Angeles Rhino. And he says, yeah, what do you need, Kevin? Like, what do you need? I said, you called me. Oh, yeah. You wanna check out my Citrix environment, remote desktop environment. Okay, so anyways, I come down there. There's Alexis Amore with a face on her. It looked like I fucking pumped her dog with my dick or something. And before that, Alexis Amore, there were 2 previous incidences. Hey, Alexis Amore, am I ratting you out? Well, listen, you don't have a worldwide fucking campaign to kill you. Okay, so you can come forward if you're a good, decent person and say, yes, this is what was done. And Brian Longbotham, Alexis Amore at the Sharky's restaurant. Brian Longbotham, asked me what sharking is in pool as we're playing pool. And then let's get some food. And that's when the Alexis Amore cold shoulder, like, I don't know who you are. I don't give a shit if you don't want to talk to me. That doesn't bother me. I only give a shit if I'm being set up or framed for something. However, you have shown 30 years of daily interests, and that's intriguing to me, I guess. I'm not saying you're a bad person for that, but I'm saying if you don't come forwards and leave me hanging and throw me under the bus, well, that's a different story. Okay, because why should I go to jail or be forced into mental facilities for finding out there's a worldwide fucking murder operation to kill me since 5? Okay, so because I have the right to breathe just like you and everyone else, and that's how it works. Okay, so you can't, well, you ratted me out. Well, this shouldn't be happening. Not just with you, but with everyone. And everyone is obligated. That guy that just pulled up here with a girl here in this black and gray Prius, he's obligated to fucking come forwards. Okay, so back to Tim Thompson. Tim Thompson, well, you built adult websites, didn't you? Especially after introducing me to Tracy Anna Koval of Hustler, and I built her adult website and many others, who was trying to set me up on some Gene Simmons spy camera scams and hotel rooms and shit to fuck me over. Okay, so Tim Thompson at the time was building a portal for private investigators. I always forget about this one. 2000 and... Oh, fuck. Paragliders. 2000 and, or no, what do they call with this is probably the surfboard, Paris surfing, or I don't fucking remember. Or are they paragliders? Because look, no, they're probably those surfboard things with the paraglider. Okay, so anyways, so Tim Thompson is building a private investigator portal. So this is important because 2001 hits, World of Paranoia, Have a Good Life Now, and I go to hire some private investigators because I don't want to walk into the police station looking like a babbling crazy man, which is their motive. So every private investigator I call is working with the police to stop me from getting help. Like getting help, not medication. Getting fucking help for these stalking groups hunting me to fucking have me killed, which is a worldwide fucking affair since 5 years old. And especially at 12 or 13, eyebrows, intolerance for lack of facial hair, and a planet afraid of some missing hairs. Running around like angry Adolf Hitler children in fear of their lives for
for someone being as nice as possible and as friendly and stable and nothing tangible, just a construct in everyone's mind on what the government is fear-mongering the entire planet Earth about Kevin Perlman out of their hate and rage. Okay, so they're government flag and kill operations because they're still going on minute by minute to have me killed or eradicated or executed, and right now I just committed the burp crime. Okay, so that's important. Tim Thompson networking with the entire private investigator community to stop me from getting help, to prove a mass worldwide mobbing to kill me. How dare I try to get help, real help that matters, not fucking psychological psycho trash mind rapers. Okay, gets really bad in 95, 96. Maybe, yeah. Telling Daryl Oon about my father putting the shock collar on the dog. It's not really harmful shocks, but it's still something that shows my father has no capability of communicating. And he chooses forcing over love and affection, right? Okay, going to police station for crimes. Oh, going to police station to report crimes against me anywhere worldwide. That's like the biggest crime. That's what pisses off the cops the most. I mean, hey, you're supposed to call the cops. How many times have someone said, Kevin, why didn't you call the cops? I've called the cops hundreds and hundreds of times. I've been to the police station hundreds and hundreds of times. Technically, buying the Corvette 4 years ago, I drove to every police station I could on the way home across the U.S. and dropped off business cards. And Dincy knows about that and is extremely enraged. How dare you rat out our fucking Jew kill operations? Okay, but it's a little more complex than that. Almost every human entity telling me they are all going to lock me away with a planet of people since 5 years old, and they are doing it because of supposedly mental illness. That's a little misworded. Almost every entity involved, not telling me, but involved. So I could talk to that guy right there, and he might call me buddy when I walk up to him and start in with 7 other idea of reference or mimics or tactics to try to piss me off and provoke me, but he won't have a direct dialogue like, you're Kevin Perlman and you're a piece of shit, because he knows they'll all have something to say fucking about it, right? Like, you understand? However, I have with a few of the people who are less hostile, tried to have amicable dialogues, and it always ends up badly because they keep trying to cover it up, right? I mean, it might not end up badly, but they aren't willing to admit to the truth. So even if it's amicable, at no point will they ever say, yes, this is what's going on and this is what we were told. They'll keep trying to provoke to get reactions, or they'll work with everyone. Remember, this is a planetary conspiracy, so they're going to try to get reactions and say, well, you did this. And they're going to try to reverse the worldwide mobbing against a single entity, no matter who it is. Okay? The only way that you can start this dialogue is from the beginning
of what they were told. And if they say, okay, they never say, this is what I was told about you, Kevin. Okay, think about the wording. The Gabby Angular wording. Okay. Kevin, this is what the psychology community told me about you. Is it true? Okay, you will never hear a dialogue like that. You will hear, you killed someone. And be like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And then they'll get angry when they don't get the answer they want. But they'll never do anything that divulges the source. Does that make sense? Now, Alexa Moore said, I spoke to your brother and I responded, well, Jason's a crazy fucking sicko and whatever. And then the police, we got to arrest Kevin, right? Okay. Because Kevin can't fucking talk. And I believe I was saying something like, oh, you know, Jason's so fucking good that he has Darren Moselle holding a knife up to my throat saying, let's make him the fifth member of the Bee Gees while making his Little Psychos movie. And his Little Psychos movie was about trying to make it look like I conform to media and shit, right? Which hasn't stopped by worldwide groups even at 52 years old. Okay? The Gumball Rally tactics last month, if I could go down the list of movies and groups of people in the last year alone, in 2024 alone, I would say there's about 15 to 20 movies working with the little superficial group I hang out with that doesn't like me, which will be everywhere in the world, and it's probably 15 to 20 movies they've worked on trying to make me look like a violent, paranoid schizo that conforms to media. In this year alone. Okay? And I start connecting dots, like the movie Gumball Rally, which I've never seen, which was made in like 1982 or something, or what was it, King of the Mountain or something, driving movie. Like all these things that they're trying to make me, that they were trying to make me look like a schizo in 80s and 90s. The Wraith is a big one. Okay, The Wraith and my father taking Jason to go look at Starions, Mitsubishi Starions, which is a Daytona. Okay, the Daytona from the movie The Wraith, and Guy. Okay, right? I was trying to figure out why Rudy Morales kept calling me Guy over and over. Okay? Rudy Morales was calling me Guy from the movie The Wraith. But I wasn't making the connection that they were trying to make me look like a violent, paranoid schizo at the time. Okay. Mike Conley, come over, let's watch movies. He show me Fight Club, then these worldwide groups start attacking me even at a higher rate all day. Or don't say a word, I'm assuming that's a death threat. Or Some of All Fears at the political rally in Bakersfield where politicians were threatening me while on the podium, and I was like, nah, that's not direct. I mean, that couldn't be. Okay, right? Like, so Mike Huntley using media, trying to make it look like Kevin conforms to media. It starts at 5 years old. And now they just put it in the movies, the Hollywood, after me getting all those jobs in Hollywood, and Darren Moselle, who writes for Hollywood, my brother's friend, who's playing a game like I'm supposedly hate him and competing with him and things like everyone else, like David Reagan's, right? Okay, so I'm totally off on a tangent. But hey, all of you could come forward with what you know, but you won't. So how would we have an amicable discussion if no one's going to come forward and say this is what we were told to do and this is why we were told to do it, and not you did this. You're the guy who... I'm the guy who has a problem with a fucking plan of fucking child raping murderers hunting me to kill me minute by minute. And I have an opinion to fucking voice that you have all been lied to, except when I tell you that, you say, you don't talk or you're gonna... I don't talk or you're gonna fucking kill me or lock me away. So how does one resolve an issue with a plan of child raping fucking murderers if they keep saying you don't talk or we kill you? Instead of, this is what we were told, is it true, and from the beginning. And I will gladly fucking explain it. I will gladly explain it, but every dialogue is catered to a no-win scenario. Correct? You're the guy who, with an angry fucking voice or whatever... Well, I could try to talk you down, but once that anger's there... like Bailey Bernard... I tried to be nice, and I was like, listen, I'll explain it to you, but I know you're not going to listen. And I went a total of 30 seconds before he started screaming and yelling again, and attacking me, and assault and battering me, and LAPD trying to cover it up, just like the dog attacker, right? And it's not about LAPD states I'm making a plan of people hunt me to kill me since 5 years old, or my breathing, and... unless there's a dialogue to why, how it starts, right? How it starts, what people are told, everything. Not the things that they're trying to collect to use against me and turn around. Example, oh, you know what? Boom! You punched the guy. Well, yeah, he punched me 752,000 times first. No, he didn't. Obviously, that's a theoretical, but... no, he didn't. Well, okay, so you don't admit that 572,000 punches in the back of the head, I have the right to beat the shit out of him? No, you attack people. You're a violent paranoid schizo. By design. By design. And I'm going to state that's a theoretical because if the judicial system's watching that, they'll try to collect it and twist it and contort it into something else like they did with John Paul Naranjo, right? Okay, so, and use it. Turn it into an out-of-context lie and use it. And by the way, I have a fucking problem with the judicial system. It is not about law and order or right or wrong. It's about hunting and killing Jews. Because the moment a prosecutor lies to get what they want, it's no longer a judicial system. Okay, Karine T. Phillips in 2017 stated that I didn't call the cops on Bailey Bernard. There are 911 calls and me going down to the police station. And I believe they're all audio recorded. The prosecutor knowingly lied, perjured herself, to lock someone away, Karine T. Phillips, in 2017. Judge Eric Harmon and Karen T. Phillips lied. Blatantly fucking lied. Committed the biggest judicial fucking crime known to man. Okay, think about it. Why do we have a judicial system if it's not about right or wrong? It's just about hunting and killing Jews. I'm waiting. What's the legislative, the judicial branch of our government? Why do we have a judicial branch of our government if it's only about hunting and killing Jews or people with no eyebrows or The prosecution and LAPD knowingly lied to get what they want. A Planet and LAPD bullying a 5-year-old to death for 47 years for imperfection, and then trying to shove him in a cage for his entire life. Okay, that's a redefinition of what bullying or even Adolf Hitler did. I think at least Adolf Hitler was civilized enough to put a bullet in their head or gas them and not keep them alive. Okay, so I want you to think about that. It's like that movie, The Look in Their Eyes or something, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so, and you're like, that's just a movie. Well, Kevin Perlman's life is not a movie. So that was a mistypo. Almost every human entity trying to lock me away with these mental illness tactics, and no one's willing to have an amicable discussion divulging what the police are doing, what the government is doing, what the psychology is doing. So when someone you can't punch someone in the back of the head 572,000 times and then say, well, you punched someone. You're going to say, I had no fucking choice. Okay? And then they're going to run around going, you took the law in your own hands. Because I've watched them do that shit my entire life. Yeah, and when they're doing that, they're doing it on the harmless things that aren't crimes. Like jumping in front of the crowbar. Jason Perlman swinging the crowbar at Gregoire and me jumping in front of it, being a human shield. And the only response I get from that is, you're a vigilante and we're going to hunt you and kill you. By being a human fucking shield? I'm a vigilante? These are the sickos I'm dealing with. And even Gregoire is angry about it because the whole situation was staged, hoping they could set me up. Okay. So if anyone wants to have a real conversation, from the beginning, the psychology community told us this. They felt that you're dangerous. The police got together to do that. That's a conversation. That's something we can work with. Example, hey, world, what is it you've been told? And it's not that I'm speaking out about it. That's the stupidest. That's the stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard. So you have to have a factual dialogue as to why a planet is lashing out in anger and rage at me. It's not my fucking website and me speaking out about it. That's not something I can work with because they're not going to admit to everything that's going on minute by minute, right? Oh, but it's not happening. You're a violent paranoid schizo. Bullshit. Okay. Bullshit. And guess what? To try to put me in fucking courtrooms without fair arguments and limit the scope. Okay, we got a planetary operation going for 47 years daily. We're going to limit the scope in a frame job in the courtroom. You see? That's what Sean Dinsey's doing. We don't want a fair argument. We don't want the truth about anything. We want to make you look crazy and like a bad guy and a criminal. That was Mike Huntley's sentence. We're using the system against you. The judicial system. To exterminate. Oh, okay.
The Kevin needs attention tactic. Now this is an interesting one. I'm gonna cruise down PCH or 101 or whatever, and I'm just gonna drive. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Okay, Kevin needs it. This is a good one. So I forgot all about this one. The Kevin needs. So I'm at the car show. What was that? Saturday. I'm at the car show, and of course the usual things are happening. So I bring my Eclipse and I bring my truck, and people start showing up in green and black. My Eclipse is green and black. This happens everywhere, like any car show. And especially the car meets on Fridays, and it'll change tactics, but that's a big one. And people will show up. Let's see, that's right. No, it used to work. There we go. Okay, so I bring an Eclipse. People start the Eclipse is green with a black hood and a black wing. People will always show up in like black pants and green shirt or variants, and they'll all sort of walk by my car, like 500 people in green and black by my green and black Eclipse, okay? And of course I'll be sitting by the Eclipse, and what are they trying to do? Oh look, wait. Never mind, it's a Kia and a Subaru, but... So today, I was wrong about, they look very similar though, but normally these are the type of things that I see, but today they just look similar, so they're different cars, so there's like a 90% chance they're just coincidentally similar and not the mental illness tactics, okay. But anyways, okay, so, there's usually, and it's funny because people would be waiting here, and they'd start talking to me, and they'd be sort of like, they know all these details about my life, and they'd be like trying to get to know me, and then start trying to make me paranoid and things. And you could tell they followed me out and just want to have a dialogue, just sort of try to gaslight me. And okay, so but anyways, I'm getting sidetracked here. Okay, so I'll be sitting by my Eclipse. Remember that the LAPD has a problem with me buying the Corvette, and so they've destroyed the Corvette with all the auto shops. It is repairable, but the auto shops all are told to make it impossible, right? And try to provoke me and get me swinging at them and shit like that, okay? So they're all setup operations. So LAPD doesn't want me buying cars or doing anything positive. They're angry, and they want me to have a jail sentence or a mental facility sentence for no reason other than this, and they will not tolerate imperfection. Okay, so what is the reason? Okay, I'm not asking you whether they are or aren't doing it. I got about 100,000 videos of that and 5,000 other, let's say 1,000 other tactics like that, but what is the reason they're doing it? Now, Sean did say, Kevin, nothing's going on. Yeah, bullshit. Okay, if every day 20 to 100 people whistle at me, they're not whistling because just people whistle. They're whistling because, especially when they see me, they could even walk by and start whistling right as they walk by me. And it happens all the time, over. That was the first tactic I noticed in 2001. And, wait, wrong way. No. Oh, fuck, that is the right freeway entrance. Okay, so what is the reason? I don't care. I don't want to hear any person saying, well, it's not happening, because now, by saying it's not happening, you're saying I'm stopping you from having the dialogue, see? I'm stopping you short from getting to the bottom of the situation. We can't discuss the situation if you say it's not happening, because then you're a fucking child raping liar. So that's the LAPD cover up. That's the were using the system against you, or trying to make you look crazy, possible male mental, track the cell phone, and figure out how to lock them away. Okay? Everyone, neighborhood watch group, keep provoking him all day until he talks more and more, and then he's crazy. Nothing's going on. And yet I get so much fucking proof, it's undeniable. I can prove it in fucking 10 minutes. Okay. I could take you in this car, or I could have you follow me or show up at a public place and observe at a different table or next to me or by me, and you would have the proof. And I have done it with private investigators, and then the private investigators get mad at me for getting the proof and try to figure out how to set me up and frame me to shirk the responsibility of getting the proof out there, because they don't want to vouch. They don't want to say, yes, I observed it. Okay, so I must be a really fucking bad guy for not having eyebrow hair. Okay, so I don't even know where I'm going, but I'm just going to drive towards Morro Bay or whatever it is. Okay, from Santa Barbara. Okay, so lots of smoke. Okay, so okay, so what was my topic? The attention tactic. Okay, the attention tactic. Okay, so shit. It's difficult because of the road noise. Okay, so the attention tactic. Okay, so I'm at the car show. There's a mother and a kid. Now the mother, this is interesting. The kid's about, let's say, 14. The mother is telling the kid, the mother is feeding the kid bullshit. And she's using the kid to get at me. Okay, so first of all, I'm not a dangerous person, but she's endangering her child's life. This is like Jennifer Pilchick Perlman. She's endangering her child's life to get at me. Now, I would never hurt anyone, but what I'm saying is, I could be someone else. Okay, I could be someone that doesn't fucking give a shit and will just pummel, has no self-control. Like the fuckers I've had to deal with for 47 years. And the mother is telling the kid what to say to try to piss me off. Because she wants to try to set me up with the police. And so the kid walks up and he says, you're an attention person. Well, why didn't the mother say it? She's using her kid, her fucking 14-year-old kid. That's the point here. The level of fucking hate that they'll sacrifice their own fucking children to get at me. That's the level of fucking hate for Kevin, the 5-year-old Jew, or 13-year-old Jew,
with no eyebrows, or starts pulling his eyebrows. Okay, I want you to think about that. Now the kid says you're an attention person. This was in the early 2000s. Well, because Kevin needs attention. Okay, this one makes no sense, like the rest of them. Because Kevin needs attention, he's not allowed to have any interactions with human beings worldwide. And it's because I'm sitting by my car in a car show. And I'm narrating in this camera, in my phone camera. Well, wait a minute. I'm doing the same thing as everyone else. Okay, right? I'm sitting by my car in a car show with 50 other cars. And everyone's sitting by their cars. What's the difference between me and the other 50 people? Correct? Okay? Are us car people all attention people that nobody's doing anything wrong but Kevin Perlman? And I explained in camera that everyone needs attention. People weren't built to be all alone in the jungle hunting and gathering, right? And that people need hobbies and friends and relationships, and the human species was built to have attention. Not every time you talk to someone, 1,000 rocks hit you in the head, you spoke to someone. Okay, right? But Kevin Perlman's not allowed to have friends. Kevin Perlman, my life has been controlled since 5 years old. Kevin, you're in a cage, and here's a friend, Tom Farley, and Tom Farley's your jailer, and if you disobey Tom Farley's rules, everyone's going to hunt you and kill you. What's the point I'm making? I'm making that all my friends were fake. They were all there to tell me what I can and can't do, and then try to lock me away. Well, Kevin, you met a girl and you had sex. We gotta force you in a mental facility. You broke the secret rule. You violated the secret rule. Okay, so the mother is trying to cover up their crimes against me. By just giving the child this information, but more importantly than that, no ethical, moral person would use their child to belittle the guy they say is crazy, unless she's trying to sacrifice the child or try to get me to do something to a kid, like Jennifer Pilchik Perlman, right? Okay? And would you say that that mother is dangerous? That she has a complete disregard for her child's health by trying to manipulate the child to set me up? Her 14-year-old. She's trying to manipulate the 14-year-old to provoke me, to passive-aggressively provoke me. Not that I would do anything. But if it was a different person, her child could get hurt, right? You understand what I'm saying? And the mother was so angry at me that she would sacrifice her own fucking child. Okay, if that isn't sick, would you say that child services should be fucking called on her? Definitely. And while it seems like a nothing on the surface, it's monolithic because it's a planetary murder operation. Okay, so the attention tactic is a way of saying if you ever talk to a human being, you need attention, so you're not allowed to talk to other human beings. Okay, you completely fucking confused because that's how I was. I was like, what? So that being said, because you're an attention person that needs attention, it doesn't even make sense. Is there an attention mental illness in here? No. It's equivalent to the addictive personality scam, right? Like who's giving you that? The guy at fucking Save-Ons? Okay, so right? Is it the guy at Rite Aid with the ice cream scoop? Is that the guy giving you that information? Okay, so the addictive personality and the attention mental illness. You need attention. Okay, without any sort of attention, you would drive someone crazy, correct? From isolation. I don't know I doubt there's a thing called isolation sickness, but there might be. Okay, it's like those movies where someone's stuck on a spaceship all alone and they're going fucking crazy, right? Okay, it's like that. That's what you need attention. Okay, right? Everyone needs attention. Everyone needs people and warmth and kindness and people with similar hobbies or plights, or hey, it's a weekend, I'm going to go over to your house, we're going to barbecue, or okay, to say that you're one of those attention people, so you're not allowed to talk to any other human being, and Sean Dinsey is going to force me into mental facilities with the psychology community. But before, their argument was that I was a sociopath. So wait, hold on. I need to be locked in a mental facility for being a sociopath, then I need to be locked in a mental facility for being an attention person, then I need to be locked in a mental facility for supposedly killing someone. Well, like I say on my other videos, you can omit the first half because it's just going to keep changing every day for 47 years, as it has. And another 47 years. Okay, what's it about? Trichotillomania. And a harmless label that the government is killing over. Okay, so now there could be some trichotillomania people that need real help. I mean, I'm not saying there are those people that are literally pulling out huge fucking chunks and okay, right? Like just pure okay. The sun's kind of in my eyes here. And I can't read notes. Okay, I'm going to turn this off till I can see. Okay, so Kevin needs attention tactic. I hate him, so don't talk to him or give him your money. He needs to be in isolation, starve in the streets. So is that for me? Hey, Kevin is crazy. He needs isolation. Kevin is crazy. He's an attention person. Don't talk to him. And if he tries to start a business or make money, don't support the company to make money. Because he needs attention. Is that for Kevin, or is that for the person to fuel the person's hate for Kevin, against Kevin? Right? I hate Kevin, so shit, it's getting dark. So don't give him money and make him starve in the streets, right? I hate you. It's a hate crime. Okay? Hey, everyone worldwide, Kevin needs attention, so don't give him any, don't talk to him, don't say his name, don't treat him as a human being, and if he goes out and starts selling, he designs new hoods for cars, I'm just coming up with something, don't give him the money and buy a hood because he needs attention. And, is that for him or the person who hates him? Example, they're not saying it for the person. They're saying it for themselves because they hate the person, correct? Okay, it's a hate crime. Is that for... I wrote communism, locking someone in a cage of hate. Then they make up the lies to justify their hate, right? So they're lies to justify their hate for the person. Okay, you understand what I'm saying? It's a hate crime. Hey, we want to lock this guy in a cage because he needs attention. He's not allowed to buy cars or put cars in car shows. He's defying the police, so we got to put him in jail. And Kevin's crazy because he thinks he's n.w.a. Fuck the police. And Kevin's a piece of shit because he's defying the police by going and buying a car and going to social events and putting them into car shows. And then they'll try to whittle it down. Well, it's not really a car show; it's a social event, so you can't do it. Or I think you're blurring the lines, and it doesn't fucking matter. Okay, that's the point. The whole triangle relationship and blurring the lines, and these are all the tactics that were starting in 2000s. The attention tactic, the blur the lines. Well, you're friends with Victoria Walker, and she married Matt Von Malaki, so that's a triangle relationship crime. I mean, if it wasn't for me, she probably wouldn't have met him. Okay? And didn't I co-sign for the fucking wedding ring? I mean, okay, these are all normal things, okay? So why are they really doing it? Well, later on, Victoria Walker's working the Penal Code 187 thing, and she's moving into a house in Moore Park. Where was it? It wasn't Moore Park, it was around there. It was past Camarillo one click? No, it was before Camarillo. It was past Westlake, past Thousand Oaks one click. What was it? Anyways, she moves in a house in 187 Donegal working with the police on some angle, and that's where I learned that Penal Code 187. She's like, hey, you should come over. But you're not going to get mad, are you? Because it's 187. Why would I get mad? Because it's Penal Code for murder. Well, now you're divulging your poker cards, I guess you could say, even though it's not a game, right? Because I don't know what the fuck she's talking about, but I know that she's involved in something because she's telling me right there, right? Okay, so she's telling me that she's involved in some kind of mass defamation and slander and worldwide manhunt, right? For things that I don't know what's going on. But I'm not allowed to know what's going on. Because my father says, you know what you did. And I say, what did I do? Well, people could lie, so they're not told. World of Paranoia, Mike Huntley, World of Paranoia. Right? It's designed to drive you crazy and rid you of the world. Okay? Well, you've violated the the attention rule that your kind's not allowed to have attention. Well, but people need attention. They need to be around other people and doing things with people and having friends and dating. And I'm told that I'm not allowed to leave my house and be in a cage. And not even communicate with people in the cage. Okay? And if there was to be someone in a cage. Okay, so you're not allowed to talk to any person on the planet because you need attention to help me? Cure me from mental illness? Or is it out of hate that I'm going to fucking whip you to death and lock you in a fucking box? Like Mike Huntley's parents were raising all those dogs in little cages, like little kennel cages. Okay, so little shelter cages or whatever. They're all little. That's why I joke dogs in cages. But there's like 15. They were breeding. I think pit bulls maybe. They were breeding, and there's all these little shelter boxes. And I was like, okay, so on Dante's view or whatever. Like the movie Clerks. Okay, there's a whole connected event there. Okay, so, especially if you watch the movie Clerk and the Mitch Miner looking guy holding the egg. Okay? Which I made that connection years later, like, no, come on. Okay, so, that's a lot of hate. Okay, that's pure fucking hate and rage. Okay? Do you know anyone in the history of humanity that is saying that person's not allowed to have attention and they're not allowed to talk to anyone on the planet? Okay, if that isn't fucking sick, I don't know what is. I mean, you might as well have a father that runs around with a fucking razor blade hacking on his child every day of his life, okay? So, and keeping him alive. Okay, so, I mean, the attention, you need attention, mental illness. So the point there is that everyone's doing the same thing. It doesn't matter if it's at a coffee shop. It doesn't matter if it's a pool hall. It doesn't matter if it's taking college classes. It doesn't matter if it's taking walks and going to a park or whatever. Kevin needs attention, so he's not allowed to leave his house. He has to be in complete worldwide isolation with a planet of people throwing rocks at his head minute by minute to cure mental illness? It's about Seymour Hamster? It's about mental illness? No, it's about creating mental illness to drive someone crazy to try to get reactions to force them into mental facilities. Okay, what is it when you... hey, you know what I feel like? I'm trying to think. I feel like building RC models and going to the RC model park, little RC airplanes, and I'm hanging out with my RC friends, and we're going to the RC park, RC airplane park, airport, whatever, and we're flying our planes, and later on, after that, we're going and we're grabbing a beer, and come over to my house, and we're going to have a barbecue. Well, you know, they're all committing the attention crimes, right? Because the human body, the human mind, was designed to do what? To be around people and to thrive, not to be isolated. Okay, when you're in a business, whether it's a business of engineers, whether it's a business of auto mechanics, whether it's a business of... Okay, you're interacting as a group, as a team effort, correct? And that team has to get along and relate to each other and not be accused of, well, you know, you're being nice to everyone else. You're being nice to your coworkers, so you need attention, so we're going to throw rocks at your head and torture you and kill you. You're being nice. Okay, now it's funny, because every time I walk into a public business and I'm jokey and I'm friendly, they get really angry. You fucking piece of shit, and they start throwing rocks, and it's like, mental rocks. Am I confused? Are you're trying to get rid of me? Well, no, it's, you know, hint, hint, because you suffer from the need attention crime. Well, wait, so I'm not allowed to just walk up and be friendly to a person at a business? It doesn't matter if I'm getting a coffee or I'm at Gemco. No, I mean, all Gemcos are gone, but at, let's say, Target or the sandwich shop, and I'm just being as nice as can be, and maybe I make a joke or friendly, I go, nice hair, whatever. Does it mean that
I need attention, or I'm trying to pick up on you, or everything is a crime in my life, right? Why can't they just accept that someone comes in and they're nice and they're jokey and they put a smile on their fucking face and they laugh or they relate and then he leaves? Well, he might come back. He might come back, and Kevin will then exceed the more than once rule. Wait, the more than once rule. So every time someone sees something, there's someone they're supposed to spit on them? Okay, does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. It makes zero sense. And once again, it's not in our little DSM-5 book of psychological labeling about people needing attention, mental illness, because everyone does need attention. Okay, they need to gravitate towards positive, friendly people, whether it's a superficial, like, let's say you're all alone. Let's say you have no friends. You're still not having rocks thrown at your head every time you walk into a fucking store. Correct? So just because... So what's it really about? It's about fucking trying to get reactions. To set someone up to lock them away. So that dialogue from the mother to the child, she was using her child to get reactions from me, endangering her child, but better yet, this is a worldwide affair. Okay, Kevin's not allowed to have any social interactions with any person on the planet. Then my father will run around going, Kevin's different and he needs to be locked away with planets of child raping murderers. Why am I not allowed to have friends? Why am I not allowed to meet people not involved in a worldwide conspiracy to eradicate me? Why has the world been told, if you see Kevin do, here's a list of 1,000 different tactics to torture and kill, what's it really about? Okay? We've labeled you with mental illness and we need to lock you away. You're not a human being. You're not classified as a human being like the rest of us. We're better than you, like Adolf Hitler or slave owners. You're my property. You do what I tell you, then I kill you. Okay? And that's the family I'm coming from, okay? But it's not just a family that you can walk away from. It's a planetary fucking murder operation. And now we have a real big problem. Because it's one thing to grow up with a psychotic family. It's another for a family to say, I hate you, I'm going to fucking lock you in a cage in isolation, and you're not allowed to intermingle with the rest of the entire human race. And then, when you have an opinion about it, it's not happening, so we're going to try to force you into a mental facility or jail cell, because you, quote unquote, from my father, you think differently. Yeah, I'm not a psychotic murderer who locks fucking children in cages and shoves cattle prods up their fucking asses. Okay, so I do think differently in that respect. Okay, always hinting about things or planting... Oh, shit. Where's my light? Actually been to this part of Santa Barbara. Let's see, 728. Maybe I'll camp it here by the sailboats, by the 5 sailboats. Okay, so always hinting about things or seed planting that what is going on is my fault. Always hinting about things or seed plant. Oh yeah. So one of the big tactics here is to try to guilt me to death. And the guilt methods or idea of reference and seed planting and, well, you know what you did, so now you're going to be like, why is there a planet of people mad at me? Well, don't ask why. Well, you can't not ask why, because you're watching an entire planet that you can't get away from that wants you dead. And you want to know what's going on, and there's no answer, so it's a catch-22 secular loop to drive you crazy, right? Because you're like, I'm gonna go out and I don't know what's going on here, but I'm going to go out and live my life, and it's also happening here, and here, and here, and here, and you're like, why do they fucking keep doing it? Well, don't ask why. Just accept it. What am I accepting? You're imagining it. But every time I meet someone, they're pissed off, and they're trying to set me up and frame me, and it happens on every single human entity, and with these idea of reference tactics, and provoking tactics, and mimic tactics. Example, alrighty. Well, guess what? I have like 5 police on fucking video in the last 6 months going alrighty when they see me. So the police don't know what's going on while they're going alrighty. Now where did they get alrighty from? Because I was joking around with Jim Carrey types of jokey things on my Facebook and Twitter and Instagram, and well, now you committed the movie copy crime, right? And you're like, these people are fucking sick, okay? They're going through each thing and saying each thing is a crime to justify mentally battering someone's skull in, okay? And nobody would normally care. They'd be like, you're like, oh, that's Jim Carrey, right? Okay, so, but I'm being a little sarcastic because I got a plan of people fucking with my life, but remember that they say they're not doing anything, and anything that is within imperfection, they're going to collect and hunt me to kill me over with their mimic tactics or their guilt tactics or their angry grunts with idea of references that I'm copying movie lines and guess what? If you're using idea of references and innuendos to try to guilt someone, that's a form of, in repetition over and over, that's a form of trying to make someone look like a schizophrenic, correct? Because that's not a normal human behavior. And it's being done in mass worldwide groups, minute by minute, daily. 2001, Susan Donner, they think you're a schizophrenic. Me going like, I don't understand, what am I seeing? And it's not they think I'm schizo, it's they're trying to make me look like a schizo to force someone into a mental facility. And over some trivial hairs. Okay, so, here's all the sailboats. I don't even know what fucking harbor this is. Santa Barbara. I've never been here. Is my dad... Oh, Kevin's now hunting his daddy to kill him because he's in Santa Barbara by sailboats. Even though my father's in Calabasas or wherever the fuck he is. Okay, so, his boats used to be in Oxnard. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so now I'm conforming to my father, and I'm a schizo because I'm by sailboats. And you're gonna be like, ha, Kevin, that's fucking funny, ha. It's not a joke, okay? I mean, these are the things that they do, that they say, to try to justify their mental batterings, to try to drive me crazy and force me into mental facilities, okay? Or jail cells. Okay, so shit, how do I get in there? It's getting hard to read in the dark, and the print's kind of small.
Just gonna kick it here. By the wall. Okay. Always thinking about things or seed planting. That what is going on is my fault, from movies, from things others did, and how do they have the information is the big thing. So, right now I could say I'm going to move to Zimbabwe or fucking Australia or New York City or Chicago, and random stranger after random stranger will hint. Oh yeah, like Roddy Morales calling me Guy over and over, and I was like, I didn't know what was going on at the time. Like I said, he was hinting about the movie The Wraith in the 80s, and the guy that wants to race people to steal their cars, he's forcing them to race to steal their cars, is calling him Guy. Yeah, well that's a movie. Okay, that's a movie. So why is example LAPD hinting about movies and then arresting me? And a father going, you know what you did, but I won't tell you. Okay, you understand what I'm saying? These are all schizophrenia tactics. Okay, so my father's hinting that I'm the character in the movie. I don't remember his name. I'd have to, actually, let's look it up on IMDb. Wait, was it Charlie Sheen? Whatever. Oops. Oops. The rate. Come on. It's Amazon. Okay. Okay, The Wraith, 1986, I think, and the character's name, jeez, too old to use this phone shit. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, Packard. Okay, so the character's name is Packard. Nick Cassavetes, Packard. Okay, so the character's name is Packard. Roddy Morales befriends me in so this is 1986. Roddy Morales befriends me in 2001. Or no, maybe 1998. Around there. No, 1998, 1999, 2000, whatever, somewhere around there. And he's calling me Guy. Now, I'm not picking up on the fact that he's hinting about the character Packard from the movie The Wraith. Now, I mentioned before, my father went out and he wanted to look at a Starion identical to a Dodge Daytona with Jason, my brother. most likely to hint about this movie with schizophrenia tactics. And in 1999, let's say, Rody Morales is calling me Guy, and what's the name? Rody Morales. In hopes that he can make it look like I think that I'm Packard from the movie The Wraith. And then, I'm not 100% sure, but this judge said don't force. Like, what? Like, are you hinting about Packard? Where he's like, we're gonna fucking race. And we're gonna race. And if you lose, I take your car. He's like, but I don't want to race. So too bad, right? Okay, well, you know what you did. You're Packard from the movie The Wraith. Now, there's like I said before, there's probably this year alone about 15 to 20 different movies that people in the car groups have worked on me with. This has been going on for 47 years. Starting with the movie Wizards in 1977. I start finding these things out, World of Paranoia, You're a Fucking Dead Man, all that shit with Mike Huntley in 2001. But guess what? I'm not allowed to talk about it because nothing's going on, and I suffer from mental illness, and I need to be forced into a mental facility. And supposedly they're doing this for me. Okay, just like nobody talked to Kevin because he needs attention. It's for him. We're gonna try to keep you in isolation and drive you crazy. What? It's for me? No, it's for you because you get your jollies killing fucking Jews. Or you're filled with hate and you want to take out your anger. My family, with their worldwide child rapist army, Jew kill groups, are filled with hate and anger, and they want to feel good about themselves. And what does a bully do to feel good about themselves? They bash the other guy's skull in, and they feel good about themselves. Correct? So my cherry poppin' daddy father, which Eric Christensen is showing me the band Cherry Poppin' Daddies, which actually is a good band, a little vulgar in nameage and all that, and the songs, but a good band. Literally, kind of is my father in a scary... Okay, so, what did I just do with my glasses? I hope this light... Shit. It is. Okay, so now you're gonna say, if you're fucking sane and rational, you're gonna say, what the fuck? This is insane. I've never heard of anything like that, correct? I mean, not only is it gaslighting, gang stalking, but it's on fucking steroids, and it's a planetary operation. Starting at 5 years old. And it gets really bad, I guess. 12 to 13. Okay? Trichotillomania. Or maybe just fucking I can't deal with them. Okay, because it's not real. Like, I'm not ripping out fucking insane patches like some of the, if you look up the internet pictures. Well, now the police are mad at me because I'm ratting them out. What? Hey, we got a planetary murder operation to kill you since 5 years old. You ratted us out. What? Like what? Okay, does it make sense? Not even close to make. It's like uncomprehendable, correct? So what's it designed to do? What's the point? Everyone does something for a reason, right? Unless they're fucking crazy, everyone does something for a reason. And it's not a single entity, but it's a worldwide entity. And if it's worldwide, there's definitely premeditation, a reason, and an agenda. And we know the agenda because it's out of a father's fucking hate for his child. How do we force people into mental facilities? Okay? And with a planet helping since I was 5 years old. Okay, uh-oh. Oh. Okay, so from movies, from things other people did, so when my brother goes out and does his road rage shit, everything is hinted that I did what Jason did. Everything's hinted what Packard did in the movie, The Wraith, I did it, right? Calling me Guy in anger, Roddy Morales calling me Guy over and over in anger, as if I'm the character in the movie Packard, okay? And he's working with LAPD to try to plant a trash bag full of police confiscated marijuana in my house. Right? Okay, you confused yet? Because I am. And I'm looking at the car pulling up behind me and waiting with lights on, if it's random or not. Because one of the things they do at PCH is they all get together and they pull behind me and wait with lights on. And then when I come home, they all get together in the local area waiting with lights on. And, it could be a random event, but I've never been out here in Santa Barbara, so he could be seeing me and then going. But I'm not going to jump to a conclusion here unless I see, like, 6 of them or something. But, and how do they have the information? So, let's say next week I decide to go to a whole different new car meet or a bar, or let's say I get there's a park right here as we speak by the water here, some people, some dog walkers, and all of a sudden the people I talk to are doing the same things, and then the cars pull up, let's say with the lights on, like the guy behind me, but he might be random, but probably not. And well, that's a planet of people told to try to drive someone crazy, correct? Make someone look like a violent, paranoid schizo. Now, Susan Donner, in 2001, they think you're a schizophrenic. Who's they? Why is there a worldwide they? I don't understand what's going on because I'm so fucking confused back then. And, oh, it's an Uber. Okay, so he's probably just, and, then I realized it's been going on my whole life, but I wasn't picking up on it. And it took me several years to even understand what I was seeing. It took me about 5 good years before really starting to understand it. And now it's really bad with Hollywood, as if I did something to them for finding out. Or technically worldwide. I mean, but, okay, so, that's when I was talking about Greg Gutfeld and Tom Farley and what they were doing with Fox News. And that's not even the, 12 or whatever, how many ever helicopters it was at the park, mad at me, trying to intimidate me with a ground crew, harassing me verbally and trying to intimidate me for taking a walk at the park and shit like this. And you're going to go like, I mean, what did I wake up into, okay, right? But what's the reason? Well, Kevin, you think differently. That's my father, and you don't know how the world works. I don't think so. Okay, I mean, and this starts at 5. Okay, my English teacher, Mr. Quigley, told to tell me to punch Paul Schaefer in the middle of our English class. And I said no. Isn't that the correct answer? Or should I, gouge out his eyes or something, and then it would have been all good, right? Okay, so, internal affairs letters, I already explained that, but the
I reported probably a second time or whatever, but Internal Affairs, I reported so many things with proof to Internal Affairs, whether they be police death threats or you name it. The officer Toro, if you ever take a picture of a person, I'll exercise the law in my own way. They've never lifted one finger and always tried to cover up each and everything. What's the purpose of Internal Affairs? What's the purpose of the police? If the purpose of the police are to rape and pillage 5-year-old Jews and kill them, then why do we have them? That's their only purpose, apparently. Okay? Or run around going, possible male mental, slice their throat, possible male mental, cut out their eyes. Okay, I don't fucking know, right? And everything is a cover-up in a You Don't Talk or We Kill You with our worldwide fucking child raping Jew kill groups. And they're trying to cover up what? Intolerance for imperfection. Police investigation against me daily since 5 years old. This is okay. According to my family and my friends, and there's always some kind of investigation. It just rotates every day or every year. Like, does that make sense? There's always an investigation against Kevin Perlman. Okay, Mike Huntley, 2001. That was 23 years ago. You had better live a careful life. I've given you enough rope to hang yourself. You better live a careful life. LAPD on video, we're watching you. Since 5 years old. We're like the movie 1984 by George Orwell, or book. Big Brother's watching you. We're watching you. You better not blink wrong or we're going to mentally bash your skull in or mentally shock you to death. My family's always like, well, something's going on. They're hinting that, like, there's an investigation. There's always, for 47 years, since 5 years old, there's always an investigation. And you had better live a careful life. Okay, that was one of Mike Huntley's death threats. You had better live a careful life. What am I missing here? There we go. So you're like what they want is, right, like the character Waldo, the Van Halen. If you ever see the Van Halen video, Hot for Teacher, right? The Van Halen video, Waldo or whatever, the Van Halen video, I think the album 1984, Van Halen, Hot for Teacher. That's funny, 1984, right? George Orwell, 1984. Van Halen video, music video song, Hot for Teacher. Like the kid's like freaked out. He's like, right? And that's what they're trying to do. They're not. We're concerned because he suffers from a nervous disorder and he's like walled over. No, that's what they're trying to do. World, you better live a careful life. World of paranoia. We're using the LAPD police system against you, and you're like, I'm gonna go try to take a walk. Now here come the mental illness cars. Here come. Well, they're doing that because of mental illness, or they're doing because they want to create mental illness and eradicate. Okay? They're trying to make someone look crazy to eradicate. Well, you suffer from trichotillomania. But trichotillomania isn't nervousness. See, trichotillomania is compulsion. Compulsion is not nervous. Like, you understand? Someone with, Howard Hughes. Howard Hughes had OCD. Was he nervous? No, he's fucking building and flying planes and doing shit that nobody else does. Okay, he's not nervous. So they're trying to create mental illnesses to eradicate, to make someone look crazy, to eradicate. Okay. Out of hate for imperfection. They can't live with themselves for the shit they've done in my life, but it starts with the insecurity that he's an unknown quantity type thing, right? Like we don't know who or what he is or what he's capable. He could be the next Unabomber, so we gotta eradicate him and stop it before it happens. And yet I've proven that I'm better than the majority of the planet Earth and have withstood unheard of fucking abuse that still goes on minute by minute. And all they tell me to do is they're not going to stop until they get me to kill people and shit like this. Well, but why would you want that? Because the only thing that's going to come out of that is we're going to lock you away. We're going to try to throw you in jail for if that were to happen. They're gonna want to lock me away for first-degree murder, right? Okay, so we're back to the same thing. How do we get rid of the 5-year-old child? We don't want him to exist amongst the other human species, correct? And they're doing it in a way that there's no investigation. Well, it's not our fault he went out and flipped out and did this. That's what they're trying to do, right? Minute by minute, all day and night, 24/7. And then you're imagining it, so we gotta force you into a mental facility. And then you're terrified to say anything, right? Because you're being blackmailed quiet, or thugged quiet, about the worldwide murder operations. And so they want to put me in courtrooms where they limit the scope. They limit the scope from here to here. And make the argument look like it's something else to get rid of the target. See, we're using the system, LAPD judicial system, against you to exterminate, to eradicate. And there is no person, this is a planetary affair, and no person thinks it's wrong. No one thinks it's wrong. I've not met one person that actually thought it was wrong. I've seen okay, how do I say this? Okay, there's a girl, she's on a recent video, at the car show last weekend. And she was quoting Brittany Henderson, and she says, you're welcome to bring your car to this car show. Everyone is invited. Anything, what was it? It was a quote from one of my Brittany Henderson videos of Brittany Henderson saying anything and everything or something like that. And it was positive. I'm not going to say it wasn't positive. One of the very few, actually technically in the last 23 years, one of the very few positive things. However, she's quoting Brittany Henderson. But if she were to have to speak in specifics how she knows of me, I guarantee that she would not divulge any of that information. To come forwards, like she's playing into something on a positive level, but she's still not coming forward to expose it. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like 50% in. It's not. And in my life, most of these 50% ins are, I'm your friend, I'm not your friend. I'm your friend, but I want to set you up. I want to lure you somewhere and then bash your fucking skull in, okay, right? Now, I'm making a prejudgment, but I've never seen it happen where someone actually said Kevin. Okay, right? She's following. She's handing me a flyer. She's saying, come here. Hint, hint, I'm on your side.
But did we have a Kevin? I know what's going on. This is what we were told. Now, guess what? Jay Leno was there and crowded by people. Now, did the people walk up with idea of reference and hints, or did they say, "You're Jay Leno," or "Hey, Jay, can I have a picture with you?" But guess what? Jay Leno is not an attention person, so it's okay. But Kevin Pearl is an attention person, which there's no such thing. It's like, why don't you just come up with, see that guy over there? He's a tree person. You're like, huh? You're like, what? Yeah, he's hung out with trees. Okay, so, like what? Huh? And same with addictive personality disorder. Okay, he's hung out with trees, right? He's a tree person. Okay, he's an attention person. Okay, right? But this isn't a singular entity. It's a planetary entity. Like, if it's a singular entity, I'd be like, are you from fucking Mars? Okay, like, it's a planetary thing. It's a planetary conspiracy. And they're going, well, he's an attention person, so he's not allowed anywhere in any public places. He's not allowed to talk to people. He's not allowed to be friendly with people. He might come back. He's not allowed to go to one place more than once. Huh? Like what? And then you know they're doing it because they just want to keep fucking punching you in the head, right? And to do what? To do what? To get the reactions. And what are they going to do with the reactions? They're going to call the cops, right? Because they're using the system against Kevin with the police. What does that have to do with n.w.a. fuck the police? Other than, Kevin, we told you your kind's not allowed to breathe, and now you're running around defying us. Fuck the police. So now we gotta lock you in jail or mental facilities. Yeah. And what does it say right here? How do we force people into mental facilities? Okay. Sean Dizzy's Facebook. Okay, so, and it also states that, you know, he has to stop those evil party goers before it happens because of noise disturbances. Evil party goers. Or is that part of the evil fun crowd crimers? Okay. Now, Sean Dincy damn well knows what's going on with the rest of the world. So when he says, Kevin, absolutely nothing is going on, and he's on video stating it, that's a blatant fucking lie, and we all know it, and he knows it. Internal affair. Okay, so police investigation since 5 years old. You got God, you know what was this 5-year-old doing? Was he breathing fire and melting people? And then obviously the whole thing with my dog naming the Rhodesian Ridgeback Rhoda with he was really naming Rhoda the Rhodesian Ridgeback. They put the shock collar on. The movie The Bad Seed, like 1953 or something like that. The Bad Seed, the evil, like, 10-year-old girl killing the neighbors. Name was Rhoda. Okay, so these are all systematically planned psychological warfare or mental illness tactics to try to drive me crazy and make me look like a violent paranoid schizo. And Dr. Natalie Craw threatens my life around, let's say, 2005, that if I better take medication or I'll destroy my life. And really what she was saying was it was a blackmail or death threat. It's we're not going to admit to what we're doing, and we're not going to stop. So you do what we tell you, okay? You're a fucking slave. You're human property. You're not protected by the Constitution of the United States or civil rights. You're a piece of property that we own you, and you do what we tell you. Okay? We do what we tell you. What does that have to do with a rock band or a rap band, n.w.a, and fuck the police. Okay? That's like saying that the Jews in the Holocaust are for saying fuck you to Adolf Hitler right before getting a bullet through their fucking skull are the same as niggers with attitude with their song fuck the police. Okay? I don't think they're quite the same thing here. And that's what the police are trying to dumb the situation down to cover it up. And that applies to everything. Okay, everything. Okay, so, and then what they're trying to do is say, we're making Kevin look like he's doing this for publicity, right? To cover up their worldwide murder operations. Okay? But more importantly, the black community are the ringleaders behind this newer cover-up with the n.w.a. shit. And the guy that came in basically threatened that he was going to put me in jail for a year or something. Like, he sort of walked out like, I'll give you a year. He said something like that in a vague term right before these new arrests. Then the black community getting aggressive, trying to assault, like you're one of us now. Yeah. I'm a rock band trying to get publicity or make a statement. I think this is a little bit bigger. This is more like Adolf Hitler times 100 billion, okay? Being done to me. Okay, so, and that's why they want me dead. Literally. So it started as one thing, now it's something else. Does that make sense? But it's always been the same motive, to eradicate. Okay, we want to lock you away because we think you're the next Unabomber. Oh, no you're not. We want to lock you away because you know too much, okay? Or rid you of the world or kill you. Okay, so, what does that say? Being okay, we have a sort of this crazy cat lady neighbor, Marlene, and she's like she let me in her house, like she said come in my house once. It was like scary, like 500 different fucking, I don't remember what it was. It was like all these like 500 like maybe like cat statue things or whatever China thing. I don't know. But she's sort of like a manipulating, lying piece of shit, friendly lying piece of shit. Okay, so she was hinting about me joking around with the old clown wigs, making a statement. The clown nose and the fro wigs and all those things. And she said, well, why don't you go put on some wigs and so people don't notice you? And I was like, oh, Kevin's on the run and he's paranoid and he's on the run. Okay, these are the cover-up statements. Kevin's paranoid and he's on the run. Well, any person with the common sense of a fucking 10-year-old can see what I'm doing is making statements. And it says it on my website. They're statements about human emotion. They're statements that everyone has the right of a sense of humor and to joke around. But Kevin Perlman, if he buys a stupid baseball cap, is hunted by worldwide groups saying, now you did this. Okay, so technically I'm defying these imaginary rules that nobody else has. It doesn't apply to anyone else because they are all treated as human beings with civil rights, not, did you ask me? Did you ask me if you're allowed to go out and buy a baseball cap? Did you ask me if you're allowed to go buy a cowboy hat? Oh, you didn't? Well, I'm going to throw you in fucking jail. Okay, and part of the things in jail were trying to accuse me that my cowboy hat, I'm a racist because of my cowboy hat, okay? So, wait, what? A cowboy hat. Okay, I mean, we're really fucking reaching here, aren't we? Okay, so the level of desperation to make me think that they have the right to kill me or eradicate me. But what's it really about? Okay? Imperfection. The ultimate colossal government fuck-ups with the psychology community. And what started as one thing, their fear that I disproved, ended up into, you don't fucking talk or we kill you. And example, Brittany Henderson, towards the end, lying that I suffer from post-traumatic stress syndrome. So I go out and I buy a fucking Corvette in Pennsylvania and I drive across the U.S. 4,000 miles and everyone gets together with the police to destroy it. It's actually fairly easily fixable, but I got to fight with every fucking mechanic trying to stop me from fixing it. And calling me buddy and whistling with LAPD, and you're going to go, but why? Because your client's not allowed to go out, leave his cage. Now, my father goes, you know what you did, but whatever that is, I was 5 years old and he snapped. And I can go through my life at 5 years old, but it's not going to, you're going to be like, so? Right? Like, okay, I mean, I can see some concern there, but a planetary fucking murder operation? Okay, so, like, get over it. You know, like, let it go. You know, it's been a week. It's been a week. Let it go. It's been a week. Get over it. Let it go. You know, and that was just me running in the house scared after accidentally throwing some mud and water on a car with a pail. I was sort of on the gutter making sandcastles or something. I don't know, maybe a dam. I don't know. And I wasn't looking. I'm 5 years old. I wasn't looking, and I'm emptying the mud and water, throwing it out, and the guy gets out of the car. The water hits the car, and the guy gets out of the car, and I'm freaked out. I'm a 5-year-old, like, scared, and I run in crying. And I don't really remember what happened. If my father walked out, or my father's wondering what happened, and he doesn't know. I don't know, because my family has no communication. They put fucking shock collars on dogs. Okay, so to this day, there's no answer when they could easily answer it, right? They don't know what's going on? Bullshit. Okay, so I'm on page 2 out of 4 here. I think I might call it quits for today and continue. It amazes me how since 5 years old, every single situation has been made out of context and spewed out worldwide, no matter what it is. Reporting crimes against me to the police or anyone else, or anything or anyone else. I'll do this later, but you can sort of understand that already. But I buy a hat. Kevin's a racist. We got to kill him with a plan of people. I kissed a black girl at 8 years old. Kevin's a white supremacist. With the black community and worldwide support, we got to hunt him and kill him and eradicate him. And that'll apply to everything. Every single thing. Every minute thing. Kevin bought shoes. Kevin got a haircut. Kevin shaved a beard. Kevin grew out a Fu Manchu in high school. He thinks he's Asian. Whatever. You know, it'll just change the thing after thing after thing, and this to the worldwide propaganda systems that come around in 1994. That's when it goes worldwide. It's city-based. Then it goes worldwide. So
Jason Perlman wanting me to see the internet so bad in 1994 was really about, we have a new weapon or tool to kill my younger brother with my family, okay, or eradicate him. Why? Imperfection. Like dirt diggers, dirt collectors, trying to get dirt to use against me, twist it twist it into something completely different and spew it out to the world based on every little minute thing, designed to exterminate or eradicate. Okay, so I'm going to continue this tomorrow. My voice is getting tired, and I'm going to relax, even though there's a worldwide No Relaxing for You Nigger campaign, which is the death threat from the black community and worldwide groups, No Relaxing for You Nigger. Okay, so, or is it about attention? Right? Well, they all come down to hate. Everything's driven by hate and rage towards the 5-year-old Jew, from starting with the family and going outwards to worldwide groups instantly. Or I should say worldwide 94, but communities at 5 years old. So everyone in Hidden Hills, everyone in Calabasas, everyone in... Okay, so I'll continue this tomorrow. Okay, so it is... I don't know if this new wireless TRS microphone is working or not, because they're driving me crazy trying to get these two mics. Okay, so we're going to continue. Where are my notes? There they are. Where are my other notes? A million things everywhere. Okay, so we're going to continue my dialogue here. It is now Thursday or something. And, it's Thursday, and, alright. What is it? The 10th or 11th? April 10th, 11th, Tuesday, whatever. And, okay, so I added a few line items because there's always a planet of sickos. And we even had today a black guy waiting for me to pick up my cigars at UPS. I guess he was symbolic of a tall black dick, right? Because I was being friendly and he what did he say? I don't remember. So he's standing to my left. And he knew that I was recording because I always record and have the camera on my shoulder to my left. So he wanted to be on video. There's no doubt about it. And I don't know how the topic started, because they're planning to say what they need to say to try to get reactions or get me to say something, and then they'll sort of query, like, right, they want the reaction, and then they'll want me to start talking, and then they want to threaten me, like, you don't fucking talk. Now remember that we had the Steve Levinson. My friend has a dog, and he removed the vocal cords out of it, and recently we have some indirect sort of threats about talking about my life. Or I shouldn't talk about, I really shouldn't post anything on the internet, and that was from my lawyer. However, his story changed because the last interaction was, just don't post anything that's related to the case. But you really shouldn't post anything. And I'm not saying that that's not normal, because that is normal. However, my life is a planetary minute by minute. Your kind needs to be rid of the world. So his dialogue, which obviously is on video, that maybe I'll do a short edit on that, but I have 100,000 things that I need to edit, and nobody ever admits that these worldwide paranoid schizophrenia operations are wrong. So first question is going to say, well, Kevin, how would he know that you go to UPS? Well, because there's a worldwide conspiracy. So if the UPS guy drops it off at the UPS pickup point, he notifies everyone worldwide, and everyone worldwide starts doing things based on every aspect of my life to do what? Make someone look like a violent, paranoid schizophrenic. Okay, I'm trying to think. I'm going to Santa Monica, and I'll start with Ventura Boulevard, I guess. Okay, so anyways,
anyways, I sort of explain it to him that, look, my father snapped when he was 5, that he's perfectly straight and narrow, but he's a psychotic. So, example, you got to be a good person, but if you go 56 and a 55, I'm going to hunt you down, torture you, and kill you because I'm a good person and you're not. Okay, so of course the truth makes them mad. Why does the truth make the black community mad that I'm a good person? It's because they're so deeply involved in these murder operations after I kiss a black girl at 8 years old. Okay, so they want to cover it up. Okay, so then obviously today the mental illness attacks around the city are just huge. Okay, so and then as I leave, even though I'm being as friendly as can be and being honest, he doesn't care, right? And so he says, well, okay, great. Oh, he says, good meeting you, man. That's the man tactic. Now, he didn't say anything mean. They just started in with the schizophrenia tactics. Man. Now, everyone... Okay, so you're going to say, well, Kevin, you're crazy. People say man. Well, they do. But when he's saying man, he's inferring something about something like an innuendo or an idea or reference. Is he saying it's about the Truman Show? Is he saying it's about the movie Undercover Brother? Is he saying it? And then I go to the next place, and as I get what I'm getting with the employee calls me man, and then it starts in sequence, place to place to place, with the man tactic. Now, Kevin's crazy and nothing's going on and this and that, and I can prove it 100,000 other different ways with video, whether it's verbal, whether it's visual, whether it's clothing color, whether it's cars, whether it's people waiting for me here and there and this and that, people following me daily. It's since 29 years old, 2001, Mike Hunley's statement, world of paranoia. You're a dead man. We're using the system against you. You better live a careful life. So we're going to keep punching you in the head, and if we can get a reaction, we're going to arrest you and lock you away, correct? So that's why there's new arrests, and that's why we don't want your kind to exist. It's about mental illness. Well, the only thing you could use on that level is a little bit of lack of eyebrow hair. Okay, so anyways, I want to say this. So I am growing back the eyebrow hair. Oh, he says militant? Okay, right, now it's funny because some of my neighbors that are involved in these arrests, going ballistic on me over and 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 over, provoking and trying to get reactions, and really it's a worldwide thing, right? It's a worldwide thing. Over and over and over and over and over, minute by minute, worldwide, try to get reactions, try to set up and frame and rid someone of the world, exponentially growing since 5 years old. What was my thought? And that person is an ex-army guy, so he sees the hair, and he says, militant? So he's sort of like, you're this guy. Okay, they're schizophrenia tactics. Okay, so, but that's not the reason why my hair looks like this week. It looks like this week because I was in a hurry, and I no longer go to people for haircuts because every single person I go to for a haircut provokes me and harasses me, and I say, do this and do that, and they do something different, and it happens every single place worldwide, and I go, why should I fucking pay these fucking Jew killers, these sick child raping Jew killers, money for provoking me and doing things wrong to try to get me to get reactions to lock me away, right? Okay, so I quickly grabbed the razor and put on the wrong length thing, and I went here and oh shit, it's not how I want it, because it's very difficult to cut your own hair and make it look good, but I can do it if I'm not going 100 million miles per hour dealing with these sickos. So, but they're using, you bought a cowboy hat, and it has a symbol on it that is equivalent to West Coast Chopper and a skull with a snake, and so therefore you're a racist because that resembles something out of World War II, and so we're just there's a plan of people trying to hunt and kill a 5-year-old Jew with a sick child raping father with these mental illness tactics, trying to set up and eradicate and frame and try to make someone look like a violent paranoid schizo to rid them of the world, not for any actual reason. The very tactics that come from Adolf Hitler himself. And the black girl who says, I don't have a problem with Jews, and I'm being friendly and this and that, and saying, this is why, and this and that. And then as I'm leaving, he's going, man, and the next place, man. So, people say, man, and Kevin, you're hypersensitive, as well as all video. And the more video I get, the more, especially LAPD, angry, and police worldwide, angry that I have proof of a worldwide murder operation to execute me or eradicate me since 5 years old. But you're going to say, but why do you feel you have the right to hunt and kill people? Okay? So anyways, the long story, the story is that the black guy is trying to intimidate me from leaving my house or sever my vocal cords. Well, he's very friendly in his demeanor, correct? He's very, and he said, good to meet you, man. Like in a positive way, but then the Illuminati mind games increase. The Illuminati mind games increase. Like, you get it? So, it's good to meet you. Now let's ramp up the Illuminati mind games. Kevin's paranoid. He needs to be removed from society. Well, can't we just have a fucking honest conversation? Like, you're Kevin Perlman, and this is what we were told. Well, that's not true. You know, who told you it, and where are you getting the information worldwide, and don't you think that's wrong? I mean, don't you think that someone investing billions of dollars per year to blast out newer and newer lies about some guy who's like, look, I'm trying to get out of college here, and I'm trying to get jobs, I'm trying to make money, and meet people, and have friends and relationships, and the same life as everyone else? Well, you're not allowed to have that. Okay, so I want to note here, so I'm in the process here of growing my eyebrows back. And this is all really about lack of a little hair. Lack of a little hair. So you can see I'm kind of like Patch Adams here. Now my lawyer's like, don't post, and I think the reason he's saying that is because he wants to make it look like, see, these are patchy, right? Everything's patchy. Okay, now if you don't see it growing back, if you don't see this growing back, you're going to think, well, he shaves his eyebrows and then boom, it grew back. You're not going to see the patchiness that is from pulling. And everyone's playing this game of, well, we don't know if, does he shave his eye? Because he looks perfectly normal. Because he can't have trichotillomania, or he's doing it to stir up shit and make fun of or whatever, right? They're just trying to cover up each and everything since 5 years old. So it's either this way or it's that way. It can't be a guy that has a minor imperfection. Kevin's up to something and he's a criminal, or he's, you understand? So, if you don't see the patchiness, you can, then you're going to say, well, he just shaves his eyebrows and grows it back. But if you pull hair, trichotillomania, then you're pulling areas and it's not going to grow back solid and flat. Okay, does that make sense? So they don't want the truth. They don't want to, it's this way or that way. Either he's crazy or he's a criminal, or he has no self-control. Now Brittany Henderson says you have amazing self-control. It's like, okay, so what's the problem? Because you have amazing self-control, you need to be locked away because people with self-control are a danger to everyone worldwide. I mean, normally, don't you say people without self-control? Well, you have so much self-control, you could be the next Unabomber. Well, then, I can't win the argument, because no matter what the argument is, it's always going to change in favor of what someone wants, correct? And what is it that someone wants, they want to eradicate at all costs. Correct? Right? Okay, so let's get to the point here. I'm growing these back. I'm told, you really shouldn't post on the internet. The global outward attacks are increasing. And that also applies to everything I do that's healthy. Whether I go to a gym, the healthier, the stronger my muscle tone. Oh, well, you're trying to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger, so, you don't have to be buff, so you're not out here. Well, it doesn't matter if I'm just doing strength training or cardio or building muscles and getting huge or doing muscle tone. It shouldn't be an issue. At every gym worldwide, where this starts with Rody Morales, the gym manager, working with LAPD to plant trash bags full of marijuana in my house to try to make me look like a drug dealer with the police for their we're just hunting you to kill you because we hate your kind's guts since 5 years old with your father and the rest of your family. And the more I try to have a normal life, the angrier they get, the more the attacks and the provokings and the okay. Well, you suffer from paranoia and you're hypersensitive and yeah, bullshit. We all know that bullshit. Okay, so because of lack of eyebrow hair, the fear and the phobia worldwide, and my father's okay. And the more, so the guy sounds positive and he's like, nice to meet you, man. But then the attacks ramp up. And that guy was black, and he's sort of symbolic of a big, long black dick because I'm picking up cigars, right? I mean, he was very friendly in his dialogue. He wasn't like an asshole or anything. But just because... we're going to check you out. We're going to see we're going to follow you and we're going to check you out and you're a really good person. So we fucked up, so you need to die or, that whole thing that they've been doing to me my whole life. And you're like, what's going on? Well, you know what you did. I was nice to people. And if someone like Rody Morales says, let's go to strip clubs, I've committed crimes. Okay. So number 4, Val Morozov in Colorado, Russian exchange student Val Morozov in Colorado, Eric Christensen stalking hunting me with San Diego PD, and Southern Oregon State College, SOC. Interesting connection there with Paul Humphrey in 8th grade, and me joking around at the PE locker, smelling the stock. Oh, this is great. Okay. So, and these aren't coincidences. Okay, so that my mother's college, what did she call them? College counselors? Hey, here's 4 colleges, that we recommend. Okay, manipulate, nudge, manipulate. Look what Kevin did now. Okay, so let's stay on topic here. Okay, I have a couple of additions, not that you'll know the difference, because I got like 4 pages of insanity. Okay, Paranoia. What was my... Kevin's on the run. Oh yeah, so I had a dialogue with one of my neighbors, Marlene, which is sort of like a crazy cat lady, and she like invited me into her house once, and there's like 5 million statues of cats or something. I can't remember. It was like, it looked like fucking, like, zebra. No, not zebra, like Leopard Central or something in there. Like the scary fucking, like, whoa, what are I gonna do? Like, you might as well put in some hippie music, like, down, okay, so, but Marlene she's like, gotta be like late 80s or something. I don't know, crazy So my neighbor's acting up. He's starting to go crazy. He's throwing things all over my car. He's trying to jam the windows shut. He's on video doing it. All these things, blah blah blah. And this is a daily thing since 5 years old. And the more you speak out about it, the more you don't talk, we kill you, and we're going to try to set you up and frame you, and you're this and you're that. And okay, so I went to court on Friday. I put my Eclipse in a car show Saturday. He's an Army person. Well, this has nothing to do with him or anyone else. And he drives a green Miata. And someone was asking about engine swaps or something. He said, you can't fit a bigger engine in your Eclipse. I said, there's plenty of room. I said, I've seen people put 350 Chevys in Miatas. He drives a Miata. All of a sudden, even though he's not there, and this is a completely random stranger, he has this personal information. He's trying to go ballistic on me like I ruined his life. Yeah, I'm supposedly competing with him, even though he's not part of the scenario. Okay, it's like if I said, and this has been done to me my whole life. It's like if I said, here's a perfect one. When I was 16, I said I really don't like Porsches. And that was 16, and there weren't many great-looking Porsches. And now there's some cool Porsches. There's some Carrera 4s, and however, I'm not really too big on the, I don't know what you call it, the flat, the pistons that go horizontal like that. It's like, and they're not really easy to work on. Like there's not, even though the mid-engine part's good, but they're crammed deep in there. And okay, so I'm more of like, if I wanted a mid-engine, it would be like a GT40 or a Ford GT or a Lamborghini or a Ferrari or I guess a C8 Corvette, even though I hate that square cut thing Chevy's doing. But, but if I say I don't like Porsches, here's another one. Okay, I don't like El Caminos. I used to joke they're Crux, okay, half car, half truck. Okay, do I have the right to not like an El Camino? Now, I'm not on Fox News right now saying, I don't like El Caminos and people with El Caminos need to die. Okay, you understand what I'm saying? I'm having an idle conversation with my friend. Yeah, I really don't like El Caminos. And people with El Caminos start getting together and stalking and hunting and giving me grunty looks. And, why would I be hunted by El Camino drivers because my opinion is I really don't care much for El Caminos? Do I not have the right? Do us dirty Jews or my kind or people with lack of eyebrow hair not have the right to not like an El Camino, and then every person with El Camino with worldwide groups are hunting you to kill you with these idea of reverence and mental illness tactics? And we're like all my dialogues, we're skipping what's important. What's important is not there's 4 to 7 billion El Camino drivers or El Camino supporters trying to kill me with idea of reference and psychological warfare tactics. The important question is that why would Kevin not be allowed to have an opinion and be hunted and killed by a planet of people for having an opinion, which nobody cares about? And how is that data illegally getting across the entire planet Earth with billions of government dollars, and then plants of people saying we're going to hunt you and kill you because you said you don't really like El Caminos? Oh, but then it shifts to Porsches, and then it shifts to Steve Levinson having a group of lowriders come in and then saying, I hate lowriders, those are stupid. And I say, what do you mean it's stupid? That's their culture, and if they like it, great. Now you have a bunch of lowriders mad at Kevin, trying to rid him of the world, and you go, but wait. I just said I support you, even though I'm not into lowriders. Well, you're Steve. What do you mean I'm Steve? They're not going to have this dialogue. They're just going to throw punches. Or mental punches, mental blows minute by minute. If Steve Levinson says, those people are stupid, and that's a waste, and this and that, I go, Steve, calm down, like get a grip. And these are car people, and they all come from different cultures and things that they like, and this is for car people. It's not for you, right? And that's fine for him to have his opinion. He's allowed to have his opinion, correct? But why are worldwide groups hunting me for his opinion? And when I verbally state, look, just, I don't know why you have a problem with lowriders so bad, but it's their culture and they like it, and it's for everyone. And there's people here that like lowriders, and we're going to ignore that. Kevin, you said what Steve said. Wait. So if I say to my friend at 16 or something, I don't like El Caminos, and there's a worldwide groups for 50 years trying to kill me over that opinion in private, just like my artwork that all those black girls are hunting me to fucking kill me over, or black men and women, right? With Asian men and women worldwide for artwork that's private. And if I have a private conversation that I don't like a Porsche, and worldwide groups of German car people are hunting me to kill me, and that was in 1988. I mean, if I've seen some cool Porsches now, minus that annoying wing that keeps going up and down, I'd rip the electronics out of that. It'd drive you fucking crazy, but okay, but okay, so if I say I don't like Porsches in 1988, and worldwide Porsche groups are hunting me still to this day, or worldwide German car drivers, and then I say last month, leave the lowrider guys alone, or just chill, dude. I mean, why does it upset you so much? Or now lowrider people want me dead. Wait, so it doesn't matter what I say. If I support you, if I support them, I need to die. And if I have an opinion that I don't like, that person over there painted their house pink with white polka dots, I don't like it. Oh, well, Kevin Perlman, your kind is not allowed to have an opinion. We have a plan of people hunting to kill you. And you better not say anything, or we'll cut the vocal cords out of your throat. Okay, right? Oh, wait. So if I support you, you're going to cut the vocal cords out of my throat, so I can't say anything about it. Or if I have an opinion about something I don't like, and if I support you, you're going to do the same thing. So what's the common denominator? Well, there's a plan of people trying to hunt a 5-year-old Jew for lack of eyebrows or similar changing arguments, and your father's militant, and because your hair now kind of has some similarities to a military person, you're a schizo and you need to die, and look what you did now. And okay, well, there's no possible answer to anything. There's just a planetary witch hunt to kill a 5-year-old, or eradicate him for things that don't matter, correct? Like, you have a hair on your nose, so we're going to kill you. Or what was the coffee shop? The coffee shop, your arm brow starts from Shannon Bryan 7, my father's office, working with the coffee shops worldwide. Your armpits smell, so you suffer from the armpit disease, and my father's right behind it, playing the fucking mind games and microanalyzing and like shoving his nose in my fucking armpit, almost like, I gotta find the fucking smell. Like, oh my God, well, let me tell you something. Okay. If you shove your nose in some guy's ass, is it going to smell like shit or not? Okay, that guy can have fucking cologne on, and he can fucking be wearing an Armani suit, and there's absolutely no smell, right? But if you shove your fucking nose up his ass, you're going to smell the shit. Correct? Okay, so the moral of the story is, don't shove your nose up the ass if you don't want to smell shit. And I guess a lot of girls like that thing, but that's keep it in the dungeon. What happens in the dungeon stays in the dungeon. Okay, so but no kidnapping to force them into the dungeon, right? Okay, so the thing here is that now the coffee crime. Now the coffee. I've broken the imaginary coffee rule that Kevin's not allowed at any coffee shop worldwide. Okay, so what were the notes there? Okay, so I was on Marlene. I got on a little tangent there. So Marlene here, who has been living in my complex since before I moved there, who is sort of a worthless piece of shit. But she's also like, I'm just saying how it is. She's sort of like, she's one of those zany people that you would probably never want to really be around because she's just not grounded or in touch with the reality. But she's very nice demeanor, but nasty. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, which really is my family, right? It's like that two-faced piece of shit. Like, their voice tones are friendly in there, but there's sarcasm. Like, I'll get to the point. Okay, so I say, look, my neighbor's going crazy. I've just reported them to the police again. They're working on all my cars. They snapped after I went to the car show, thinking that I'm supposedly competing with them. But how are they getting the private information? How are they getting the private information that I say, a zone in there. I'm telling this guy at the car show that you could put a 350 Chevy, or I've seen people put 350 Chevys or even big blocks. I didn't say the big block, but I have, in Miatas. So then all of a sudden, the guy that's been stalking me for 26 years, and with Marlene, because they were there before me, and with my other neighbor, Greg Koenig, and whatever, that moved out way years ago after making a fool out of himself in front of his girlfriend, showing that he's a fucking Jew-hating bully or whatever, but working together with this person, and this person's was on the HOA at the time, so they want the property. And I've noticed other things that are happening and still happening with court reporter in 101, Debbie Woolman, owns the property adjoining my wall, and nobody's ever lived in it. And I just noticed last night that there's a corporation on it. It's switching names, and there's a corporation on it that says Going Vertical. And Mike Huntley was creating a corporation, Going Vertical, in 1999 or so. Wait, what the fuck's going on, right? And LAPD trying to plant marijuana, a trash bag of their marijuana in my house with Roddy Morales, the gym manager from World's Gym. And this was in 2001, when I realized something very fucking odd was going on. And Mike Huntley's death threats. World of Paranoia, and you're a dead man, and you better live a careful life. And okay, so Marlene, I say to Marlene, look, this guy's going crazy, and in about 4 days, or was it 2 days? I'm not sure, but there's 5 incidences where 3 of them he's on video, and she says, well, you know what you should do, in a nice friendly voice, right? You know what you should do? You should put on like a beard and a wig and just go incognito. And, you know, actors do it and this and that. And you're like, is she a space cadet or is she like a facetious bitch? Right? Like I'm trying to give you disinformation to... Well, I think it's the latter, right? Now, I'll get to the point. There's this whole thing that Kevin's on the run and Kevin's paranoid and Kevin's this. And these lies keep changing every day. From paranoia to schizophrenia to Kevin's supposedly a drug dealer to Kevin's this to Kevin's that. And it's going worldwide, right? It's going worldwide. And you're going, what's going on? You're imagining it. But you need to accept us locking you away. Why do I need to accept you hunting me for extermination? Okay, and the highest aggressors of this, your kind is not allowed to exist, is the black community after I kissed the black girl at 8 years old. And you're going to say, who the fuck would care? So now things aren't making sense, right? Not only was that 1980 or something, I don't even fucking know. Yeah, 1980, around there. Because it's not about that. It's about this. It's about psychological labeling and hunting for extermination. Okay, it's government flag and kill or eradication operations. Okay? Now everyone knows this. Okay, you can sit there, you know, you can't fucking polish a turd. A turd is a turd, right? Okay, so that's the point. Okay, so paranoia, Kevin suffers. So she says, after everything we talked about, she says, well, it's not happening now. Oh, so now it's about obsession. Right? So now it's about obsession. So, you know, you don't rat out my fucking friend. Okay, we don't like you. You don't rat out my fucking friend. We're going to fucking rid you of the world. It's not a couple people, though. It's a planetary thing. It's a planetary thing. And the black community has been the most aggressors since I was a young child, but then you go prove me wrong. I'll say, oh, well, Kevin, you're like when they say man over and over, I don't know if they're, and that's the point, because world of paranoia, are you hinting man because someone was digging for information about the Truman Show, or are you digging for man because I make jokes about the movie Undercover Brother, and, because it's a fucking hysterical fucking movie, I mean, you gotta admit. And then it's like, well, you're the man. Like, okay, if you've seen the movie, the man is the organization against, I don't remember what it stood for, but they didn't like black people or something, right? So now the increase of mental illness tactics towards Kevin Perlman, well, this isn't a movie. Okay, this is reality here. That whatever's going on since 5 years old, there's a planet of sick freaks stalking and hunting minute by minute and a planetary worldwide network, and I say, what's going on other than 5,000 people a day saying, man, trying to trigger me, right? Or the other 1,000 tactics just like that based on idea of reference schizophrenia with the lies, Kevin's too sensitive and Kevin suffers from paranoia and Kevin's this and Kevin's that, and I proved everyone wrong 100 million times over. Brittany Henderson's lies, and I suffer from post-traumatic stress syndrome, and then I go out and I buy a car, and a Corvette that only drives for 25 days because I stop at John Elway Chevrolet to get an oil change. They trigger the oil light and tell me I need a new engine, and then all the auto shops are told to take turns on the car so that I can't keep it driving, right? So I need to fix this, I'll fix one thing, I'll break the other, I'll halfway fix this, I'll fix this wrong, all saying buddy and whistling at me with LAPD. And then, example, Steve Levinson will try to cover it up and twist and contort it into, I suffer from obsession and I can't stop modifying the car, that's why I won't drive. And that instantly goes, that lie, just like the lowriders, instantly goes out worldwide. Okay? But nobody worldwide is questioning why every day of my life there's a new worldwide lie based on illegal operations of propaganda channels that could only possibly be put there to torture and kill someone. There's no possible other reason other than someone wants to bash someone's skull in until they keel over and die. Now, is that because my mother walked up to me when I was 16 and asked me if I hit Josh Burnham in the head with a golf club? I mean, I don't fucking know, right? she's trying to make me think that I deserve to be killed by her worldwide murder operations. And I say, what's this about? And she says, I never said that. Or first, my mother at 29 says your past caught up with you because she wants a coerced false confession. And my father says, I know what you did, because he wants a coerced false confession, because maybe I'll just say something to stop the punching. Even though I haven't, I've tested the waters, and I told someone in a coffee shop that I hacked a computer to see how he would react, and I proved my point that they're looking for any justification to kill me since 5 years old. But, oh, you did do it? Okay, now it's going to get worse. Right? It's not going to get better, it's going to get worse. So why do they want the coerced false confessions? Okay, but you know what? No, nothing's going on, and I suffer from paranoia, and I need my vocal cords ripped out. Okay, that wasn't the wording was, I know I have a friend that removed his dog's vocal cords, and that's after I said, your friend Dincy, because he sits around all day witnessing hundreds of events per night and says you're imagining it. And I mean, one night there were like 15 people whistling at me, and he just magically, without me saying anything, he said, I don't hear anyone whistling at you, as someone whistled at me, right? And then the next guy walked by and whistled, and I was smiling, and I said, don't worry, I don't hear your whistling at me. Or no, don't worry, I don't know that you're whistling at me. Or don't worry, something like, don't worry, I'm hearing the whistling that you're not doing, and I'm smiling and laughing. And he's smiling and laughing too, right? The guy whistling is smiling and laughing. And the guy whistling is smiling and laughing. And I'm sort of smiling like, don't worry, I don't hear you not whistling at me, or something like that, right? And Steve Levinson can't admit that who followed me. So I've been going to the car meet for 4 years, and about a year ago, Steve Levinson came and with his friend who's a bail bondsman, and then these arrests. And he seemed to get really mad at me when I ordered steak or said, I'll order anything I want. And his face literally almost looked like a split personality, like okay? Ironically, he's 82 years old. He's 82 years old. This is weird. These arrests seem to be linked with a Jewish group who are trying to cover up all the things well, technically I'm Jewish. My family's Jewish. This starts with my family. So they want that. Oh, that's right. Then they were saying I'm anti-Semitic. Then we had this one guy, Yossi, with a tattoo made in Israel, and he's running around stalking me from place to place with the police, trying to set me up, and with this key van guy. And he's going, you're not a real Jew. And so it's very similar, like a bunch of Jews going, you're not a real Jew, and we're going to rid you of the world. However, the irony is, out of all these people, I'm the most Jewish, even though I'm not wearing a yarmulke or Hasidic, like a Hasidic beard or kosher, or go to temple every weekend, and most Jews don't. But my value system, my morals and my ethics and my value system are way closer to the Torah than all these people that say, I'm a real Jew and I'm allowed to hunt and kill whoever I want because you're not as good as me. But that's not what the message is about. The message is about treating all mankind as good people. Okay? Jesus sacrificed himself not for the Jewish community, but for everyone. Right? But my oppressors that are Jewish, the Jewish oppressors, they want me dead, saying I'm anti-Semitic because I don't go to temple every week and have a big long Hasidic beard and a yarmulke, don't believe in the Torah. and go out and they don't care if they rape, pillage, and kill and steal money or all at once. Okay, I'm going to kill you and steal your wallet. Okay, so I took one little word there, a couple sentences there, and went to 50 different tangents. Okay, so Marlene says you should wear a wig and go in disguise. And she says, it says like go on the run or hinting about go on the run. I don't remember the exact sentence. And so if you do the math, which ding was that? So if you do the math, okay, so for a period there, I was making points about what the government, police, and psychology community are doing to my life, and I was wearing a fro wig, and I was wearing here. I'm on the run and I'm paranoid. Or my jokey Bucky Larson teeth with incisors this big. Okay, so what's the point? What's the point I'm making? Well, you're wearing costumes and you're on the run and you suffer from paranoia. Okay, does that hat look like I suffer from paranoia? Okay, that hat is fucking obnoxious. That hat is an obnoxious fucking joke. Does it look like I suffer from paranoia with that obnoxious World War I or whatever fuck it is, British Army helmet? Okay. She just magically can't understand it. Wearing teeth with incisors this big is a joke and being funny and a sense of humor. Of course she can. Her hate towards my kind there's so much in there with everyone else. When they see the practical joke, they can't laugh. They're enraged. They're fucking enraged. It's like Adolf Hitler listening to a stand-up comedian, and that stand-up comedian's a joke, and he's grinding his teeth and I gotta reach for my gun and blow his fucking brains out, right? And the guy's fun-loving, and he's chilling, and he's fun-loving, and he's jokey, and well, that's what I'm dealing with. That's what I've been dealing with a planet of people since I was 5 years old, and I didn't even know it till I made it to the age 29. I'm sitting in my office, with Mike Huntley, we have a worldwide campaign to kill you, and it's because you said the word chillin' at a strip club. Hey, how you doing? I'm chilling. Oh, what are you doing? I'm chilling. Oh, well, you committed the crime of all crimes by showing warmth and kindness and honesty and fun-loving and open-minded so you committed the chillin' crime, so you know what you fucking did. Okay, I'm confused. And guess what? When it goes from the word chillin', then it goes to the word hey. And when it goes to the word hey, it'll go to the word yo. And it'll go to the word yo, it'll go to redheads. It'll go to redheads, it'll go to blondes. It'll go to blondes, it'll go to Porsches. It'll go to Porsches, it'll go to Mercedes. It'll go to Mercedes, it'll go to lowriders. It'll go to lowriders, it'll go to broccoli. It'll go from broccoli, it'll go to I don't like the shirt you made here. Oh, you can't see it. Let's see. You still really can't see it, but my Idaho shirt. My Idaho. And I can't show you the back, so I guess too bad for you. But I know, don't worry, someone will take a picture and it'll instantly go worldwide in secret. So I don't gotta worry about that. However, the fact that when that person takes a picture of my shirt and it instantly goes worldwide in secret, and I'm told I'm imagining it, that's the part I have a problem with, because Mike Huntley's death threats in 2009 with LAPD and the police worldwide, psychology community, world of paranoia. Dr. Natalie Craw's death threats, if you don't take medication, it'll destroy your life. That wasn't about being healthy, okay? It was about you do what I fucking tell you, you're a slave, you're property. And then the people that pretend they're on my side won't talk about the scenario. I want to be your friend, but I won't talk about the scenario. So I'm not really your friend, I'm your jailer. Okay, right? You understand? I'm your jailer. I'm not your friend, I'm your jailer. And then you have a plan of people helping them because there's no voice. There's no voice for the counter arguments of the worldwide daily propaganda for 47 years or so, right? So why would I not be allowed? Oh, cool. We have it's overcast here in Santa Monica, and we have fog at 7 p.m. And it's cool, and I love this shit. I love fog, and I love overcast, and I may not want to live in it every day, but now, Kevin, you're crazy and you're different because nobody loves fog and overcast, and you can't say things like that, and you're different, you think differently, and so we gotta lock you away. Well, I just rattled off about 15 different scenarios that are actually happening. Okay, the Porsche, you're not allowed to eat steak. There's a secret rule, I'm not allowed to eat steak. Because steak isn't healthy. However, the human body was built to actually eat meat and protein, so why, not that it would matter, let's say, am I allowed to put salt on my food, or does the government need to regulate whether you put salt on your food? That was the point about the hats and the wigs that Marlene just magically couldn't understand, right? Who is friends with the other person who was on the HOA in 2017 working on these setup operations, trying to lock me in jail cells and mental facilities, who is, if I say the word Miata right here, he's going to show up trying to vandalize my cars and threaten me and this and that and try to get reactions with the police, his whoever he's friends with in LAPD, and so, okay, so, but that's not strange. If I'm in Santa Monica here, I say the word Miata, and some Miata owner starts hunting me to kill me or try to set me up, frame me, and lock me away, nobody's going to ask the question of how that information went from here to there. That you didn't speak to that person, you spoke to someone else, just in general about Miatas, the level of fucking resources, okay? I could say to this guy here, I saw a guy drop a 350 Chevy in a Miata. And a Miata is a common car, especially in the car groups, right? With the car shows and the car meets. And then I fly to Arkansas, and some guy sitting there, you know what you did, you know what you said about Miatas, and he's trying to rid you of the world with the police. And you're like, how's the information? How's the information flowing from here to there? Right? How's the information flowing across the entire planet Earth from a harmless conversation with a guy that I like or don't like Miatas, or, you could put a wheelie bar in this Miata and make it pro street or tub it and put a wheelie bar in a 454 with 671 blower and whatever. Okay, right? And then all of a sudden some random guy who owns a Miata is trying to kill you with the police or rid you of the world. And he's on your HOA. And you see, would it be more about stealing someone's house and cars than it would be about you ruined his life by saying it would be cool to make a pro street, tubbed, blown 454 Miata? Okay, so where am I going with that? I'm going with that in respect to everything that is happening on every level should not be happening. It is beyond any level of unheard of and illegal, and it's every day of my life since 5 years old. What's it about? Okay, now I'm growing these back. They're a little patchy, they're little patch atoms, and it's interesting because, did I already say this? I think they want me to not have any of this on the internet as they grow back because they want to make it look like Kevin's just fucking with us. He doesn't really have trichotillomania because someone with trichotillomania can't function in society or accomplish things in life. And they're tortured people. And they're tortured people. Like my father, he says he has his office trying to bash my fucking skull in minute by minute for 10 years or 14. I'm not sure. I have to do the math. It was like 2004 to 15 or something. So really it was 10 years or 11 years in his office. And the minute by minute for 14 years or 10 years. And with worldwide mental bashings too, minute by minute, just like today as we speak. And my father says something like, well, artists are tortured people. Well, most artists are not tortured people unless you want to obsess on Vincent van Gogh or something. But my father's trying to make me a Vincent van Gogh, right? He's trying to figure out how to get me to hurt myself or others. He's trying to, okay, and that's why the reason, okay, look, if you have 100 people per day walking by and whistling at you, mixed with 1,000 other idea of reference tactics and car patterns, backwards and twos, you're going to be like, I got to rip my fucking face off. I can't, nobody will fucking say anything, right? Why is he trying to torture his child? Well, I want you to have a normal life. So he's torturing the child because he wants to help the child have a good life and be healthy. With a planet helping with his child rapist murdering activities. He's trying to torture his child with psychological warfare tactics so the child can have a good life. Why not let the child have a good life? Why not? Okay, when I grow these back, which is a week or two, they should be. Do you think these worldwide groups are going to be happy about it or angry about it? Because they're all doing this, hint, hint, because we want to help you. We're doing this because we want to help you. So I'm going to grow these back, and guess what? I guarantee it, they will be extremely enraged, and the attacks, the worldwide attacks, will increase. Well, Kevin, how do you know that? Because I've lived it for 23 years, minute by minute, testing the waters and going, okay, I'm gonna say this to see. I'm gonna tell this person at a coffee shop that I hacked a computer to see what will happen, and I'm gonna put on a fro wig to see how these people will behave. He's a schizophrenic and he's on the run. And by the way, it's like a fucking $10 Amazon cheap wig. Like it looks like. See, I'm on the run. I'm a water monster. Wait. I'm a water monster. I'm on the run. Okay, I mean, nobody's that stupid. Okay, right? Well, you know what? Someone saw Kevin and he's wearing a water bottle and he's on the run, and we need to lock him away because he's paranoid. Because he's hiding from everyone, pretending to be a water bottle monster. What? Right? Huh? Like, what the fuck? Like, did I wake up into the movie Dumb and Dumber? Okay, but the entire planet is Dumb and Dumber, and you're like, okay, so Kevin, people are stupid, and you're brilliant. Uh-huh. Okay. Actually, technically, my IQ scores would be below par. And I got like C average, BC average. And I barely passed the SATs. Okay, I barely fucking passed the SATs. Okay, my brother's getting 4.0s. And, well, Kevin, you're brilliant in other ways. Okay, but either way, every motherfucker knows that I'm not on the run in a water monster, okay? I mean, let's say it how it fucking is. Can we just be honest? Can we just be honest and talk about what's really going on? Because there's nothing I've done to anyone but be born, and they started it on me at 5 years old. You rocked on your crib, and you suffer from nervous disorders, and from a family who are neurotic with all have secondary psychology degrees except for my space cadet mother with her art therapy degree, and she doesn't like artists. I mean, okay, let me put it this way. I mean, Mom, I don't want to say anything bad about you here, but I mean, you got a plan of people hunting me to exterminate me, so let's just say it how it is. Sorry, I was looking at what street I'm on because I took a wrong turn here. Fuck, where was I here? Okay, so I like art. I'm an artist. I like art. I like to go to art galleries. I go to art shows. I like to create art. I like to talk about my art. I like to talk about other people's art. I like to get together in artistic social groups if I wasn't being hunted by a plan of people. I like to create art for people to enjoy. However, every piece of artwork I've created, every human entity has lashed out in anger and rage. That my kind needs to die. Wait, you're supposed to enjoy art, not hunt people to kill them with worldwide groups for harmless art. Okay, the Mike Tyson fighting the game character Chun-Li composite, where there's worldwide groups, especially the black community and Asian community, hunting me over, saying you're schizophrenic and you need to die, and me going, you're a violent paranoid schizo and you need to be locked away. And I'm going, I don't understand. How do you have my private artwork, but I can't have this conversation because there's no admission to the scenario? Okay, there's an entire planet going, you know what you did? You created an artwork composite with Mike Tyson and Chun-Li, and we got to lock you away. And you're like, what's this about? What do you mean what's it about? You're paranoid. Nothing's going on. And I can rattle off 100 works of art of mine, all the way down to 5 years old, in drawing the tree for my mother to analyze with her art therapy degree, that there's a plan of people trying to fucking kill me over. Going, don't you think the mother's unethical if she's trying to analyze her child by practicing on the child and making him, and then worldwide groups trying to hunt the child to kill him because, look what you did to your mother. Look what you do, horrible. You're an asshole. Look what you did to your mother. You didn't give her the tree she wanted. Well, how can I give her the tree she wanted? Because the concept of art is I create what's in my brain and you like it or hate it, but you don't hunt and kill over it, right? The whole concept of art therapy is like, you know, the artwork is subjective to the artist. I mean, or subjective to everyone. But the artist has his vision and the viewers have their vision, correct? And that's the way it's always going to be. And you can't say that I don't like your artwork, so I'm hunting you to kill you. Okay, you might not like my Idaho shirt, alrighty? You might not like my Idaho shirt, alrighty? But you don't have the right to hunt me and kill me over it with worldwide groups, saying, look what you did now. Okay, you might not like my, I don't know, I'm trying to think of some of my artwork. My Bear in the City artwork, or you might not like my Heart Lunch Dinner artwork, or you might not like some of my older sketches in high school. But do you have the right to hunt me and kill me with worldwide groups? Okay? Well, that's what's going on. Eric Christensen, I don't like the t-shirt you bought at the Jokey t-shirt shop in 91. I'm going to befriend you with Eric Christensen and work with the San Diego Police Department to lock you away for what you did. I don't understand. What did I do? Well, because you bought a Lord's Gym t-shirt that says his pain, your gain, we're going to hunt you and torture you and kill you and steal all your money. Because you're making us do it. Because 40 years ago, Eric Christensen didn't like your t-shirt. Okay, and then you're going to say, what does Eric Christensen and his police friends have to do with a planet of strangers? I don't recall watching Fox News or MSNBC or CNN and seeing Eric Christensen sitting there talking about my t-shirt in 1991 in Southern Oregon State College. I don't recall that ever occurring. So how is there a planet, the entire planet. The entire planet Earth. I know you, I don't know you, and we're not going to talk about what's going on. Except we're going to try to punch you in the back of the head 100,000 times without physically touching you, try to get reactions, and then say, look what he did. And then we can talk about it. We can talk about the look what Kevin supposedly did. Even if I do react, then they want to talk about that. But they don't want to talk about the 100,000 punches, mental bludgeonings per hour. I get 1,000 things per hour in camera. Literally, every day. Okay, there are literally 1 billion psychological warfare attacks per day, if you statistically do the math, something like that. Since 2001, and Mike Huntley's death threats, world of paranoia. Okay? And his other statements. There's about 10 statements. And I have all sorts of statements. I have the one dog attacker working with Detectives Angela Stewart and Detective Shapiro, stating what? Stating that I sent them the video of the entire situation. Okay, it's black and white. Okay, there's the entire situation on video. It's watertight. Okay, there's me with photos and video in the hospital, in the ER, or not. I mean, it's not really an emergency room, but it's in the hospital, and my bloody leg, and the dog bite, and there's a video footage of me saying, do you want a card? Or never mind, you already have one. And prosecutor Crean T. Phillips stating that in 2017, in illegal operations, stating that I'm trying to force cards on people, even though the video, and she's trying to apply, see this thing, she's trying to apply this to that, things that don't relate to the case, right? So in her opening and closing things, and creating complete fiction. Okay, so now that whole trial, if you read the court transcripts, was completely bunk and illegal. Okay, I mean, there was a sandwiching closing argument. There was the prosecutor's closing argument, my lawyer's closing argument, and then the prosecutor was allowed to do a second closing argument because the judge said, okay, let's come back tomorrow, and pretending like she never did a closing argument, sandwiching them. And then my lawyer was not showing the jury the proof, but the prosecution was showing the jury out of context bullshit proof. Like, does that make sense? So I said, aren't you going to show them anything? And he said, I do that after. So he wasn't showing them the proof, my lawyer. The lawyer was paid off. Seymour Amster was paid off to lose it. Sean Dinsey comes over, and he puts a ticket on my car 2 weeks before I'm supposed to take the stand. Wait, Sean Dinsey comes over, and he puts a ticket on my car 2 weeks before, for 1 inch in the red. For like 1 or 2 inches in the red. Wait, the lawyer comes, the cop who is already getting what he wants is threatening my life because I'm going to take the stand? And my lawyer, Seymour Amster, wouldn't take the ticket I'm holding and say, Judge, we want to put this in as evidence, however it's worded. Okay, we don't want to admit this as evidence against police misconduct. That this is personal for Sean Dinsey. Right? And now I have a new judge a new lawyer that seems completely complacent. Like, I don't want to talk to you on the phone, and he's been paid like $62,000. Okay, so and he's Jewish. And I'm not jumping to conclusions, but I'm sort of analyzing the behaviors here because every single lawyer I call goes bye-bye and we're not going to help you. And the bye-bye tactic starts with Detective Angela Stewart when I'm on the phone with her at a Starbucks in Tarzana going, look, these people won't stop. You need to fucking do something about this. And then they arrest me. So they arrest me for calling for help of being mobbed to death. Okay, so there's about 20 aggressive situations where the cops are coming after me every time I call them saying, look, this person just attacked me with a dog. This person just, came out attacking me for this. We got Bailey Bernard, followed me home, assault and battering me for trying to walk in my house, and mad at me for, we're going to slice your fucking vocal cords out because you don't have a right to say anything about these worldwide murder operations. Well, that's strange because the judicial system is about, and law and order and judicial system is about what? Hunting and killing 5-year-old Jews for not having facial hair? Is that what it's about? Is that their plight? And launching worldwide campaigns to kill them at 29 for finding out that they're trying to make them look like the next Unabomber or set them up in freaky, unheard of situations to flip them out and get them to do something and they won't react. They're showing that they're fucking beyond solid and fucking stable. Like, okay, you're being taken to strip clubs and you're getting stripper death threats and all these things and you're just like I did flip out, okay, in the respect to what the fuck is going on. I freaked out that way. But I didn't give them what they wanted, like snap and pull out a fucking flaming sword and go, I'm going to lop off everyone's fucking head, right? Okay? And that's what they wanted. Well, Kevin, how do you know that's what they wanted? Well, because they're still doing it every day. They're getting angry. They've gotten angry and angrier in 2001 after I found out, and they don't want to have to explain themselves. Okay? They don't want to have to explain to me why they've destroyed the first from the age 5 to 29, so then we're going to kill you. Okay, you don't have a right. Forget about it. Forget about it. Okay, you don't have a right to fucking exist because you know too much. However, now you're going to question, what about the first 25 years? What was going on then? Well, we think he's the next Unabomber, so we're going to test the waters. I mean, I can't tell you. But what I do know is there's never been a moment since 5 years old with mass attacks, setups, frame jobs, trying to make me look like a violent paranoid schizo, or try to work the obsession angles, or make me look like a criminal, or make me look reckless and out of control, or anything to remove a human being from society, correct? Without killing them, and if they can't do that, they'll mentally bludgeon my fucking skull and to kill me. Okay? But without touching me. Why? How do they kill someone and get away with it? How do you send someone to elsewhere and get away with it? How does the police... Are we losing our light? No, this camera's pretty good actually in low light. How does the police... How do the police kill someone and get away with it with their neighborhood watch, stalking, kill groups, okay? And these neighborhood kill groups against me are worldwide. They're not... But if I say, how do you know me and what's going on, guess what? Do I get an honest... Hey, Kevin, how do you do an honesty test? For my life, it's pretty simple. Kevin, how do you do an honesty test? Hi. Do you know who I am and what's been done in my life? No? No, man. Oh, there's your honesty test. It's a mass worldwide conspiracy to fucking commit murder or eradicate. You don't even need to go deeper. Okay? I could get 100,000 more videos, and I do have 100,000 videos of things like that. But certain people in LAPD and the judicial system. Okay, now Steve Levinson comes with his friend Bob with a 68 Corvette, who's a bail bondsman, and he himself rambles that he's friends with people who are in the prosecution, or no, never mind. He rambles that he is his family and friends with people that are lawyers in the judicial system and judges in the I don't know the specifics. I can't remember the specifics. But then I say, let's talk about what's going on. You're imagining it. Okay, so, well, now what they're going to say is, Kevin, you're trying to get rid of these people. Well, I've been going to that car meet for 4 years, and they showed up about, I'm going to say 8 months ago, and they showed up with a black guy named G.G. Greg, who was working with all the auto shops to hack up my car, and the big one was Ace Auto Care, LA. It's on Sherman Way and Canoga. It's close to there. Right across from one of the Pep Boys, or no, AutoZone. And trying to put Mustang spark plugs in my Corvette. All sorts of freaky shit. And it's one giant conspiracy, okay? And also whistling and calling me buddy and ruining the paint on the fenders. And doing all these things to hack up the car. And working with the bank even, that we're not going to give you a fair dispute and keep lying. You never submitted proof, even though I submitted beyond any level of adequate proof. And so this G.G. Greg following me to like 5 shops. One was Addiction Motorsports in Simi Valley. And, don't do the job. Don't complete the jobs. Don't do the jobs. Try to provoke them into reactions. And there's literally, my car's been in about 15 shops, the same thing. And I've been on the phone with hundreds and hundreds of shops all across the U.S. Same things, the verbal harassments, the this, we will do it, we won't do it. Linking to LAPD and them arrests and the same mimic tactics, Bud and Buddy. But what's going on? Nothing, you're imagining it. Nothing's going on. There's an entire planet. Nothing's going on. It's been going on for 47 years. Nothing's going on. This is what's going on. Okay, they will not accept imperfection. They will not tolerate imperfection with this psychological label, trichotillomania. Okay, and I'm totally off the notes here because I've totally gotten sidetracked 50 million ways, and losing one of my glasses. Kevin's nervous or a simple... nervous... I wrote nervousness or a simple compulsion. Okay, so I sort of, I believe, explained this right at the beginning of this video. What is OCD? What is obsessive compulsive disorder? Okay, now, when you're dealing with a planet of fucking morons... and they watch a movie, and they watch their CSI, and they watch a horror movie with the word obsession, and they actually believe that, well, we had to stop the guy because he kidnapped 50 girls and hacked them up, and, he suffers from he's an obsessed serial killer. He's an obsessed you're ruining my light color, man. Okay. He's an obsessed serial killer. Okay, well, they're obsessed. Those people, the common cattle folk here, are obsessing on this word, obsession, an empty word, and they watch their movie Texas Chainsaw Massacre or Saw 4, or whatever the fuck, those movies, and they think that word obsession applies, like the only thing that obsession word applies is to that character in that horror movie who's running around with a chainsaw lopping off everyone's heads, right? Or a machete or whatever. Okay, so, but that's not reality. Reality is that you can apply that word to anything. Okay, that guy over there that has that. The lowrider, okay, let's use a lowrider. Okay, there is a lot of money and time invested into that lowrider, right? And he's beefed up the underside, he's put skid plates on it, he's got fucking $30,000 alone in the hydraulics. He's got etched aluminum of this amazing design, okay? I mean, that takes a huge level of obsession for your car. Huge. Enormous. It takes time, it takes energy, it takes money. Is that an obsession? Yeah. Okay, is the guy obsessed with his car? Yeah. Is he dangerous? Is it mental illness? No. Absolutely not. Okay, that guy loves his life. That guy loves his wife. He'll do anything for his wife. He's not that it matters. He's not like a chump or anything, but he would do anything for his wife. He loves her. He adores her. He loves her. He thinks she's the greatest thing in the world. I won't say since sliced bread because that's the ignorant idiots don't understand the English language. So, hey, we got something we can use against Kevin. We got something we can use. He needs to die. He doesn't have a right to live is the best thing in the world. And I think that's a little too bright. And we're getting some serious fog bounce. Okay, so he loves his wife. She would do anything for her. He's not a chump. Is he obsessed with his wife? Yeah, totally. And that's a good thing. Does he suffer from mental illness and need to be locked away and rid of the world? No. So I'm using obsession in a good way. I could use I envy you. I could use whatever. Okay, so I can take one word. I could take the word kill, and I could have 50 different meanings to it. I could have good meanings, and bad meanings, and out of context meanings, and in context meanings. But LAPD is collecting everything I say and do, and they're twisting and contorting it, and blasting out to the entire planet Earth and going, you're imagining it, nobody knows you. Everything since 5 years old. And what are they doing? They're launching worldwide angry mobs, fear-mongered mobs that have never even met me. Before meeting any single human entity, I will be hunted to be killed or locked away or eradicated. And that's been going on since 5 years old. Even with Brian Weaver in 8th grade or 7th grade. Tom Farley, I'm guessing around 7 years old, instantly was told to hunt me. Brian Weaver, Ryan Hirsch, 8th grade, Brian Weaver, 8th grade. Brian Weaver, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th grade. Hunt Kevin at all costs. Try to make him look crazy. Try to rid him of the world. Brian Weaver. If I were to walk up to that imaginary cute girl right there, which isn't standing there, and said, hi, you're kind of cute, hey, can I have your phone number? Guess what? That's the guy, or I'm going to provoke you, or here's the number, but I'm going to keep provoking you to, terrorize you and make you look crazy and get reactions, or maybe she'll give me the number, but she'll do cryptic things in the number, or try to get reactions or make me look crazy, or... Okay, and that will happen. That has happened, whether it's a guy, whether it's a girl, whether it's a teacher, whether it's a car salesman, whether it's a coffee shop employee, whether it's a pool hall employee, whether it's a gym employee or people at gyms, whether it's college students in colleges, whether it's professors. That has happened since 5 years old. Okay, so do you have a fair chance to go out and live your life if someone is blasting out 100,000 lies to every person on the planet, and the judicial system's hunting you with every person on the planet doing these things to provoke, and you're like, look, these people won't stop. Are you going to say something? Will you file fucking police reports? I've been to the police station 100,000 times. I've proven that they're lying. It's everywhere in the world. Someone fucking say something. No, you're a fucking dead man. You do not have the right to coexist with any human species. Kevin's kind, the derogatory coffee shop statements, Kevin's kind, especially with the black ones that are the worst of the worst. Okay, their hate towards my kind, which, what is my kind? I'm Jewish with a little lack of eyebrow hair. Then they won't tolerate it. Okay? And after I kissed a black girl, 8 years old, he's a white supremacist and a racist, and we have a worldwide campaign to kill him. Okay, now even if they're friendly and nice, they're not going to admit to the situation. They're going to look the other way, right? They're going to look the other way. But I'm your friend, like Steve Levinson. And the ones that want to be in my life more, the only people that ever want to be in my life are the worst of the worst. Okay, so my father's keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. Okay. It's pure hate and rage. Okay. OCD. I got a little sidetracked there. I can't imagine why. Must be mental illness, not being abused and hunted by an entire planet minute by minute for 47 years. I really should say 52 years, but, you know, I don't want anyone jumping to conclusions at 5 years old. Okay, so, with their fucking bullshit. Okay, so, nervousness or simple compulsion. That was the point I was getting to. Okay, OCD, obsessive compulsive. Okay, well, first of all, OCD has nothing to do with nervousness. Okay, like, oh, maybe I did talk about this, like Waldo in the Van Halen, right? Like, Hot for Teacher video. Okay, that's nervousness. That's not compulsion. It's not compulsion. It's not anxiety. It's not compulsion. That would be like nervousness, right? Okay, compulsion is I'm not paying attention and maybe you do something. Or here's a better one. If Jason always goes like this, or if Jason keeps flicking me in the ear every day of my life, my brother, Jason Perlman, if Jason Perlman keeps flicking me in the ear like, and he thinks it's funny, and to the point, I remember there was a point when I was 14, and we threw a party at my father. My party left. We lived on our DeSoto. My father had a cool party house in DeSoto, Peralta and DeSoto off Ventura Boulevard in Woodland Hills. And my father had this party house, and it was really cool. It had a pool table up here and the master bedroom up there, and you go downstairs and had the media. It's really fucking great fucking party house, right? And Mike Huntley, you know, the guy hunting me, literally, made me a lemon drop, which is a shot. It's like vodka. I don't know what it is. It's like vodka and sugar and a little lemon or something. I don't remember. Or lemon juice, maybe. You know, it's a shot. And Mike Huntley comes up to my right, and my arm goes like that, and it hits the lemon drop or the shot, the alcohol shot. I hit the alcohol shot out of his hand because a shadow is coming to my left or my right behind where Jason Perlman, my brother, kept flicking me in the ear 100,000 times, like every fucking day of my life, right? And that's a programmed response from abuse. Okay, you're like, it's like Bruce Lee, right? You're like, hey, I see something coming in, I'm going to fucking block it, right? Okay? So, what is Jason Perlman trying to cover up if the more he sees me react with the police and psychology community, the more they want me dead and gone? Okay, they don't stop. They won't stop. They want me dead and gone. Okay, maybe that's why Jason and friends were out stealing stop signs and probably telling the world it was me, right? Okay? Because he wants to cover up what they've been doing for 47 years or 52 years. Okay? So because Jason wouldn't stop, now I never hated my brother. I just found out at 29 or later that he was a psychotic murderer hunting me to kill me since 5, but with my father, or eradicate me. Okay? But the constant flicking in the ears starts creating self-defense mechanisms or defense mechanisms. And then if they realize, now my father's death threat with Mike Huntley was something like, you're not allowed to defend yourself. So if Jason is allowed to flick me in the ear 100 million times, but I'm not allowed to go like this. Mike Huntley sees me go like this. Originally Jason Perlman's friend. Me and my friends are going to put you in a mental facility. I just worded a little different. It was me and my friends put a teacher in a mental institution, and we're listening to everything you do on the radio. And then you should listen to Roger Waters' Radio Chaos and all their gaslighting, gang stalking, right? Okay. But Mike Huntley is mad about what? Mike Huntley spent from the age 14 to 29. Kevin Perlman has to die or be in a mental facilities for blocking the lemon drop drink from a programmed reaction, a programmed self-defense reaction. So he's going to rip out my vocal cords, okay? And with Steve Levinson, right? And in the black community. Now, is there a correlation between my brother and the black community? Like my brother Jason Perlman, oh, you said the word brother, now we're going to hunt you and kill you. I mean, I don't fucking know. Nothing makes sense. But the common denominator is that world of paranoia, and we're going to rid you of the world. We just don't like you. Hate crime. Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman hates Kevin Perlman because Kevin Perlman is not a perfect specimen. And I'm going to make you look like a tortured artist. I'm going to make you look like Vincent van Gogh. I'm going to try to chop off. I'm going to try to torture you in hopes that he could like hurt myself or others. That's the whole point when I'm joking around. Dick Chopper, Ronald Barry Perlman, because he's trying to figure out how to get me to do things to myself or others, correct? He's trying to, Dr. Dick Chopper, Ronald Barry Perlman is trying to get me to hurt myself or others, and that's why in 2017 and afterwards, the black community and my father, no. People in the jail cells, they threw me in jail. You know, they threw their bunk charges, cover-up charges, and reversed all the charges on me. And then they threw me in jail, and the first people in jail in the holding cells were told to tell me that I should go kill my father because he won't stop. And I was kind of like, well, first of all, I'm not a fucking murderer, but even if I did supposedly do what they're trying to manipulate me into doing, how would that solve a planetary murder operation? I mean, the only way you're going to stop a planetary murder operation is to stop a planet, correct? Okay, so we've had consistent black people working with the police telling me I need to kill my father, and we've had manipulations from Steve Levinson to try to get me to go back to my father, and we've had manipulations from my mother and stepfather trying to get me to go back to my father, the guy who started this. But there's no dialogue about what's going on and why that won't stop, and what is it they're trying to do. They're trying to make me look crazy and like my brain doesn't work and I can't think straight and I have no common sense and I don't function like a normal, sane. Example, we want to get an LPS conservatorship because he's crazy and it's his fault. These are why things are happening. He has no common sense and he can't think like a normal human. So therefore, we're trying to make him look crazy in front of courtrooms and judges and okay, right? But what's the point I'm making here? That all stems from a little lack of facial hair. It doesn't stem from... normally people that are put into mental facilities, which is extremely rare, is extremely rare that people are forced into mental facilities. The only real people that are normally forced into mental facilities are people that are so sick that they can hardly lift a fork to their mouth or something like that, right? And they'll just keel over and die, okay? They'll be on the sidewalk and they'll keel over and fucking die because they're that sick. Okay, that's mental illness that's forced into a mental facility, not a tiny bit of, if you want to use the word compulsion, to pull out a few hairs. Okay? Okay, does this mean that I'm a serial killer out of the movie? No, of course not. But certain police officers and their predecessors, all the way down to 5 years old, believe that this is the end of the world, and at one time, I think there might have been a lot more, before like the LPS conservatorships, there was a more stringent psychological policy or judgment in the psychology community for trichotillomania. And I'm guessing, because I'm in the dark here with a planetary execution, I'm guessing that at one point the psychology community was less tolerant for the label, trichotillomania. Now, like I said, if you actually look at photos and the word trichotillomania on Google, at the worst case scenario, remember earlier in the video I was talking about context and magnitudes, that these people can't understand that the word itself is an empty word. But they don't care. Because there's some slight, you're dangerous, and you have no self-control, and my life's in danger because of this harmless, infinitesimal compulsion. And my life is, and they think their life's in danger. Okay, so there's lack of some hair, and they think their life's in danger, right? You understand? It's like I explained earlier that scene in Top Secret, like, ah! Like, we all need to be adults here. Ah! And he jumps out the window, right? Okay, and you're laughing because it's so fucking absurd. And this is absurd. And the way there's a worldwide murder operation to fucking kill me or eradicate me over something so infinitesimal, and I'm proving a point, I'll go right back for you, and I am. In 2 weeks, you're not going to know a fucking difference, but I want everyone to see the patchiness, because all the people in the corrupt police and the ones that are in the judicial system, and especially the psychology community, that don't want me talking, want to remove my vocal cords. And I believe that was a threat a week ago, even though it wasn't direct. Because I have a friend who did this to a dog, and Kevin, you're a dog, and then the next day someone called me a dog. Okay, so I want to remove your vocal cords because you have an opinion about a worldwide murder operation or execution or eradication since 5 years old. So, and he's a doctor, the same age as my father, who worked in Tarzana Medical Center with my father. Okay? And while I can't tell you 100%, I get all sorts of death threats over and over from person to person and place. But why not just say this is wrong? Okay, well, if he's friends with my father, then he has motive. Because, I don't associate with many 80-year-old doctors normally that follow me to car meets. And not only that, but the G.G. Greg guy, the black guy who's running around trying to destroy my Corvette, pretending it's about jealousy. It's not about jealousy. It's about fucking hate and rage for a Jew that has information about what the black community took part in. Okay, when my father told the black community to hunt and kill me after I kissed a black girl at 8 years old, did they say no? They're still trying to cover it up, and they're still involved in these worldwide terror operations, correct? Okay, so, and telling me I better accept what's being done to my life, or it'll get a lot worse. Okay, so these death threats, and what's being done to my life is an extermination or eradication operation, correct? So it's not something you can accept. It's not physically. What did I say before? You need to levitate for me, or we're going to rid you of the world. Well, I don't think I can do that. I don't think it's possible, correct? Okay, so, and also, why are you threatening me that I have to do something, or you're going to whip me to death for kissing a black girl? Okay, so, but it's not just the black community, it's the Asian community, because that artwork that is, like, beyond harmless, it's, like, equivalent to taking a photo of fluffy flowers on a fucking, okay, it's like there's nothing there, okay? There's nothing derogatory or mean or anything. It's like if you went up to the arcade game Street Fighter and started screaming, "We got to kill the maker of the game for his violence," you'd be like, "You're just nuts, dude, aren't you?" Okay, so, but then you'll go watch the boxing match on TV and it's not a big deal, right? It's just Kevin's art. It's Kevin did it. Kevin did it, so it's wrong, but everyone else can do it. Well, that's hate. That's hate and discrimination. Hey, okay, so we have our notes here. Where did I leave off? Because those few additions took an hour. Okay, so, fuck. This is printed too small. Okay, so, but I got a magnifying glass. I don't have to pull the side of the road, I think. Okay, what time? It's 7:57. Okay, so am I still recording? Yeah, I'm gonna turn this off so I can. Oh wait. Okay, this thing's freaking out. Okay, so I thought I did this at the top here, but I don't remember doing it. So I'm just gonna, if I did this before, I did it before. Okay, so it amazes me how since 5 years old, every single situation has been taken out of context and spewed out worldwide, no matter what it is. Reporting crimes against me to the police or anything else. So the point I'm making is, not only is there a worldwide propaganda system against me, but everyone who sees me is told to try to get reactions and report me to the police. And half of those things aren't even reactions; they're just reporting to the police. Okay, so they just keep working on me with worldwide groups, with the police, and the police know what's going on because I've talked to them 100 million times and I've watched them provoke me too with the mental illness tactics and things like that. And when I go into the police with blatant, obvious, direct things like hundreds and hundreds, they won't file police reports. Like internal affairs letter saying that Officer Toro never did this. I didn't have video, but even if I did have video of the things I do have, LAPD won't, or internal affairs are supporting the psychology community, hunting people for absolutely no reason with worldwide groups, for lack of a few hairs. Okay, there's no actual reason. They will say and do whatever it takes to get what they want since I was 5, to hunt me and exterminate and eradicate me at all costs. But we can't get a dialogue here of what's going on. So it's just, Kevin, you need to tell us you're crazy. We need to lock you away. Okay, so, and that is what the entire planet of these child raping murderers are told to do. Okay, and, well, I'm a good person. Well, your actions define you, not your opinion of yourself. I believe in the earlier parts of this dialogue, I said, well, Kevin, you're not allowed to have an opinion about yourself. Well, I am. But still, my actions define me. I will agree on that one. But I am a good person. And I've proven it 100 million times over. And then they just keep coming after me with the next set of 100 million things, right? And remember that if 100,000 people a day are punching you in the back of the head and you react, you still are a good person. Okay, so you can't take things out of context. Okay, so my father's statements with Mike Huntley as well, you're not allowed to defend yourself. Well, he really should have worded it based on his belief system. Your kind is not, I hate your fucking guts, and your kind is not allowed to defend himself, correct? And that's why he's paying off the police and insurance people and LAPD. LAPD, insurance people, judicial people, lawyer people are being paid to hunt me for extermination, okay? So that's what I was talking about, the n.w.a. fuck the police. Well, Kevin, your blatant disregard for authority. None of this has to do with authority. Okay, these are worldwide murder operations, and they're not going to stop. And I'm all alone, and I'm trying to figure out how to stop a planetary murder operation or eradication operation, but they're not going to stop. Okay. Now, their argument is that, if you can't ignore a worldwide mental bludgeoning, minute by minute, upwards of 1 billion attacks per day, then you suffer from OCD and are crazy and this and that, right? Okay. So what I'm going to do is, what I am doing, I'm growing back my eyebrows, and I'm going to prove everyone wrong, but I'm not going to go 100% quiet with Steve Levinson's death threats or eradication threats about removing my... See, what he wants to do, possibly with my lawyer, is try to push me out of control, or, Kevin, don't, how's it go? Don't chop off your nose to spite your face or whatever. He's trying to push me down that path, being the Ronald Barry Perlman copycat. And the lawyer is saying, don't say anything, sort of working with him, and trying to sort of do the normal pickle. The pickle, it's either this way or that way. Like the catch-22, the catch-22, you're damned if you do, if you're damned if you don't, the double bind scenario. But if I tone things down and just do it once in a while, then I'm not going to be Steve Levinson's bitch. Because, at one point in my life I said the word bitch, so there's a worldwide campaign hunting me to kill me. Does that make any sense? No. I mean, I sit there with people all day. Bitch this, bitch that, nigger this, nigger that, fuck you, fuck that, fuck that. Nobody fucking cares. Well, we live in a different world now. Bull fucking shit. You're a Jew killer. You're a child raping Jew killer. Okay, so, what is the reason a planet of people are trying to get someone into the courtrooms in front of judges, and try to make them look crazy since 5 years old. That is the only thing on trial here as to why I'm being hunted for no reason. Okay. That is not a reason. Okay. If you wanted to say, like I killed 100 people, and especially in a brutal fucking way. Like I strung them up I disemboweled them and hung them up on a ceiling like a fucking cross or something. I mean, I understand. Okay, but if you want to say we have a planet hunting you for extermination or eradication because you're crazy or for lack of some hair, or even if I were crazy in the sense of like a harmless crazy, like, I don't know, every day I don't know, let's say Mike Cho. There's a kid in my 12th grade or 11th grade English class with Miss Tunic, Mike Cho, and he would sort of spurt out like Tourette's. Like, you goddamn communist bastard! Okay, well, do you think is he being hunted by the psychology community in a worldwide campaign to eradicate him? Actually, now I think about it, was probably an act, but no, he's probably not, right? But that's sort of pretty extreme. But is there, okay, someone like my mother who has no fucking grasp on fucking reality, okay? Well, technically, I guess they are dangerous because they have a worldwide campaign to kill you. So let's not use that one. Okay, here's one. Jay Leno. Hey, we just saw Jay Leno last week, right? He was at the car show where I put my car in. Jay Leno, perfect. He has like a fucking, like an airplane hangar, a fucking million fucking, I don't even know because I've never really looked. Like, I've never read about it too much. But he has like a airplane hangar of like all these amazing fucking cars, and there's like, and he goes out and he drives them all the time, and, well, that would be like fucking crazy, right? But technically it's a good crazy. It's like, nobody's getting hurt, and, nobody's getting hurt, and he's doing what he wants to do, and he has the money to do it. Nobody fucking cares, and everyone loves him for it too, right? So you could say that's crazy. Is he being hunted to be locked away and eradicated? No, but everyone's running after Kevin, saying you're like Jay Leno, and we need to lock you away. But you love Jay Leno, but I'm like Jay Leno for buying one car. I buy one car, I'm like Jay Leno, and I need to be locked away, and I'm also a schizo. Did I miss something? Or is that because you hate Jews and you're a Jew killer, or you won't tolerate someone with imperfection? Because the situation is not defined. If I say what's going on, there's no answer. You don't talk or we fucking kill you. But Jay Leno, you don't care about. You love Jay Leno. He's a really good guy, and you love him, and you don't care that he buys 100 million fucking cars, and every car's worth like 100 fucking thousand to $1 million. You don't care. But Kevin buys one fucking cheesy C6 Corvette, and it's the end of the world, right? You suffer from OCD. You can't stop. I can't stop. I bought one car 4 years ago that all the mechanics are destroying, and Steve Levinson's trying to cover it up and say it's about constantly modifying a car. I can't get a guy to do an oil change. It all starts with an oil change at John Elway Chevrolet, and the police, you don't fucking talk or we kill you. And they do the oil change, and they loosen the sensor on the oil pressure sensor. And then they lie to me. You need a new engine, trying to steal absorbent amounts of money. And let's be realistic. Is it about killing someone and stealing their money? Or OCD? Okay? But it's more complicated because it's a worldwide affair. It's not a single entity. It's not I walked down the alley and someone hit me over the head with a lead pipe and stole a wallet. It's a planetary conspiracy, a conspiracy to commit murder or eradicate. Because if it's one person, it happens. If it's a planet, it does not happen. It's not unheard of. No, but Kevin, you're imagining it. Oh, bullshit, I can prove it 100 billion ways, but guess what? What does Yuka say? Kevin's crazy, so don't look at the proof. What does LAPD say? More important than Yuka, working with LAPD, the Warner Center Met blog. Kevin's crazy, so don't look at the proof. Well, she's defined herself. I'm a Jew killer. We didn't do all these things to him. He's crazy. Don't look at the proof. Okay, it's like the internal affairs letter. Kevin's statement is a blatant, monstrous lie. For me going to internal affairs for help. Okay, you never have a letter come to you from internal affairs or anyone else saying that you're a fucking liar. And can they prove I'm a liar? They can. But they can get his chest video, and if they have the chest video, I'd love to see it. Okay, maybe if I can order that, actually I might be able to. But guess what? You would never get a letter like that. You get a letter that states, we looked into the situation, we can't find anything. Correct? Not, you're a blatant fucking liar and we have to kill you. Okay? But if they're going to make a claim like that, they have to have proof to back it up. And we all know, Encino Starbucks, 2012, Officer Toro, if you ever take a picture of a person, I'll exercise the law in my own way, and have surrounding videos over that with 100,000 other things. With Encino Jew Kill Starbucks groups, hunting me to kill me for no reason, which still goes on minute by minute with worldwide groups as we speak. So, you can't say, how about this, let me rephrase that. Hey, planet Earth, do you know of me and is something going on? Yes, you know it is. Okay? If I listen to Pink Floyd right now, people are going to come out in my neighborhood with pink shirts on. If I post a Twitter or Instagram comment singing or playing Pink Floyd music, you're going to put on your Pink Floyd clothing, just like my neighbor hanging the pink garment on the fence and having it up there for the last 2 months and not taking it down because they want me to see the pink garment after me listening to Pink Floyd, and it's not a singular entity but worldwide minute by minute. Like if I'm at a car meet and I start playing Pink Floyd on a speaker, people in pink clothing will show up. It's a certainty. While people walk by going, man, how you doing, man? What's going on, man? This man, that man, what's new, man? Good to meet you today, man. Right? He has this huge dialogue. He follows me to the cigar shop. The black guy follows me to the cigar shop. I guess he's supposed to be a long black dick, right? And his demeanor is actually very friendly, but he's following and he's waiting on the left side where my camera is. He knows I'm videoing, and he knows that the camera is hanging off my left shoulder because they profile every aspect of my life and give it out to the world. And then they say something, and then with a lead-in to what they want to talk about, and he says, well, you know, talk to me, I want to know. That's sort of I followed you, I want to know if you really hate black people based on the lies, the worldwide defamation and slander against me, right? After I kiss a black girl. But he doesn't know me. See, that's the thing. That's where it's not it's not an equal one-to-one conversation. It's I don't know you and you need to give me information. And no matter what information I get, no matter how much you prove me wrong, I'm angrier now, right? I'm angrier because I've explained the scenario and it's not true, and now he's angrier that the 47 years of lies aren't true. Now you're going to say, but if you're a good person, you're not going to be angrier. You're going to say, well, we need to do something to get the truth out, right? Okay, not you don't fucking talk or we kill you in cryptic messages. Now, the message wasn't like that. The message is now we're going to ramp up the tactic. Right? Okay? You better accept what's going on or it's going to get a lot worse for you. You don't fucking say anything. Okay? That's what the mental illness tactics are about. Okay, Jason Perlman's bullying when I was a kid, but it's more complex than that, because how does Jason Perlman... Why is Jason Perlman being backed by the psychology community and and 90% of police officers worldwide, and people in Congress and Senate, and my father and my mother, and... Okay? And that starts when I was 5. So it's not Jason's resources. It's Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman's resources, and my Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman telling Jason he's allowed to hunt me and kill me for the cause of whatever reason they're doing it, right? Psychological profiling and flag and kill or eradication operations based on hate, rage, and insecurity for something they don't understand, I guess. But they do understand it, because the DSM-5 Book of Psychological Labels here explains it, and it'll also explain to you that there's things called from mild to whatever you want to call it, I don't know. But when LAPD is lying, saying I'm a chronic police report taker, you know they're child raping Jew killers or something of that sort. They're racist, bigoted haters that won't tolerate imperfection, or they dug a hole so deep for themselves that they will kill over it, correct? Or eradicate. Instead of saying we fucked up and these things about Kevin aren't true, they would rather kill me or lock me away, okay? But what about human beings and, okay, a father capable of harming animals for his own benefit because he can't communicate. Okay, that's what we're talking about, right? Okay, so I'm not an animal, but he's treating me like he treated his dogs, putting them in cages and shock collars. And shock collars, those dog shock collars I don't think are harmful. They're like TENS units, but the dog still doesn't know why it's getting shocked, little shocks. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? What's this thing? Like, what's this thing? Okay, I don't know why you have this thing on my neck. What's this thing? I don't know why 50 people a day walk around whistling at me and calling me man or buddy. I just know that they are, right? Well, Kevin, every time you eat steak, I'm going to have 500 people go man or whistle at you. Or, Kevin, I don't want you buying a car, so everyone's going to call you man or whistle at you or say, hey, 50 times or this or that or the other thing. Upwards of 1,000 times per hour. Okay, well, I don't know why I'm getting these little pulses. I just know you won't fucking stop. And if you don't fucking stop, but you better accept what's being done in your life or it's going to get a lot worse for you. Okay, but guess what? The entire planet Earth are supporting the child raping, murdering father with the shock collar and putting up Maggie in a small cage when she could have been running around. It wasn't a tiny cage, but she still could have had a good life. Okay, you understand what I'm saying? I mean, why buy a dog if you want to fucking keep punching it in the back of the head? Unless you're a sick fuck. And he's paying off people in the judicial system and lawyers and police officers. And apparently so is Arnold Silber. And my mother. Okay, so now, pure fucking hate and rage. Okay, you're just like, I don't understand. I'm trying to go out. I'm trying to go to college. I'm trying to get jobs. I'm trying to make money. I'm trying to meet women and friends and date. No. Your kind's not allowed to date. I'm going to keep shocking you. Your kind's not allowed to go out and make money. I'm going to keep shocking you. Your kind has to stay in his house cage. In his little shitty house cage. And if you leave, you committed a crime. Because you violated the secret I hate Kevin Jew kill rule or kill Kevin rules, or Kevin's kind is not Kevin's property. Kevin's a slave. Kevin's in his concentration camp at home. The concentration camp that Jews themselves built. The Jewish people are hunting the Jewish child, saying the Holocaust is wrong, but I'm allowed to do it to you. The hypocrisy. What Adolf Hitler did was wrong, but we're going to pay off people in LAPD to do it to you. Because I don't want you buying a Corvette. And everyone's helping. Worldwide. Because Kevin's a chronic car buyer. He bought one car in 15 years. But it's okay for Jay Leno. Or is that about buying too many cars? Or is that about I hate your guts and I'm going to fucking kill you? Okay. I hate these magnifying glass apps. I can't find a purchase one. And the pop-up ads will make you fucking go crazy. Okay. "47 years. Kevin's crazy. Don't look at the proof or listen to anything he has to say. Yuka." "Almost every place I've been since 5 years old, random strangers with the police say I'm stalking them. 47 years. Okay, so Kelly Hatch told to follow me from Calabasas High to Southern Oregon State College, all planned out. I explained that with the college counselors who my mother took me to, which referred me for school. What's a college counselor? Hey, you should go to these schools. I mean, what, do they pick them out and they throw darts? They throw fucking darts at a dartboard? Right? I mean, the college counselors here. What do they okay, so your name's Kevin Perlman and we're going to throw some darts at a dartboard and here's some colleges we recommend? No, they're picking 4 people and saying, you know what I think? I think Kelly Hatch probably already applied to Southern Oregon State College, and I think this person probably already. What were the other schools? There were 3 in California. I think one was Loyola Marymount, where my mother went. There were 3 in California and 1 out of state, and I chose the 1 out of state. I think, I'm just guessing, Kelly Hatch probably chose Southern Oregon State College, and this person already chose Loyola Marymount, and this person already chose, I think one was in Orange County, unless that's Loyola Marymount. And Kevin, which one? This is what we recommend. We have 4 colleges. Which person are we going to have cry wolf? Correct? Okay. Now, did Kelly Hatch know what she was involved in? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. What came first, the chicken or the egg? What came first, the chicken or the egg? Was Kelly Hatch... Did Kelly Hatch know that I would have been at one of these 4 people's, or know that she followed me up? Yeah, definitely, 100%, because she was doing the same things as everyone else. With the cry wolf bullshit, the you farted by me, you're stalker, leaving her car down by the Shakespeare Festival and running around the dorm saying someone stole her car when she really left it there with her keys in it. I mean, if someone steals your car, the keys aren't in it. Okay, right? The keys aren't in it. So, go in my room, and you can borrow my X-Acto knife, go in my room, because I need to cut the plexiglass in the faceplate of the stereo I'm installing. Go in my room and get it, you know where it is, and then it's supposedly breaking and entering and all sorts of weird shit it's still happening at 47 with random strangers. Look, like Kevin did this and we got to set him up and frame him and weird things that don't make sense. Okay, why? If I supposedly did this, then why do you have to keep trying to set me up and frame me to make it look like I did this? Okay, the reinforcing lie. Okay, we're trying to reinforce the setups. We're trying to cover up the initial lie with reinforcing setups. Right? Right? He supposedly did this, so we're going to try to set him up or frame him 100,000 times with the same lie. Well, because we're not going to be happy until we get the answer we want? Yes, it's a kill operation, okay? Someone makes up the original lie, and then they try to keep setting you up or framing you to make the to make the first lie look true, to cover up the original lie, correct? And they don't stop. From worldwide stranger after stranger, every day of my life. Okay, so we're in Venice Beach here, and we're by Schatzi's restaurant, which is out of business. Arnold Schwarzenegger's restaurant, Schatzi's, which not one but two people. Arnold Silber first took me here, my stepfather, and then later on Victoria Walker started taking me there on cigar night, where Arnold Schwarzenegger would come once a month, or he'd come now and then. Well, wait a minute. Not just Victoria Walker and Matt Von Malachy were trying to set me up and do these weird, freaky things, but also my stepfather, Arnold Silber, in Canada when he was down here with my mother. So Victoria Walker wasn't just working with Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman to give me the toy gun for my 30th birthday in front of my father in the Kelly Hatch surprise box, but also working with Arnold Silber, my stepfather in Canada. What are they mad about? I mean, you don't need to go any further than that. Now you know that my father did pay LAPD to put the bullet hole in his 300E Mercedes to try to say I tried to kill or scare him or whatever, to a planet of people in secret on their propaganda system. Because Kevin can't stop. He keeps breathing every day. Kevin keeps breathing every day and waking up. We got to stop it. He's a chronic breather. Okay. Okay, the guy's sick. He's a sick fuck. But it's really about labels. Okay? It's not... Okay, this person over here, if I were to become friends with this guy riding the bicycle in front of me, or this guy at the restaurant here, would my behavior be consistent with what everyone worldwide's been told? No. It would be consistent with all my interpersonal relationships, and everything the world's been told is blatant fucking lies. But they don't care, because they've been told every fucking lie known to man, or they just want to kill a fucking Jew. I can't tell, because their behavior doesn't seem consistent with a normal human being, how they behave even if they're lied to. Right? Does that make sense? If someone lies to an entire planet of people, it's usually not unanimous. Okay, example, 50% people vote for Joe Biden and 50% people vote for Donald Trump. Does every single person say that I don't like Donald Trump because? Okay, right? Kevin Perlman doesn't have that. It's 100%, 4 to 7 billion, Kevin Perlman's got to die or be rid of the world, and the other 3 billion are nothing's going on. I'm looking the other way. Die, fucking Jew. Okay, right? And it's unexplainable. Okay, now the black community is playing their n.w.a. Well, Kevin, we're learn to accept, and hint, hint, I'm on your side. We got to put you in jail because it's a fuck n.w.a. Niggers with attitude, fuck the police. But the police are supposed to not be trying to kill people. They're supposed to stop murderers. Okay, that's the point. This isn't n.w.a. This is conspiracy to commit murder or eradicate. And Kevin saying I have a right to breathe and not be in cages for no reason is a crime, and not Kevin, you're defying the police for saying you have the right to breathe. So they're trying to curve a planetary murder operation or execution into an infinitesimal little thing. Okay? to cover it up. Okay, that's why the black guy at the cigar shop didn't want to say, you're Kevin Perlman and this is what we were told and this is unacceptable. They're trying to manipulate the situation into what they want it to be. And then they're going to say Kevin's a schizo and he thinks he's black. Correct? As they have. Almost every place I've been since, just to that. Judicial death threats and reasons and context behind these endless cover-up and eradication, arrest, judicial threats. The context, I don't even know what I was trying to put there. I don't even know what I was getting at. But let's talk about some of the judicial death threats. We have the Officer Toro. If you ever take a picture of a person, I will exercise the law in my own way. What was that about? Well, it's about multiple things on multiple levels. But they all really are the same thing. Okay, so the out of context. We'll do this one. There's been tons of police death threats, direct and indirect. And usually not as direct as Officer Toro here at Internal Affairs, who refuse. I've sent them hundreds of emails at like CMS at lapd.org, com or org or whatever the fuck. That's Internal Affairs. I think that's what it is. If you're constantly getting videos of things happening in direct form, okay, blatantly obvious, even verbal threats or things, and everything linking to everything, and you cannot investigate what's going on, you're a fucking lying, child raping Jew killer, period. And they're getting the proof, okay? So, like Yucca paid off to Hunt and Stalk, with all my neighbors, mad at my artwork at University of Colorado, which you should have no knowledge of, and it's not controversial artwork. There's nothing in it of, it's like walking up to the arcade game Street Fighter 2 and then flipping out and hunting and trying to kill the guy that came up with the idea, okay? I mean, there's nothing there, okay? And, well, there's fighting in it. I mean, but you'll watch Tyson fight his boxing matches on TV and you don't care? There's blood flying, he's biting off hairs, you're like, give me the popcorn! Okay, right? I mean, okay. And, okay, so... Okay, so, what was the topic? Sort of in Venice, and I'm looking for food, too. The topic was, the police threats, and, Internal Affairs refusal. Yucca, nobody look at the proof on Kevin Perlman, Target.com, because Kevin's clearly crazy. But everyone come out of your complexes every day and provoke the guy in anger and rage to try to set him up with the police. I don't even know who fucking Yucca is. That's all you really need to know. I've never met Yucca. I don't know who she is. What right does she have to hunt and kill people she doesn't know? Can you qualify your statements that I'm crazy on an empty statement? He's crazy, which is complete hearsay. He's crazy. Hunts may kill him. Yet every day he gets proof of what this mass gaslighting Jew killing group does, and it's fair to say that if there's no discussion about what's going on based on the proof, then they're liars and they're involved in conspiracy to commit murder. And LAPD is doing the same thing. And I've walked in. So, example, Detective Shapiro. World, is there proof? If a dog attacker, if a guy tells me I don't talk or whatever, and with a police trained canine that I'm about to hand a card to, who's involved in writing 187, Penal Code 187 on my car, Penal Code for murder, with Victoria Walker, all on video. I call the police. The police are on their way for my car thing. This guy has a police-trained canine, and I say, do you want a card? Oh, never mind, you already have one. And they start yelling and screaming and threatening me. I say something like, you're stupid, because LAPD is already on their way out here. And he manages to somehow, as I'm walking by him, have the dog attack me and rip up my leg. And I go to the hospital to treat the leg, the dog bites. And it's all on video. Everything from the dialogue to the dog attack to... And I have photos and videos and doctor reports. However, the doctor, for some reason, wrote something about mental illness, even though it doesn't make sense, because what would an emergency room... Okay, an emergency room doctor doesn't label mental illness labels. You understand? And so you have photos, you have videos, treated dog bite, everything. Treated the dog bite. And photos in the hospital, photos everywhere. And Detective Angela Stewart and Detective Shapiro, while I'm trying to stop these people from hunting me to fucking kill me, I don't know why it's going on, who LAPD makes up their cover-up lies, and I'm making a plan of child raping murderers kill me, hunt me to kill me or eradicate me, try to make me look crazy, and lock me away. And Detective Angela Stewart returns an email stating that I suffer from mental illness and nothing happened. So worldwide courtroom. If I have photos and videos of the dog attacker attacking me with a dog, and photos and videos of being treated in a hospital, did or did not the dog bite my leg? Detective Shapiro of Topanga Division LAPD states the dog did not bite my leg. It never happened. If you can order 911 calls right now of me calling Bailey Bernard. This is a worldwide courtroom. I don't give a shit about Van Nuys or LAPD. Okay, worldwide courtroom or courtroom of God. If prosecutor Kareen T. Phillips in 2017 lies and says I never called 911, and you can right now order the 911 calls of Bailey Bernard following me home and attacking me, assault and battery. Detective Kareen T. Phillips states, sorry, not detective. I'm sorry, I was making a left turn there. Didn't want to plow anyone, even though LAPD has no problem making up those lies. Okay. Because they're mad at me for buying a Corvette with my family, you can do the linked events. By the way, the family wanted to actually help me out and buy the Corvette. So now you're going to the next level here. Why did my family want to help me out with a Corvette and reconnect with me and then pay off LAPD to have me killed for buying a car? Okay, so because Kevin Pearl was not allowed out of his cage, out of their hate cage, okay, their concentration camp hate cage. Okay, so if there are, and I have them, court transcripts in 2017, Corinne T. Phillips lying. Okay, Corinne T. Phillips lying. What should I eat? Corinne T. Phillips lying. Oh my God, it's already 8:45. Okay, Corinne T. Phillips lying, saying I never called 911, paid off to do it, obviously. Prosecutor Corinne T. Phillips in the trial. And you can order the 911 police calls. I've never actually done that, but you can. And you should. Then the prosecutor blatantly lied to lock someone away for no reason. Okay, so the prosecutor, which has got to be a huge fucking crime beyond, the prosecutor is paid off to lie in the courtrooms, perjure herself, which she's not even a witness. It's worse. It's worse if a prosecutor or a defense attorney perjures themselves to get what they want. In my case, it's probably both. It was both. The prosecutor was working with the criminal defense attorney. Seymour Amster and Karen T. Phillips were working together, and with the judge Eric Harmon, all three of them, to execute a 5-year-old Jew for missing a little hair. And there's still a worldwide murder operation, okay? Or better yet, age 12 to 13, where I really start pulling the eyebrows, but I kissed the black girl at 8 years old, correct? So, before the hair pulling. So, but it's all based on hate. It's pure hate and rage. Okay, for a 5-year-old. Okay, I didn't get the 5-year-old I wanted. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to dump him in the trash bin, but nobody can know, okay? I'm going to dump the baby in the trash bin, but nobody can know what they did, okay? That's the type of thing we're talking about here. Okay, so if I can provide court transcripts, or you can order them, but I can provide them, then what? And I can provide the photo. Wait. Sorry. What was the? Oh, if you can order the 911 calls, and you can, and I can provide the court transcripts. I might even have the call recorded. I'm not sure. I can provide the court transcripts of the lies from the prosecutor working with Topanga Division, LAPD, Detective Angel Stewart, Detective Shapiro, and a lot of other ones. Then you know not only that LAPD is lying, but district attorneys and prosecutors. Seymour Amster definitely lied. I can prove it. So in the worldwide courtroom, it's running around, Kevin's a chronic police report taker, and we're going to kill him with a child rapist father, who are then child rapist supporters. Is that what the majority of people on earth want to be known as? Child raping Jew killers who hunt people for lack of eyebrow hair? Because that's what it is, okay? You can't polish a turd here, okay? It is a fucking turd, okay? I'm the king of Turd Mountain. It is a fucking turd, okay? You can't polish it. It's not a good thing. They're still hunting me with worldwide groups at 52 years old to try to cover up their minute-by-minute worldwide murder operations since 5 years old. And I got to pull to the side of the road here to by all these campers here at Venice Beach, or wherever I am, leaving Venice Beach, and read some next notes. Okay, so and find food. I'm fucking hungry. Idaho. And that is a humor crime. That is a humor crime. Because crazy people are not supposed to have humor crime. Crazy people are not supposed to be fun-loving, good, decent people. And kissing black girls means you're a racist. Do you understand? Someone wants me fucking dead and gone since 5 years old. But guess what? And that would be starting with Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman and Jason Perlman. But guess what? World of Paranoia, Mike Huntley, quote unquote, singing it while dropping papers on my desk, how to make people mentally ill and kill them in South Korea. And Kevin, you're paranoid. I'm paranoid. After you saying World of Paranoia and me finding out you have a worldwide campaign to fucking rid me of the world, or Jason Perlman, me and my friends are going to force you into a mental facility. Now, before people babble paranoia, they really should understand what it is, even though it's blatantly fucking simple term. Someone thinking that something's going on that is not would be the definition of paranoia, not I'm too shy to talk to Christy Reynolds. Okay. Is shyness a mental illness? Is shyness an uncurable mental illness disorder where people are forced into mental facilities for life, or the same thing as paranoia? Shyness. Shy. Right, Shy Love? Is Shyna, and I'm sure you'll see, I'm sure you probably already got it streamed off my fucking cell phone, actually, but I'm sure she'll see the video and know exactly, just like when I was joking with Jensen Huang from NVIDIA, and boom, he puts things in his keynote speeches directed towards me. I mean, okay, it is going on, and we all know it's going on. And especially what Greg Gutfeld was paid to do at Fox News. And Dana Perino and whatever. And they're probably even getting these dialogues, even though, Kevin, nobody's hearing you and nobody cares, but yet they are, right? Okay. Shit. I could use some El Pollo Loco, but then I'll be accusing someone of being crazy, right? Right, Alexis Amore? Remember when you would always pop on the internet and post every time I went to El Pollo Loco? Inconsistency. You'd be quiet, then I go to El Pollo Loco, then you post. World of Paranoia. So we all got to come forward about what's going on here, because courtrooms trying to take a worldwide affair here and squeeze it into a tiny little courtroom and then make this about n.w.a, fuck the police, is a cover-up to a planetary execution. Or a planet trying to make someone look paranoid. Mike Huntley, 2001, World of Paranoia. You're a dead man. You better live a careful life. We're using the LAPD system against you. We're watching you. Video of police threatening my life because they want to lock me away and try to make me look crazy. Worldwide gaslighting or gang stalking, whatever you want to fucking call it. And now I got to open up this magnifying glass with 5,000 fucking advertisements. There we go. So the judicial system taking everything out of context and making each thing what they want it to be. That, I think that was my point with Detective Shapiro and the dog attacker, or Crean T. Phillips, prosecutor, district attorney Crean T. Phillips, and Kevin never called 911. Seymour Amster, I'm not going to argue against it. I'm not going to prove it wrong. Never allowed to prepare for trial. I wasn't allowed to prepare for trial in the 2017. We went preliminary hearings, and we went the next day to trial. There was never a preparing for trial. I'm your friend, but I don't care about anything that's done to you. I just want to make you look crazy and try to get things to twist out of context to use against you. Steve Levinson and his bail bondsman friend, why can't they admit to the provokings? Okay, so my Key Van Atte interviews, you'll notice that I knew he was involved in me for 10 years stalking and hunting with the police, trying to make me look crazy. In the end, he's trying to set me up to be the superhero, to go after security guards. Him himself working with Allied Universal and security specialists and Golden West and City Guard to try to set me up for him and lock me away, which still goes on as we speak, right? Magically, I'm arrested. Someone's coming up to my car, or at least walking by it. Let's see. No, just walking by. And Burritos Bro. What is that restaurant? Maybe. Oh, that's creating my orange light. Okay, so okay, so come on, turn off. Hello. There we go. Okay, so Key Van Atte. Help me! Now I'm banned from the mall. Help me! I'm banned from the mall. They won't leave me alone. Help me. Well, are you being stalked? Are you being gang stalked? Are you a target? I'm a target too. Well, are you a target, or is there one single incident where, okay, a target is not, we don't like you and you're not allowed here. It's not a target. That's a single event. Okay, a target is someone that's being hunted. He's being targeted to be locked away or killed. Okay, that's a target, not this one entity banned you from a single place. So, and then because my name's Kevin, he's befriending me, Keyvan, okay? Kevin Schizo and Kevin, they're playing mind games and Kevin's, and okay, so I do a few helpful videos for him because, look, you're a victim and I want to help you, but guess what? Hey, Keyvan, you want to talk about what's being done in my life? I don't know what you're talking about. Keyvan, you want to get on video? You know, look, your neighbors have been stalking me for 26 fucking years, daily. Not one day has gone by. You want to talk about? I don't know what you're talking about. What, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. What do you want me to say? Okay, no, I don't want you to make up bullshit. I want you to talk about what's being done in my life. Okay, now we had some with Brittany Henderson, like, what do you want me to write? You know, I'm not going to fucking write anything for you. Okay. Trying to manipulate me to make me to cover it up, right? Okay, so now Dr. Steve Levinson, who has befriended me with his bail bondsman friend, where these arrests start. telling me about all his judicial friends and this and that, and he could help me. He could fucking start speaking the truth and talking about what he's witnessing at the car meets and this and that. Right? Okay? Okay, right? Isn't that simple? So, Gabby's, but not Gabby Angle. What's a Gabby's? What are they? Mediterranean. Let's go to Gabby's. But not Gabby Angle, where my father got me a job at Star Auto House Mercedes when I was 16 and started working on cars and going to West Valley occupational classes or auto classes or whatever the fuck it was. Okay, and Gabby Angle, my father had at Gabby Angle, they have him throw wrenches at me and loosen the lug nuts on a wheel, Mercedes wheel, and then tell me it's Chuck Norris's car and to drive it home to try to basically turn me into fucking road pizza, right? Okay, so, but you know, it's so he can give me a good life. He's Steve Levinsoning me into a good life. Yeah. That's what's happening. Okay, right now he's trying to stop his child from having good things and having friends and relationships and wants to force me into a cage, okay, because out of his hate cage. Okay, but you're going to say, so don't talk to your father, right? Correct, I disowned the guy fucking like 10 years ago, probably longer. But yet there's a planet helping. Why is there a planet helping? Why is LAPD and every police officer, not everyone, but the majority across the entire planet Earth, helping? Why can't the truth come out? Well, because Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman is a good child raping murderer, and I'm a bad good person. Okay, right? So I'm a bad good person. And so what you're saying is it's good to rape and torture and kill children and molest them or whatever. No matter how, even if they're 52 and they're still working with his mental rape tactics with worldwide groups. These mental illness tactics are a form of continually raping you to death, okay? It's going against your will and it's violating. It's like, I guess like Skylar, I like to skull fuck people, right? Jason's friend, Jason, the girl, the redhead, Jason's paying off to befriend me on an internet-related chat in the late 90s. To befriend me and say, oh, poor me, I'm a victim. I'm going to skull fuck and kill Kevin to death with every police officer or the majority of the police officers on the entire planet Earth. Why are girls being paid off to skull fuck me, mentally rape me to death with worldwide groups since 5 years old? Well, it's not defined. It's just, you don't talk or we kill you. Okay, we're going to mentally rape and skull fuck you to death. And then they put it in movies, right? Like, what was it? R.I.P. Police or Rest in Peace. R.I.P.D. Police, that movie with Jeff Bridges. Shit, are they closing? Are you guys closing? Are you guys closing?
Yeah, they're closed.
Shit. Okay, so, and that's the Hollywood part, that we're trying to skull fuck you or mentally rape you to death. With Jason's friend Darren Moselle, who's a writer for Hollywood, right? And they started at me at a very young age, trying to set me up and frame me with Navi, the Persian. I was sort of getting into that with Kivan Ate on those interviews, where I'm going to help you out a little, but if you don't help me, right? So if I'm such a bad guy, I went out on a limb for Kivan Ate, and he was involved in 10 years of stalking operations with the LAPD, with the hacking up my cars and putting 187, Penal Code 187, leaving the little O.J. Simpson gloves on the end of the cul-de-sac street, and all the shit they're involved in for 26 years in that location alone, on this 52-year thing. Hint, 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 you're O.J. Simpson, we're going to kill you. Hint, 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 you're niggers with attitude, fuck the police, we're going to lock you in jail. And once you get out, we're going to keep doing it, correct? Because your kind is not allowed to coexist in humanity with a planet of child raping murderers helping, correct? So the situation isn't even defined. There's just a planetary child raping Jew kill operation, which LAPD themselves don't think is wrong. Well, it's got to be about something. Now I'm going to grow them back. I'm growing them back for all of you. And instead of shaving them, and you can see the patchiness. I showed you the patchiness, so they're not growing evenly. My lawyer, I think Steve Levinson and my lawyer don't want the people seeing it grow back, so they say Kevin's faking it. Right? Kevin's a con artist, Kevin's a fraud, like they're doing with my auto shop, me knowing about cars, but not professionally, but me knowing about cars. And let's see, I'm just sort of looking for food. And what was the original topic here? So Key Van Ante would not vote. I go out on a limb for this guy. He was also trying to reel me to set me up. Like, oh, come to the mall, they're going to harass me with the police. So they arrest me, so I'm arrested with this bullshit. He comes into play after I'm arrested, recently, with their cover-up operations, right? You don't fucking talk, and we're not going to stop with our worldwide murder groups, and with the corrupt police officers, and Topanga Division, and no one coming forward worldwide. It's a no-win situation. And everyone lying and giving the entire planet, has been enabled to execute a single 5-year-old Jew for lack of some eyebrow hairs. Okay, a label, trichotillomania. That is all it's about. Okay, so, and I prove them wrong. I keep proving them wrong 100 million times. It doesn't matter. The more I prove them wrong, the angrier they get. And when I grow these back, they're going to be 50 million times angrier that I grew back the eyebrows to show that they're obsessed on things that don't matter. Like 40 years ago, you farted in your English class, we got to hunt you and kill you because you know what you did, and it's... Okay. And I'm going to type in El Pollo Loco. And then that's a crime because I'm accusing someone of being crazy, right? And you're going to laugh. Kevin, that's absurd. And I'm going to laugh, and I'm going to say that's fucking absurd. I'm going to say you're right, that's absurd. And then, but what you're not going to say is, even though you know it's not absurd, you still have a plan of people hunting me to kill me saying, look what you did. Right? And I'm going to say, what did I do? And they're going to say, nothing's going on. You're paranoid. And then they're going to have little cryptic, hinty messages that about El Pollo Loco. They'll maybe even put an El Pollo Loco thing on my welcome mat or something, right? To hint that you know, this is a warning. You better fucking stop. And you're going to say, stop what? Well, you didn't stop. We're going to kill you. Well, but you didn't answer the question. I don't know what I'm trying to... I don't know the answer to the fucking... I don't know why you're mad. You just have a plan of child rapists trying to kill me since 5 years old with these idea of reference schizophrenia tactics and things like that, right? Okay. So, and then you're going to say... Then they're going to say... Oh, yeah? Well, you know what you did. You know? And you're going to say, but... Because... And then I'm going to say... then I'm going to say, I have no fucking clue who you even are. Okay, you're my accuser. Planet Earth, you're my accuser. I've never fucking met you. I've never fucking met you. I don't know who you fucking are. And you sure as shit don't know me. So, have you ever had a stranger come in your life start accusing you of shit? You're like, huh? Like what? Like, okay, that guy right there will walk up to me with some, out of the 100 million 50 accusations I have to deal with per day, that guy over there will walk up, he'll say, like, you know what you did, blah, 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 and then it'll be like, we gotta kill you with a plan of people. And you're like, I have no fucking clue who you are, dude. And why do you have fragments of my life? Like you've been delivered out of context things, like 500,000 of them that aren't true, or they're twisted and contorted into, maybe they did, okay, like Bailey Bernard. Bailey Bernard followed me home, he stalked me, assault and battered me, I tried to explain it, I tried to be nice, I tried to explain it. He was unwilling to listen, and then you're a fucking dead man or whatever, and he assault and batteries and everything. Okay, and LAPD covers it up. And why does Bailey Bernard and that guy over there in La Villa Marina and... What is this? We're by Marina Del Rey, I think? Let's see. What is that street? Medonio and La Dimas, whatever. Fucking, that's where I am. I'm somewhere by Venice Beach, heading towards LA. Okay, here's the 90 freeway. Is that 98 or not? I've never taken it. 90 East Freeway. Okay. How would this guy right here by Flora Grub Gardens, know anything about Kevin Perlman? I guarantee if I walk into any of these places, there will be some kind of interaction about what I supposedly did and I need to die. But not a direct statement. Okay. It'll be in an idea of reference or hinty or seed planting or guilt. Okay, but not a direct statement. You know what you did to Tom Farley. And then I would say, there's nothing I've done to Tom Farley. He's a fucking Jew-killing fucking murderer that started in on me. It's 6 years old, and whenever a money transaction didn't go his way, he would say, he Jewed me, and working with the black community and everyone else. And so when I'm talking about the black community hunting me, and Tom Farley marrying, as he got older, a girl named Hope, a black girl, you know Tom Farley is number one, and I have to cover up my fucking racial bigotry towards Kevin Perlman and my lies about how Kevin hates black people, right? Out of his hate, rage, and jealousy. So, most likely, the black guy waiting for me at the cigar shop is linked to Tom Farley, all the way down to 6 or 7 years old. Okay, the Greek douchebag. Okay? That we're not going to stop this because you have something to say about our worldwide murder operations that Tom Farley is intermingled in so deeply, correct? Okay, so now that was Key Van Ate. Now let's talk about Dr. Steve Levinson. Okay, so he follows me. I already sort of mentioned him. I've been going to the car meet for Bob's Big White Car Meet for 4 years. I still have not gotten the Corvette back together after 4 years. The police and auto shops, LAPD is working. We're going to keep destroying your car. We're not going to fix the car. We're going to try to steal all your money. You do not leave your house. You do not go to social events. You do not do anything positive. You are not allowed to have any type of life since 5 years old, whatever reason, child rapist, PD, or whatever is hunting me. Is it all police officers? No, it's not all police officers. Is anyone doing anything to stand up on my behalf? I mean, it's like I said before, prove it, right? Prove it. Okay, you don't want to be known as a mass... Okay, if the black community does not want to be known as Jew killers, prove me wrong. Do something. Come forwards about what's being done to my life and don't support it, okay? And by playing a game, by lying and manipulating mind games, that's supporting it, correct? I'm on your side, so we're going to force you in jail and pretend that this is about n.w.a. and fuck the police. And provoke you more for telling people about the truth on all levels, then you're supporting the Jew kill operations. Or someone with lack of eyebrow hair is not allowed to coexist amongst humanity. Okay, but to keep throwing me in jail and making my life worse and worse, and saying it's for me, and hinting about your name, Levinson, like I'm to levitate you or something, like be above it, and we're going to destroy your life and be above it, without any verbal dialogue as to the situation, because remember that, okay, here's a good point. If this was about fuck the police and n.w.a. and Kevin's trying to be like n.w.a., wouldn't there be direct statements about what's going on? As we speak right now, if the black community who's trying to lock me away for kissing a black girl, or a lack of eyebrows, or what they need to cover up, is doing this, hint, 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 with schizophrenia messages to help me, to put me on a higher plane, then wouldn't there be dialogue as to the activities going on? You understand what I'm saying? Hint, 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 I'm going to chop off your arms and legs to make a statement so that you can make a statement about chopping off people's arms and legs is wrong and you have the right to breathe. However, there's no actual speak about what's going on. Like, do you understand? Okay, there's no dialogue as to the situation. There's just a planet of fucking child-raping Jew killers trying to fucking rid a Jew of the world. Okay? Since 5 years old. For lack of eyebrow hair. So, if there's no dialogue about what's going on, then they're doing it out of hate, correct? Okay? We didn't all get together and say this is what we're going to do. They all got together and said, let's hunt Kevin for extermination. Okay, right? And Steve Levinson seems to be hinting that, okay, Steve Levinson walks up and he says, I'm going to befriend you, and then he says, I love what you're doing. And I said, what am I doing? And then I say, these people are fucking trying to, provoking me and trying to lock me away. And he says, I don't see anything. Yet he witnesses 100 events per night, just like my father, sitting in his office, witnessing 100 events per fucking day, and says, I don't see anything. Your kind needs to fucking die, right? Okay. And there's an entire planet involved in this conspiracy to execute a 5-year-old Jew for lack of eyebrow hair. And usually the prosecutor and defense attorneys and judges are all involved too. But there's no dialogue in the situation. You're in the dark from planetary execution. But it's about mental illness. I proved them wrong in 2017. I proved them wrong my entire life. They're still coming at me with their worldwide Jew kill groups. Consistently, the more I prove them wrong, the angrier they get. Is that explained? Is that basically Adolf Hitler? Just looking for any excuse to kill a 5-year-old Jew with lack of eyebrow hairs? Well, that's my family. Okay, so Steve Levinson, to make a extremely complex story short, Steve Levinson has ignored the mobbing groups that happen every day, befriended me, and is doing what? Trying to lock me away. Now, is he doing it for me? Obviously not. Okay, you'd have to be fucking crazy to believe... See? Oh, wait, and now see? Okay, see? And are they doing that to, right? Okay, so... Okay, right? So is that internal or external? Well, it's they're exploiting weakness. Okay, you're exploiting weakness, right? Okay, so... But I will have these growing back in a week, and that's probably good that you saw that, because they're trying to say Kevin's a fraud and we want to lock him away. See, and it's sort of a double-edged sword, because no matter what, they keep changing their reasoning to lock me away. It's you suffer mental illness, you don't suffer mental illness, but you're a fraud, you are not exerting any signs of anything wrong, or it's so infinitesimal, but we got to incarcerate you for life or whatever. Okay, so it's not really about anything but hate. Okay. And the more, like I said, the more I grow the eyebrows back, and the more I start going to gyms and getting healthy and taking walks and maybe jogging or running, the angrier they'll get, and the more, better sleep patterns, the angrier they'll get, and the larger and larger hate groups will ramp up, because they want me to have a good, normal life and be healthy. Yeah, so that's like saying every time, you see that guy over there? He has good house, good cars, he has family and kids, but I want to be healthy, so I'm going to bash his brain in with a lead pipe to help him become healthy. Right? It doesn't make any sense. Because it's like a fucking trailer trash hick fucking with his fucking brain all scrambled on fucking crystal meth, and he can't fucking understand left from right, up from down, or fucking have enough brain cells to understand right versus wrong, or anything, or what is and what isn't, right? And that would be my family. Okay. Now, because you saw that, now it's the end of the world. Right now, it's like, my life's in danger. And I remember being at Encino Starbucks, and every time I did some little imperfection, if my hand went like this, or I glanced around the room, or I smiled at someone would be sitting there and they'd start whistling at me. Now, at first you might think I'm whistling because... But then the next question is, how does that guy know me? I mean, how does that guy know me and to know to whistle? World of paranoia. Well, you're not going to explain the scenario. You're just gonna. So every time, let's say every time you go like this, someone whistles, or every time you start talking to a girl, someone whistles, or every time you're walking down the street, someone walks by and starts whistling, and how do they know me and how do they know to whistle? Well, world of paranoia. Because we have to keep you contained and controlled. So then you're saying that talking to a girl is a crime and dating women is a crime, or starting companies is a crime, and so you're going to keep me contained? Going to the gym is a crime. You got to keep me contained? Everyone else is allowed to go to the gym and be healthy. Well, it's because you're like David Banner and the Hulk. Well, have you ever seen me turn green and huge and smash buildings? No. Matter of fact, I haven't seen anything but a really good person, being as nice as can be, and a sick child raping, murdering father who will say what he needs to say to cover up his fucking worldwide murder operations. Now, Brittany Henderson says that you have tremendous self-control. Correct, so what's the problem? Well, I saw the movie The Incredible Hulk. Yeah, and that's by Marvel, with people that make comic books. And isn't Jason Perlman a comic book collector? Isn't Jason Perlman a comic book collector? That's interesting. And Darren Moselle, a writer for Hollywood, who gets his jollies making movies called Psychos and holding knives up to my neck, saying let's make him the fifth member of the Bee Gees, to find out that it's not a joke, it's real.
Hello, this is Jaffa.
Hi, yeah, get a 4-piece meal.
Who's that?
Oh, macaroni and cheese and mashed potatoes and flour tortillas.
Okay, something else?
Yeah, churros. Oh, and a drink, a medium, A medium fuse.
A medium what?
Fuse?
Sure.
What?
What kind of drink you say?
Fuse. F-U-Z-E?
And the order of churro, right?
Yeah, churro, fuse, and the meal.
Okay. That order's gonna be 2104. Thank you.
That alignment was kind of freaky. What was that alignment? That's my new alignment. It just made that really fucking... Okay, so I think... Okay, so by the way, on that alignment, they refused to do it right. I had to report them to the Bureau of Automotive... No. Yeah, Bureau of Automotive Repair because they just won't stop. They originally made the steering wheel crooked, and I said, you know what, I'm so... Calling me boss and then doing it wrong. And it went to like 2 other visits. They wouldn't straighten the steering wheel, and then they finally straightened the steering wheel, but now the car veers off right, which it did before. However, why not just do it right? Because they want to keep provoking and get reactions. So anyways, I decided to dispute it with the bank and take it somewhere else because if you call the Bureau of Automotive Repair and they still won't do things right, okay, and the Bureau of Automotive Repair is involved because this is a government worldwide murder operation. Okay, so sidetrack there. What was our next topic? And I just... Oh, man. Oh, here they are. Oh, and I found the other ones. My light needs to be charged here. Okay. Gotta do a little USB cord switching. There we go. Okay, so we're at El Pollo Loco, and I have 100 million videos of this on the other camera here, but they're mixed in with 100 million provokings. For a while, every El Pollo Loco would always give me 2 sets of utensils, so pairs of 2s, the 2s tactic. Okay, so we're gonna see, and then they would say, I'd say a 4-piece meal, and they'd say you want like thighs or legs, or they say you want wings or legs. They would say, like, do you want, like, this side of the chicken or that side of the chicken? But they wouldn't give me one of each piece. Okay. Oh. Hey, you're welcome. And then, okay, so it's sort of like a this side versus that side tactic to try. And then another one of their tactics is 1 or 2. So I'll go to a restaurant and they'll do, okay, you want, what size do you want? You can have this or that. And say, well, what about the entire menu? Okay. Thank you. Welcome. And you might say, okay, this might happen to you like one time and you're like, is that a joke? Or, ha, I get it, is that a joke? But what if it happens at every single place worldwide? And so, example, that would happen at every single El Pollo Loco worldwide, not one. And then finally you're going, enough's fucking enough. And what are they trying to do? They're trying to provoke you into scenarios to lock you away, to arrest you, to lock you away, to force you into mental facilities, okay? So I'm just going to check the utensils here. And it's normal. And by the way, normally she was actually professional. She was actually professional. Oh, wait. I don't think I see my churros, though. Oh, yeah, they're there. Okay, so normally... I'm going to find a little spot to eat. So normally there's also verbal harassments, like they might call me boss or something. And it's not because it's just like some wise-ass kid. It's actually in repetition. Like, so you might go to 50 different El Pollo Locos and they might, like, say, hi, my friend. And I think that all starts, I'm trying to remember where it starts. I don't remember where it starts. But Casa de Tacos was really aggressive with the my friend tactic and then hinting that I'm trying to be friends with them for going and buying some food or something like that. Okay, so these events I'm talking about are happening in every place worldwide. And since 5 years old. Any stranger you meet is just, he did this to me in worldwide groups. We got to make him... Okay, he did this to me, and then you need to conform to normality. Okay, so you're like maybe once every 3 months he goes to my restaurant, and he's trying to become friends with me, and that's not the way the world works. So because he's not conforming to normality, he's crazy, and we have to, and you're going... I don't understand. I'm just trying to give you my fucking money and eat some food, okay? I don't know. Why are you a fucking restaurant if every time someone comes in, you try to kill them? Okay? It's like, but on a deeper level, he's being given information, and then I come in the door, and that's the guy, and then we gotta fucking do all these things to him because he's crazy, but wait, but I don't fucking know you. I don't know you, and you don't know me. And I could use that example here. I'll use that example because everyone seems to know about the Alexis Moore private messages. That Jason Perlman. I spoke to your brother and Jason. Okay. You're a fucking loon. You're crazy. I spoke to your brother. You're a stalker. You're a stalker. I'm not friends with Alexis Moore. She's not friends with me. But she's involved in all those things with Tim Thompson and Mike Huntley and probably Paul Humphrey and her manager at the LA Rhino that Tim Thompson seemed to know. Rody Morales taking me to the Spearmint Rhino in Oxnard or in Van Nuys that she was either there waiting or following, I'm not sure. Running Longbottom and the Magical, she's at Sharky's restaurant. And Alexis Moore, if you feel threatened by me speaking the truth, I'm sorry, but my freedoms and not being in cages are more important than anything. That's the priority. And you're welcome to say, yes, this is going on, and expose the situation there. But other than that, I'm not fucking being rid of the world because a group of people want me dead or gone for no reason, or lack of some eyebrow hair, or they want to get out of something that they started on a planetary scale to kill me or eradicate me. So, that's the way it is here. I come before anyone else. Okay, my breathing and my safety and my health and me not being in cages comes before any fucking one else. Okay, and if you are on their side, which I've never met anyone that hasn't been on the side of a planetary government killed a 5-year-old for lack of some hair here, or 13-year-old or whatever, then, that's, I don't know what to say. Okay, but really it's not just about this one person, it's about everyone, okay? But I'm using her as an example here because there's more directness to the scenario. Because every single scenario that I will interact with a human being, it will play out the same way. Correct? It will always play out the same way until there's honesty. And that's common sense, okay? It's common sense that no matter who I meet, whether it's dating or friends or random strangers in idle if I go to a car meet or I go to play pool or I go and I start becoming friends with people and I let someone in my life, that's the guy, and because the government propaganda systems and defamation and slander and 100,000 lies to an entire planet in secret. And I fell on a tangent there, but example, if I go into Casa de Tacos for the first time and I say, this is what I want, and he says, hi, my friend, and then worldwide groups start trying to kill me for going to Casa de Tacos, and which is on Topanga Canyon and Sherman Way. You can also apply this to all the auto shops worldwide, with my mother making up lies, and I'm trying to be friends with the auto shop people for getting my fucking car fixed. And by the way, American Heritage strung out fixing my car for 2.5 fucking years, saying I'm trying to be their friend. Okay, let's have some common sense here. Let's have some common sense. If American Heritage refuses to do a fucking simple engine rebuild, strings it out for 2.5 years, this car's still not driving, and then says, Kevin's trying to become my friend, and he's crazy. Well, if he wants me not there, then he shouldn't string it out for 2.5 years. He should do it in a fucking week. Or a month or whatever. Okay, well, it was during coronavirus, but they were still making up lame excuses, okay? And once coronavirus was over, they're making up lame excuses about tunes or whatever and this and that, and they wouldn't just do the job. Okay, they were stringing it out, and I was to the point calling up fucking part shops myself, going, you say it's going to take 2 years to get the pistons, I'm going to fucking call. Okay, right? And so they're sort of playing off, things are slower, but we're going to make it 1 billion times longer. And then it's Kevin wants to be my friend. And that's why, well, you're forcing me to be your friend, or forcing me to be around because you won't fucking just do it and do it right and fucking, so when they do things wrong, you have to keep taking it back, right? And then they turn it around like everyone else. Okay, so now Casa de Tacos, the very first time he calls me my friend, and that's a repetitive tactic. You go place to place, my friend, and then people start following you with those employees stalking at different restaurants and things like that for punishment for you walking in and buying some food. And then it's about mental illness and your personality, and you can't see yourself. But it's not about anything. It's just about killing a 5-year-old Jew for lack of eyebrow hair and coming up with cover-up excuses. Okay, so I'm going to eat some food and then try to stick to more on the topic notes here. Okay, so what was I talking about? I was talking about people that come in my life that they're like, I'm your friend, but we're not allowed to talk about these worldwide extermination operations and the minute-by-minute provokings, and I'm your friend, but I gotta lock you away, right? Because you're crazy and you're imagining it, and I just want you healthy. Alright, so I'm your friend, but I don't care about anything that is done to you. I just want to make you look crazy and try to get things to twist out of context, use against you. Steve Levinson and his bail bondsman friend whistling at me that I'm a whistleblower or whatever, trying to provoke me, and many other things that are mad at me for smoking a cigar. Like, you better go over there on that side, right? Like, sorry. Okay, why can't they just admit to the provokings? Okay, so and the operation, or whatever you want to call it, is that we're going to provoke you and you're imagining it, so you're crazy, so we got to lock you away. Again, it keeps recurring. I mean, these provokings never stop, but they're blatantly obvious is going on, and I can say right now, all of you know that. The provokings go on all day and night. All of you know that, correct? Because I couldn't go drive down the street here and look at you and you go thumbs up, or better yet, I'm going to the courthouse last Friday, and a bus comes by and he double honks, and I look this way, and through the door window, he looks at me and he goes, peace. Okay? So Well, did that not just happen and I'm paranoid, or is that a form of nonverbal communication? That's a good term, nonverbal communication, correct? I'm going to park 2 white Mustangs in front of your house. You're communicating something, but you're not doing it in the human language. You're doing it like a schizophrenia language. Okay, so why are there minute-by-minute attacks? You don't talk or we kill you or eradicate you. Proper procedures. Okay, so why are there worldwide, what did I just say? Why are there worldwide attacks? Jesus. Why are there minute-by-minute attacks? You don't talk about or we kill or eradicate you. Okay, well, the attacks... Mike Huntley... Jesus, this is annoying. Mike Huntley states, World of Paranoia, and obviously the form of attacks are in schizophrenia, paranoia, and obsessional looping tactics, correct? And so that's the form, psychological warfare, okay, try to drive you crazy. And normally when you read about like gang stalking or gaslighting or whatever, it's not like a planetary affair, okay? It's like one person or a small little group, not a planet. Like I could walk into, where are we here? I don't even know where we are. Towards Venice. What was that? Okay, New Earth. Whatever that is, New Earth. I can walk here. Rebel Salon. I can walk in. There will be the non-verbal communication. Okay, so let's say it that way. Non-verbal communication. They'll know all sorts of, or they'll think they'll know, right? That's a better way of saying it. They won't know me as if they know me, but they will have all sorts of information they shouldn't have, and most of that information is out of context and not true. Okay? Worldwide. And I'll be like, who are you? I don't understand. And remember, I'm not like a famous actor or news commentator, or I'm some quiet person that came out of college and boom, world paranoia, and you're a dead man. But learn to accept it. Well, how do you accept, example, world paranoia, world of schizophrenia messages, and accept it? What are you accepting? I mean, I don't recall signing some kind of contract that I want a planet to try to make me look like a violent paranoid schizo. Do you agree? Well, maybe, hey, we have an imaginary reality show. Do you agree? I mean, okay, right? Okay, so you'd better learn to accept the schizophrenia tactics, the idea of reference tactics, and, well, is that try to force someone on a medication? Well, I've been through these dialogues. Why do you need to create mental illness to cure mental illness? Are you confused yet? Because I'm beyond any level of fucking... So I'm sitting in my company. I'm coming out of college. I'm working for some 3D animation firms. A few small Universal Studio jobs and modern video film and some shitty, cheesy Simi Valley effects houses and nothing major. But Signity Services was probably a joke. And I'm even finding out that Going Vertical Corporation is somehow linked to Debbie Woolman in Room 101, Van Nuys Courthouse, that Mike Huntley wanted to set up some kind of secondary, or maybe it was for him, Going Vertical Corporation, and he's probably hinting about like hard-ons or something, right? And I mean, that's a lot of work right there. I mean, we have fucking audio surveillance, court reporter houses where nobody's ever lived in. And So anyways, we got to make you look crazy to cure you. Is that like we fucked up? We thought you were crazy and now we were wrong, so we gotta cover it up? I mean, I don't know, right? Because nothing's gonna cover it up, and then they're saying, you don't talk. We're gonna try to remove your vocal cords. Okay, so what's it gonna matter if let's say I take medication, and let's say I'm magically cured from what I don't need to be cured of? I'm still gonna talk about what was done in my life, correct? So I remember there's a point where my mother was like, well, maybe you don't know and you'll feel better, and I'm like, just okay. And so when Rory Morales is trying to plant marijuana in my house with the police, that's a mental illness. Okay, so what do you want me to say? Okay, because these people are beyond any level of psychotic murderers that with psychology degrees. Okay, okay, so well, Kevin, now that's obsession, because that was in 2001. Well, yeah, but there's still a worldwide fucking campaign trying to, you don't fucking talk or we kill you, even if I don't mention anything, right? So they want to kill me if I sit there in silence like fucking like a monk. They'll still want to kill me for the information in my brain, right? And that's why it got so bad, because in 2001 I didn't know what was going on. I was completely like fucking confused, like I don't understand what I'm seeing, and can someone tell me what the fuck's going on? And you don't fucking talk or we kill you. Okay, so that's not going to play out well any direction, right? It's just going to get worse and worse, and the more things they do to me, the more it's going to reinforce the truth in my brain. Like, right now, the more I'm going to think about my past, and the more I'm going to try to put this piece together with that piece. Okay, so like I was saying before, I'm trying to play God with people's lives and be the thought police. I mean, okay, seriously, you're talking about the Spanish Inquisition or Adolf Hitler. You don't read fucking books because books are knowledge, and I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna put a fucking bullet hole in your fucking brain, because I'm gonna splatter your fucking brain all over the wall because you read a book, and a book is gonna give you information about the real world, or everything that's he doesn't want you knowing, right? Okay, and literally, while people are laughing and joking and trying to tease me to death with these psychological murder operations, because you can't just put a bullet hole through someone's skull in the U.S., the level of where are we? We're Sepulveda. I think I want to go up Sepulveda here. Okay, so that's how serious it is. Okay, but they're gonna play it off as, it's just mental illness, and there's some pills out there, and there's a fucking planet, dude. There's a fucking entire planet. Okay, well, Kevin, why don't you just walk away from it? Oh, okay. Should I go which planet? Saturn? Saturn looks good. Saturn looks good this time of year. What about Neptune? I'm thinking Neptune. Jupiter, because I saw the movie Jupiter Ascending, so I could go to Jupiter, right? Because Kevin, you don't want to want to stay in it. You gotta walk away from it. So Jupiter, is Jupiter good? Jupiter, what do you think? Jupiter, or what was the planet that Mila Kunis was on? Oh, she wasn't really on a planet, right? She was on a spaceship or something. Okay, so playing God with people's lives. You better fucking pop pills down your throat and forget, or we're gonna kill you. Okay, right? I mean, you're just like, that's the psychology community? Is that what you want your psychology community, or government with the psychology community being? Okay, all these people worldwide, they're supporting the government, the psychology community, and police who are doing this in my life. That's what you want. You want the fucking Gestapo. You want fucking communism. You want... Okay, you can't... No, that's not what I want. Well, but you're doing it. You're not just supporting it on a mental level. You're actually physically enforcing and reinforcing. Well, I'm going to go out and I'm going to provoke Kevin so we can develop a United States system of communism or Nazism, okay? I mean, No, it's the U.S. We don't want Nazism, but we're going to all be Nazis. Okay, well, you're enabling these government decisions. You're enabling the government decisions. Okay, this isn't fucking N.w.a. This isn't a fucking Hollywood money-making fucking musical. This is fucking breathing, okay? Whoa, where am I? What the fuck? Ooh, that's pretty trippy. A little whoop-de-doo streets here by the freeway. Okay, so you're reinforcing so the people who are taking part in these worldwide murder operations, especially not coming forward with speaking about it directly and keeping me in the dark and whatever, are supporting changing the United States into a communistic or Nazi state. And you're reinforcing the criminal activities in the government for the police to go out and kill people they just don't like, or I told you you're not allowed to drink beer and you did, so we have the right to kill you. Okay, so these people are reinforcing, and it's sad to say that the black community is heavily behind that, because they're the biggest aggressors towards me, right? And now you're talking black power. You're not talking civil rights. You're not talking Martin Luther King. You're talking black power. Hey, our people were oppressed, so we want to fucking take over the world and kill everyone else. Kill the minorities, right? Okay, so now I'm not trying not to generalize here, but there's a lot of people. The highest aggression rate towards me is the black people, and for kissing a black girl. And like I said, I'm stereotyping, but based on the numbers towards me. But every person, I don't care if you're Asian or Asian, Jewish, black, Hispanic, from the planet n.w.a, I don't fucking care. You can always prove me wrong and say, Kevin, we're not bad people, and this is what we were told, and this is what we did, and we want to fix this, and we want you to have a good life, and you to be compensated for damages, and the truth out there, and you to be able to go out and talk to people and have friends and relationships and make money, and okay, then you're proving it, okay? But to sit there and be like, I'm on your side, hint, hint, and I'm going to throw you in jail and levitate you above and make you like n.w.a, or fuck the police, and for the First Amendment, because that was about First Amendment constitutional speech, but this isn't that. Okay, this is much more complicated. This is about government flag and kill operations, not fucking something so simple. And I'm definitely for freedom of speech and even making statements for freedom of speech, as I have, but they're trying to manipulate the situation into what they want. See, okay, you understand what I'm saying? I didn't sit down with a group of people and say, look, this is what we're going to do. Okay, when n.w.a was threatened, they all sat down and said, this is our options, this is what we can do. They didn't have outside people say, we're going to make you do this and you do what we tell you. Okay, right? So they're forcing me into a cover-up situation, and it's not about, they're trying to make me think something, they're trying to make me think it's good for me, but I'm not in agreement. They're just going to make me do it anyways. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Because we're going to manipulate you down to the path of destruction. And guess what? Anytime that people try to manipulate someone into a situation, or give them disinformation, or lie, or it's not for good reasons. Okay? It's not. If I get down together with someone and they say this is what's going on and let's make this statement, okay, great. But that's not why they're doing it. They're trying to punish me. And do it in a way, okay, like, Adolf Hitler telling the Jews that he's taking them to showers to clean them up when he's going to gas them to death and kill them, okay? There's no definition. So let's say they throw me in jail because some black guy doesn't like me and he wants to use me to make a statement about freedom of speech and sacrifice me or whatever. Is he my friend? No. So is he doing it for the First Amendment Constitution? No, he's doing it out of hate. He's doing it out of hate for Jews or hate for, okay? Because there's no dialogue as to the situation. And if there's no dialogue, he's not your friend, he's your enemy. Okay? So it's being done. And they're going to cover it up and say, well, Kevin was crazy and thought he was n.w.a. and now this is what happened and now he's dead and gone or who knows, right? I mean, whatever. And then you're going to say, then you're still going to be walking around the fucking planet going, why are people throwing rocks at my head, right? And then it's going to reinforce the paranoia, right? It's like the paranoia tactics, right? You're still, what's going on? You haven't resolved anything. You're just sending me hidden messages and trying to make me think that it's for me, but you're confused, right? And then it'll change again to the next. He now did this, and right? And there was a thing before that trying to make me into Jesus, right? Because Eric Christensen didn't like my t-shirt in 91. Well, I don't think that's a really nice thing to do, to try to turn people into Jesus and kill them, right? I mean, so think about it. Oh, you piece of shit, you didn't want to be Jesus. I'm not gonna talk to you now. But you'll talk to your entrepreneurial friend there who's going out on his yachts and he is a real estate tycoon, right? But the guy you're trying to make Jesus, he didn't die for you, so now you won't talk to him. Like, you get it? Okay, so that's why there's no real honesty, is because it's a fucking murder operation or eradication operation. It's not for me. It's for someone that doesn't like me. Okay? Alright, so I'm trying to figure out what direction I'm going here. Let me look at my notes here before I do that. Before someone creeps up behind me. Oh shit. I need my fucking magnifying glass here. Note to self, print bigger fonts. And that's a movie quote! So, don't try to kill me over that one. Okay, so, okay. Jeez. Stop with the advertisements. Okay. Proper procedures. Okay, proper procedures. This is important. Proper procedures. My stepfather, Arnold Silber, I believe, was trying to harp on me about proper procedures a while back. Like, Kevin, this isn't the way... Okay, Kevin, this isn't the way you defend yourself. Example, Kevin, you're posting YouTube. You're posting the Worldwide Crime Spree on YouTube's. Okay, where am I here? Am I going this way or that way? I'm going that way. Okay, so Kevin, you're okay. There's a planet of people. There's a planet of people hunting you to exterminate you. A planet. Minute by minute. 1 billion attacks per day. 1 billion attacks per day. The police are behind it. The NSA is behind it. FBI is behind it. Every lawyer on the planet Earth is behind it. Every lawyer on the planet Earth is behind it. Almost every human being on the planet Earth is behind it. Whether they're aggressive rock throwing, or the mental illness rock throwing, or the frame jobs, the setup attempts, the manipulations. Will someone tell me what's going on? No, you're imagining it. World of paranoia. We're trying to make you look like a violent, paranoid schizo. And 100,000 other things with a unanimous planet of people trying to execute you. And you keep hiring lawyers. And by the way, right now, 2 whites here. I can go down here. I'm already looking. 2 whites, 2 whites, 2 whites. Okay, and I don't even know where I am. I'm on a saw tile somewhere. Okay, so 2 whites here. 2 whites here. But Kevin, you're not following proper procedures. You're getting proof of a planetary murder operation with idea of reference, schizophrenia message, and paranoia tactics, and obsessional looping tactics, and cryptic card pattern tactics, and cryptic verbal tactics, and mimic verbal tactics. If I say alrighty on social networks, then every person that sees me says alrighty, okay? And then you go, how do you know me? And they go, I don't know you. And then things escalate, and then you start putting up a website and passing out cards, and they go, we don't want your cards, we don't care about your life, but you're a fucking dead man with a planet of people. And then you start putting proof of what they're doing on YouTube and your website, and then, well, Kevin, proper procedure is to go to the police. Okay, well, what about the fact that I've been to the police like 100 times, and they keep not only threatening or lying that nothing's going on, no matter how much proof and video I give them, no matter how many super aggressive direct attacks versus, like if someone punches me in the back of the head and I have video of it, they won't look at the video. Come on, turn off, man. There you go. Okay, so then Kevin has to defend himself. Now, Ronald Perlman and Mike Perlman, both on separate things, you're not allowed to defend yourself. But Kevin, you're a bad guy for not following proper procedures because you're voicing on media. Even though I have zero resources. I have no funding. There's an entire planet trying to fucking kill me or eradicate me. I have no funding. I put things up on like YouTube's and everyone is told like don't look at it or don't. Okay? The entire planet Earth is hunting me for 47 years, and then they start babbling about proper procedures. Well, Kevin, you're not doing things properly. The proper way is to go in a courtroom and sit on a defendant's stand where they railroad you with lies. From the defendant's told not to win the criminal defense attorney is told to lose the case. The prosecutor is told to lie. The jurors are told to lie, and the judge is told to help the jurors and everyone else fuck you over. And you've been hunted since 5 years old, minute by minute, by every teacher, elementary school. You're walking around saying, is someone going to tell me what's going on? No, we won't. And so you put up a website and pass out cards. And that's not the right way of doing things. Well, did I launch the worldwide fucking murder operation in secret? Or did they? And then they're babbling about procedures. Like, okay, so if in a courtroom, I already explained it, if there's a planet and you're in a courtroom, okay, there's a planet of people throwing rocks at your head to mentally bludgeon your skull in for 47 years, minute by minute. And let's say you end up in courtrooms like me going, why won't anyone help me? All you have to do is be honest. And then we want to whittle a planetary thing down into one little tiny millimeter of, look what Kevin did. So if 100,000 people a day for 47 years punch you in the back of the head and you're in a courtroom, well, did Kevin punch someone or didn't he? And you're like, so you don't care there's 100,000 people for 47 years punching someone in the head? I mean, wouldn't that guy be warned? Wouldn't that guy have the right to kill all 47 fucking thousand Wait. Those 3 to 4 billion people? You know, like, okay, but we're not going to talk about that. We don't need to talk about that because you're now not doing proper procedures. That's like, what's a good analogy? That's like, okay, so the proper procedure of me hating you is for you to walk off that cliff and smash your skull on the rocks. And because you didn't walk off the cliff, you're not following proper procedure. And you're going to say, it's not proper procedure to walk me up to a cliff and say, stand on the rock here where you put oil on it, okay? Like that's not proper procedure. And that's all hinges off because I think you're a bad guy because in college you smoked weed with your friend or something. You know, you'd be like, okay? So would you say to that sentence, like, Kevin, you disregard for proper procedure? There is no proper procedure because proper procedure involves honesty, right? Isn't honesty the proper procedure? Okay, like a slimy used car salesman. He's bad. That's like what's going on. Okay, it's like, look, proper procedure is an admission that this is going on. It's unacceptable. Not, I'm going to get you where you want you and try to make you look crazy and force you down the path of destruction. Okay, so proper procedure is honesty. That's it. Proper procedure is honesty. And that's it. Okay? So, when Steve Levinson's hinting that he's going to, remove my vocal cords, for speaking out against a planetary murder operation to kill me, is that proper procedure? Would proper procedure of Steve Levinson, Dr. Steve Levinson, of Tarzana Medical Center be, yeah, I'm sitting here and I'm watching these guys like bash his fucking skull and it's unacceptable. And by the way, we're all making money off the deal too, right? We're all fucking making money off the guy we're hunting to kill.